कभी दिखे हम कभी चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back, you can never take us down. And it's a fact, all we do is improvise and adapt. All we do is improvise and adapt.
Sunrise, blooming after life, daylight, dawn comes as a surprise. I am so hurt, I see heaven's light. Through the chaos, you're still on my mind. When the sky falls down, we'll make it out together. When the world is here, we'll disappear forever. When
of the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a Lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms of reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना, तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
BJ's ahead of the support and offensive board.
Now watch me, get down. Give me my shot. 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 Get down.
1v2. Spike is sticking in. The shot comes in, but Eden King takes him down. Velocity secures the
Give me my shot. Give me my shot. Kick come. I don't care. Get down.
The conclusion of the battles of the Goliath was evidently delivered yesterday, but now it opens the opportunity to steal away that second spot from the another one that actually fell the same day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You all are watching the OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. I'm going to be your host and caster, Asterisk. Alongside me, we've got the magician out here, Aladdin, my man. Today's matches, yes, might not be as big as it was yesterday, but still carry a big weight in terms of getting those positions.
Absolutely. If you talk about teams SATUL, Team Asterisk, both the teams are going to play against each other, and Team Aura versus Orangutan is also going to be there. But let's move ahead and talk about the overall standings. As you were predicting, as you were mentioning, in fact, that Velocity, the dominators are leading the charts, and no one is going to be able to stop them, as the Revenant Esports, the only hope for all those teams. to make sure that their stop velocity is shattered now. But as you move forward, look at this. The points table clearly tells us that Team OG, they have a chance to actually take down Revenant Esports or probably Revenant Esports as well if they dominate.
Very well mentioned as well, but that's not just the only part where I'm looking at the leaderboard itself. I'm looking at the second half as well. Aura, S8QL, Global Esports Academy, Asterisk. We've seen these teams play constantly, and Aura have showcased some humongous improvement. They matched up against Asterisk, they won that one, and they immediately pumped up towards that 5th spot. And they've got the matchup against OG, so if they win this one, they've got an opportunity to dethrone the Apes as well, while the Apes will be looking to solidify their spot in the top 3 itself. While on the other half of the board, again, it's again 2 teams who are on the latter half, S8QL, Asterisk. Asterisk is definitely a team that I had a lot of expectations from. S8QL on the other side, again, a very experienced lineup, very well-versed lineup in terms of Valorant itself, because they've been playing for such a long time but still are on the struggling end. It clearly showcases you, Aladdin, that the competition is super tight at this top 4.
Absolutely, but let's move forward, let's move ahead and talk about the lineup of both these teams. Firstly, Team Aura, they do have some crazy players in terms of aim game. If you look towards the scores of previous match, Cynics, the way he stepped up, that was really interesting. Alongside Gambo, both these players were performing in the previous matches, but the addition of NZ, it's also bringing some balance into the team. But Prime and Robux, unfortunately, both these teams, they were somehow underperforming. Specifically Prime 1, the performance is not up to that mark.
Yeah, they're slowly and steadily, stepping things up though. But one thing, or rather 2 different things that I love the most is the fact that Singh, as I mentioned, was stepping out big time in that series, and he was not alone. Gambo was there.
Spike down A.
He was also showcasing his own skills, be it on Yoru, be it on Omen, even in Lotus. Those are the 2 maps that were
One
played when
enemy
they were
remaining.
against Asterisk. And I have to say, they were really dominating. So I think if they continue that storyline, they're going to have a decent amount of run. But again, if you're playing up against a lineup like OG, some players that have got so much experience, the ones that are basically just aim gods at this point, you need more than what Sinks can deliver. You need more than what Robo can deliver. You need all of them together to step up. Because to take down this lineup, to match against this lineup's firepower, you need some nasty outplays.
Absolutely, but moving forward, if we talk about this lineup, OG, they have some brilliant players in their lineup. We have Makavali, DC, Venka, Hawks, and RVK. We all know that Makavali on that Yoru is absolutely crazy. And on the other side, DC, when he plays Chamber, brings a lot of input for his team.
Be it on the Chamber as well, be it on Omen. We basically saw this guy swap a few things as well. RBK was the one who eventually played the Sentinel against Reckoning Esports when they had their own matchup. And it's been a while since Orangutan have taken the main stage, right? I did wanted to talk about this as well, that it's not just a few days, but rather the last time OG played was on 9th of March. So it's almost, what, around 7 days, 8 days since they're going to take that stage. I think so it's enough time for them to brush up a few more things, maybe bring that coordination to even at a better position than where they ended things out in the last week. But at the same time, if they are going to perform in a similar manner, yeah, OG are looking like a different beast right now. It's definitely looking like a team that can end up in the top 3.
Absolutely, OG. I think it's not going to be that big of a challenge for them, but as we were talking about this, their competitor, it's going to be team SATUL. One more team that we not SATUL, but their competitor is going to be Aura. So I think it's going to be a bit more challenge for Team Aura, because the kind of a lineup Team OG is, if you give them one chance, if you give them one chunk, they will definitely grab it all. They will definitely try to make sure that they do not let you go towards that best of 3. But if you talk about on paper which team is better, or in terms of skill set, I can clearly say that OG, they have a bit more edge about towards those skill set, or towards those winning numbers as you look towards the stats.
To be honest, I'd say that as much as they've got those skills brushed up, it's also more about how many times they have been in situations like these. you talk about Venka, you talk about Hoax, these players have been playing on this stage for such a long time, and that's why you always see Venka outperform almost everyone else. And slowly and steadily, even Makaveli is stepping in the same shoes. He's the man who's also playing those duelists so many times, specifically that Yoru. And if I'm not wrong, Sparta Spirits, they mentioned as well, Makaveli is the, or rather one of the best Yorus that we have in South Asia. These stats say almost the similar story though, but it still shows a struggling end.
Looking towards the stats, you can say that 7 times he played on Yoru and 106 is the total elimination number that he has with 0.62 kills per round. Although if you look towards the kills per round, it's not that great, but yes, you can say that among his other teammates, he was that one player who was performing. But on the other side, Roblox from Aura with 46 kills and 60 eliminations, another player who was struggling. But both these players, they need to step up big time because this is a very important matchup for them.
Now here's the thing, I do understand the fact that these numbers, they don't really tell the entire story of what exactly has been happening. But I'll just, kind of reveal it out for all the people out there. Makaveli was on the struggling end anywhere before the match of Reckoning. And in the match of Reckoning, it just seemed that it was his own show. The Lotus map was a playground for this guy. The operator repositions, everything, it was just so phenomenal, flawless, I'll have to say. And even though that map went into overtime, and when they moved on to the map of Split, yeah, again, Makaveli just showcased how he can quickly utilize those gate crashes of Yoru and the entire kit itself. So it comes down to how comfortable you are for that specific agent too. And once you played this agent for such a long time, you slowly and steadily get a hang of it in these pressure situations. And that's why I think Makaveli is doing a big time job right now. But I want to see a big step up from Robo too. As you mentioned, Sings was the one who did a lot of heavy lifting back when Aura played against Asterisk. Now they're up against OG, so Robo needs to be that main spearhead of the team.
Absolutely, but if there's another thing that I need to talk about, I need to bring your attention towards it. It's definitely going to be the map V2. As previously we did saw both the teams bringing in different maps, you can say, other than Lotus and Pearl. Finally, there were some teams who were focusing on Haven or Split. So Aura, they definitely love to play one map, and that is Haven. Previously, when they were playing against Asterisk, they did pick this map, and it was a crazy victory for them. I think 13-2 was the score line, and most probably it is their favorite map. And if you compare them with their opponents, team Orangutan, they love to bring the mix and match of Split. I mean, there's not any other team who we have picked, whom we have seen picking this map. Split is one of their favorite map probably.
Yeah, I mean, Hooks did mention now that he likes to pick the maps where he enjoys calling, and I still remember Split used to be one of the solid map back when he was playing in the lineup of VLT, right, in last year's Split. So yeah, I do kind of understand as to how they're slowly building the team around Hoax's IGLing, or rather the map veto around Hoax's IGLing. But at the same time, there have been so many things that I want to talk about the map pool itself or Aura, because they have not shown a lot of maps. They've only shown Lotus, Pearl and Haven. Yes, their Lotus win rate is looking a bit shaky, so is their map win rate on Pearl. If anything, they got 13-0'd on this map when they played against VLT. But I do like what they've shown on Haven, not once but rather multiple times. But it still brings in the question, right? There's 4 maps that you have not explored. And on one of those maps, you know that Orangutan are just absolutely beast. So how are you looking to deal with this team when you went up against Reckoning in an overtime on the map of Lotus, while Orangutan, they almost did the same thing. However, OG came out on top.
Well, there's one thing that I believe Team OG is gonna do. The first thing is absolutely they're going to ban Haven, because they do not want to give Aura any of that space to play. They would never let them, get settled on this map. So I think that's what Team OG is gonna do. And on the other side, it's another important question, that what is Team Aura Esports gonna do? They also have a chance to ban the favorite map of Team OG. So Split is going to be that map possibly. comes down to that Lotus and Pearl combination, I believe.
I think so. Rather than a Pearl combination, Pearl is a map that OG they've mostly banned out. They don't really like to deal with anything that other teams have got for that map. So I think so. Pearl might not be the win play for either of these teams, and also Aura struggle on that one. I think so. We're still gonna see Haven and Lotus just because of the fact that these two teams have got so much similarity in terms of the maps that they like to play. Again, Lotus, Pearl, Haven. We've seen all these three. Pearl is again a 0% win rate for both of them, OG as well as Aura. While when we go on and talk about Split has been picked up a couple of times, but at the same time, if I'm not wrong, Aura, they also don't really like to play the map of Split. I think they have not shown it yet, but they've also banned it a couple of times. So it leaves room out for, again, the Lotus and Haven thing. And trust me, I personally don't really want to see either one of those maps now, just because of the number of times that we have seen them. But again, I'm totally up for surprises if in case these teams have got something new that they like to cook. But it mostly is the same thing, right? That Teho Breach composition, which we always talk about. Almost every other thing just revolves around the same fact itself.
Absolutely, but as we were talking about that team, Aura Esports, they are very comfortable in the map of Haven. So even if Haven is in play, even if Haven is going to be in play, we've seen that team, Orangutan, they did very good on the map of Haven against Velocity Gaming. It was a 11-13 score line. So if they can do 11-13 on the map of Haven against Velocity Gaming, the dominators of this entire VCSA, they can certainly pull this one off against Aura. Again, if we talk about their composition, previously it was Yoru and ISO. They do like to play a bit more aggressive on this map, so there are a lot of challenges for Team Aura Sports, and let's see if they're prepared to tackle them.
Fun fact is, as you mentioned it, Aura is the team that picked up the map of Haven against Asterisk when they got 13-0'd by a team just in the previous game, and that was Reckoning Esports. So again, it's going to be a Haven split, and Bind is left for the decider though. Now that's interesting. OG banning out Pearl, understandable. They always ban it out, but this time they decided to ban away Lotus. So they want to put Aura on uncomfortable territory.
As we were mentioning, as we were predicting, Haven is going to be the map pick for Team Aura. Split is going to be the map pick of Team OG. You can say they're going by the books, no changes whatsoever, but let's see. They must have prepared for it, because there's a reason why they, there's a reason why they did not ban this map. They're probably comfortable in this one.
Maybe. Again, Bind. I do want to see things going on to the map of Bind. It's Haven again that constantly brings out those question marks in my head. It's a map where Aura have showcased their strength once, but eventually OG is another team that I feel might actually have that slight edge, right? And we've known OG to steal the enemy map picks away from them. And it constantly reminds me of that map against Reckoning Esports too, where they just demolish them on Lotus. It's still a 3-sided map, so you know the storylines might remain the same. But one good thing is that we'll probably see the same Teho Breach compositions on that one. Let's quickly have a look at the agent pool as well for Orangutan on this map, as they love to go with the ISO though most of the times, the ISO Sova. Now that's something we don't see from most of the teams. It's only an Orangutan special.
And it's a copy paste in both the games. They played with Omen, Sova, ISO, Yoru and Cypher. Did not explore any of those other agents. The win percent is 50-50 as we mentioned previously, but they want to make it, they want to increase. And is this going to be the same pick, or will they try to explore anything else? I mean, on the map of Haven, you can bring Neon, but in order to have that particular agent, you do have to have a Breach in your team. So not playing with Breach can definitely fire back if you choose to play with Neon. That's another composition that we have seen from Team Revenant side,
I mean, here's the thing, yeah, we've seen this Neon pick from multiple other people, but I'm not pretty sure if you're going to see that from OG, just because of the fact that Venkai, I'd rather go for a Jet or a Raze, while Marcavelli, he's enjoying his own Yoru. He's going to pick Yoru for as long as his team's going to allow him to, but having a look at the agent pool of Aura itself, it's a full-fledged mirror composition. They both like to play around the exact same comp. And yes, the win rate is 50% because they lost it against Reckoning and they demolished Asterisk with this exact same comp. It comes down to those ideas. It comes down to how you want to play this one, right? Because Venka, whenever he plays on Duelist, he looks like a different beast.
Absolutely, but on the other side, if you talk about NZ playing on that Yoru, it does bring, you know, a lot of questions as he loves to play the role of a smoker, the controller player moving on a duelist, you know, trying to explore all those rules one by one, and it did work out for them previously when they were playing against Asterisk. So this is going to be another, you know, another thing that team Aura will follow, or will they try to change? All these questions will be answered within a few minutes, and we will be surprised. I feel like Team OG is gonna bring something new. They will not go with their same composition.
You know what? I think so. They are pretty occupied either ways. Hooks has been mentioning so many times. Venka's got his boards. He himself is working his job, so they're not putting a lot of effort into this one. So I still feel that they'll go probably for the same composition. But you know what? I'm down for surprises. Yeah, go show me the breach combinations. So show me those fault line plays. Show me something new. Show me bring something out, and that's OG we've always known, who cooks something up and then also serve it on a silver platter to the other side. So maybe you may never know. But here's one thing that I want to ask from you, Aladdin, and that too very quickly before we move on to any kind of questions. Who do you think is winning? Pick it.
On paper, OG looks a bit more strong as you look towards their stats, as you look towards their numbers, the kind of the players they have, the skill set these players have. So I can say that my prediction is going to be Team OG.
Fair enough, fair enough. You're going for the OGs. I think so. It will also be OG, but at the same time, I think so. Aura, they've got the strength to eventually pull themselves back up. So I think so. I'm still gonna give it to the dark horses. But let's have a look at top 3 players in multiple departments here. Be it kills, KDA, ACS, first kills, headshot percentage. Apart from headshot percentage, whereas we've got Simple with the highest one of 38.6. Almost every other thing is dominated by Aziz from Revenant Esports. First kills 59, ACS 290. Even in total kills, he's got 254. He is 9 up from Damara, and that is when they lost to VLT.
Well, if you look towards the second and third number, it's going to be Damara and Lightning Fast. Having 2 of your players in this a leaderboard of kill numbers, it clearly tells that your team is dominating. Alongside, if you look towards the kill death assist, Lightning Fast is on top, and Russ, he's supporting him. So 4 of the players of Team Velocity, they are in those crazy stats, kills, and be it kills or be it kill death assist. So you can say that this team entirely dominating the whole VCSA. And on the other side, Aziz, if there's one man who is putting that one-man show in this VCSA, it's definitely him.
He indeed is. If there's someone who's going to get the MVP of the entire season, I think so it's going to be Aziz with the performance that he's constantly putting up. Yeah, but at the same time, again, for how long will your team depend on one man who's been constantly striking everyone down like a maniac, but the rest of the team is still struggling on the other side? Yes, Revenant Esports is still on that second place. They were not able to take down the Goliaths, but it's absolutely fine. That's another storyline for a different day. There's one interesting stat as well that I noticed in that one, and that is, in the KDA department, the 3rd position was of NZ. And it clearly shows that this man is so proactive in the entire map, in the entire game. And the fun fact is, by the way, Aura have not yet played a lot of games. They've only played 3 till now. They've won 1 and they've lost 2 of them. So I think so there's a big possibility for NC to step things up even more now that he'll be playing more games. Again, assisting his team out in terms of those fights, those utilities. So maybe he can step things up a bit more, because to take down teams like OG, you have to pull your socks up.
Absolutely. NC is kind of a team player that you need, but there's one more thing that I guess you guys need, and that is the Val points. Valorant points are there for you, ladies and gentlemen. Get a chance to win 7,000 Val points. But the question that you have to answer to get those Valorant points is, which team is currently playing in the VCSA 2025 tournament without organization backing? I think that's one of those easy questions out there.
I mean, who knows? Maybe the answer is in one of the 4 teams that are playing today. You may never
It's
know. and
definitely
fun
not
fact-
OG. Definitely
Oh.
not Reckoning.
Imagine. You've already given them the 50-50 lifeline without them asking for it, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you quickly scan out that QR code before Aladdin decides to just reveal out the answer right away. He's already given you 2 options left, so it's all down to 50-50 now. But you have to be consistent throughout the week in order to win those Valorant points. The first place player or the first place participant is going to receive 5,000, while the person on the second place is going to receive 2,000. And if you want to know what the standings are, this is a very fun command in the chat itself, so make sure you type it down and eventually see who is the one who's actually on first. I'm pretty sure, I remember, you know, last week when I was actually going through all the chats and everything, I saw that there was a person who typed down that command as to see the leaderboards of the standings, and then he was like, who is this guy? He tagged him right away, and then he replied, oh, yo, it's me. He was such a quiet person and a nice one. And last week, yeah, it was pretty simple questions. I would still have to say it was more dependent on homework. But this week, you already are seeing, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been following VCSA, obviously you know the answer of most of these. And Aladdin, now since we are almost over with our pre-game podcast segments, right? I know we'll be jumping in on the map of Haven first, but my question is, do you think can OG steal this one away from the members of Aura, or will we see Aura close out this one map?
Well, it's to be very honest, it's really important for Team Aura to steal this one, but Team OG, as I previously mentioned, they look very strong on paper, and they do have all those skill sets to win this one, to clutch this one. So I kind of want a one-sided domination from OG's side, but Aura, the way that they have stepped up in the previous matches, not just against Asterisk but against Velocity. You know, there was one map in which the scoreline was close to 12-13, possibly 12-14, something like this. So Team Aura, they have that potential, they have those skill sets as well. All they need is to polish them a bit more, get that experience going on, you know, have that confidence, and make sure that you challenge your opponents. But OG, in their previous matches, specifically against Velocity, they were dominating Velocity. It was not easy for them to win against Orangutan.
Yeah, things have been easy, some things have been difficult, but all of those things will now come down to how you perform on this map of Haven, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the first map of the first match itself between Orangutan taking on Aura. And on the map of Haven, which is the pick of Aura themselves, we'll be seeing the agent compositions. It's going to be exactly the same, no change, no difference, nothing different. If you know, you know. And that's going to be the Cypher, OMEN, Sova, Yoru. Now I want to see how NZ performs on his own Yoru against Markavelli. The comp pick is 100% for both of them. Map win rate 50%. Everything is almost the same. But here's where the main change lies, and that is the attack win percentage of OG is only 50%. Out of the 14 rounds they played, they've only won 7. While on the defense, now that's where those stats rack up. While for Aura, you can't really say the same thing. They've only played 3 rounds. They've only won 3 rounds on attack after playing 4 of them, while their defense win percentage is not looking that pretty either. That's been 41 in the equal number of rounds that have played, just like OG, 24. So there's a big gap there. But now, all the stats, all the stories that we've been talking about, all the heroes that we've been trying to create, it will all depend on how you perform here now. This is the opportunity, this is the chance. Aura, after winning one game, made a big leap in the leaderboard, right from the 8th spot directly to the 5th one, and have got enough in their tank to eventually take down even the number 4th and the number 3 teams and rise even further. Well, will they be able to do that? That's a big question as we step into the map of Haven, ladies and gentlemen. It's Aura taking on OG.
Absolutely, Aura trying to
Revealing
take
area.
Team OG down. That's what their intention is, and in order to do that, but now when they are on the attacking side, the intention is they're on the rotating side. But OG, they're not gonna stop. They're gonna push fast forward. The undercuts are there constantly. Venka, he found one. The RVK, he was there to support, and 1-by-1, all the players were taken down. But NC, look at him, a 1v3 by him. That was crazy. So 2 players to go down. NZ, is he gonna be able to do that? Oh no, Kohli was there and Kohli shuts him down. brilliantly. OG wins the first round. But NZ, man oh man, that was some crazy flicks out there.
My man did everything well and then ended up giving the round back to the members of OG in a silver platter. He had no clue what was happening in the A lobby. He had his TP there. And it's the smartness from the people like DC, from people like Kohli. Fun fact, by the way, people, Kohli is back in the roster. He's going to be playing this one. DC is the man as well who's now back on his Sentinel role. So it's a change that OG have brought. The question is how well it's going to work. Well, DC, yeah, he's just spamming his Marshall through the smoke. I mean, he's enjoying his time. Just one body shot, it's gonna be it. Because there's no shield on the other side. Marshall body shot does 101 damage. This is one of the big reasons why, you know, even Outlaw was... As soon as Outlaw was introduced in meta, Marshall became instant meta. Because teams used to go for the half shield buy in the save round. But Outlaw will eventually let those 400 credits go to waste. So teams stopped buying those shields. And in order to save some extra credits, the other team picked up Marshalls so that they could just get those one body shot in.
Absolutely, but
My man.
now Makavali using that Marshall, using that, in fact, Guardian, sorry, not Marshall, not Guardian. That was an Outlaw, yeah. Look at him, that line was so perfect. It was timed perfectly. OG, the players are shutting down one by one. That's not the kind of situation that we were expecting them to be, but one by one as DC moves forward. Venka has all that responsibility. Gambu, he's low in HP. He does not have any weaponry. He has a pistol. Venka, his shield is there, and a quick headshot is enough to shut down Gambu. Once again, OG lost 4 of their weapons, and that's another mistake that we were not expecting from them.
My man almost pulled out an ace out of his pocket in a round where they were saving. This is just nasty. You know, Shadow and I were discussing about the fact how Shadow thinks it's going to be a 2-0 stomp. I said that maybe Aura can pull something out of the ordinary. Maybe OG will struggle against them. And it seems like that's going to be the case. Full buy round now for Aura, while for the side of OG. Not reinvesting it a lot there. Just a few sheriffs across the board with a ghost in the hands of Kohli and an outlaw to work with for Makavelli, who did not find success in the previous round back in Sivers, so has repositioned and been inserted all the way towards C, watching the long angle. OG have given all the space up, all the space away. But I do like this due diligence from Kohli.
Portal closed.
Constantly watching the A-long. So as long as he watches that, this stack is going to remain to see. So Aura are going to end up executing the stacked side of
Absolutely, once again the paranoia being used. Robots, he's gonna push back. He's gonna push back. Makavali without an outlaw, trying to make an input. But look at Prime's HP. He is on that 5 HP, trying to survive. Once again, the information was given that a wraparound is being done, but
30 seconds.
Makavali, he did not bite. That snappy headshot was enough to shut down one of the player, but Robux, as he takes a break, look at RBK, look at RBK, he found another one. Pistol round is somehow going in the favor of Team OG still, and they have a Vandal. DC still has a Vandal. Venka has that information, his team is gonna use it. Kohli with that Outrun gives a lot more information. NZ was unable to break that, and once again, as DC shuts down one of the player, Venka shuts down NZ. And Team Aura loses another one. OG converts the bonus round.
It is over.
What a round from OG. Those sheriffs, absolutely perfect. Aura were not able to take a lot of map space away, or on the contrary, I'd have to say again, it's the fact that I mentioned that Kohli was constantly having that A-long control. That was the main reason why they were able to fully stack towards the C side. B was entirely left for the retake. Sinks tried to go for a lurk play, but it was read so well by DC. quickly tagging him down with the camera, and now the setup has changed. He set up towards A in the previous round, but now has put a trip towards the garage and towards the C. So they're gonna try and send in a few more people towards the A site, maybe expecting to take control yet again. The Outlaw still in play for Makaveli. Carried forward from the previous round though, since again it's going to be the half shields along with stingers for Aura. I don't think so they should invest in this half shield, considering the fact that Makaveli had the Outlaw in his own hand.
I mean, I think NZ is gonna go for that dimensional drift, and Gambo will possibly try to use his from the shadows. That's one of the reasons why they're going to buy that, stingers and light shield or heavy shield. That's possibly a gamble. That is possibly going to be a gamble from Aura's side. If they lose this one on stingers, the problem is definitely going to be there, because the loaded value will not increase for them to be able to buy a Vandal with a heavy shield and the Utils as well. Once again, Robox, he's one away from his ultimate.
Or maybe, I think so they're just not gonna use any kind of utilities in this one. And they're gonna save it for the next one though, but as you said, it's the dimensional drift being used up, information being given, and Seaside left entirely for retake, but the garage control is still maintained. But look at Benzi, my man, just took the entire garage control.
Spike planted.
Absolutely, but Venka, he shuts down Gambo with his Vandal. And once again, RVK and Zenix to them. But Envy, he moved forward, made the mistake. But Zenix just got enough to shut him down. Once again, the win advantage in the favor of Team OG. It's a 4v2.
Crossfire.
One enemy remaining.
Crossfire setup was there. Franka, it was good for one once again. Robox, as he traded him. On another. I thought there is possibly a slight, opportunity for them to win those aim duels, but Makaveli shuts the last right down, and one by one, OG is stacking up all those rounds in their favor.
Kohli was not expecting that. My man was on an off angle, and then a nasty flick onto the head. Crispy one. Good thing is that they were able to bait out the kill contract from Venka.
One enemy remaining.
Apart from that, they were able to take away 3 rifles as well off of their hands. So economical damage dealt, but again, this one seems to be a very fast push over towards the Sewers are over towards an ace flash.
Stealing sight.
Absolutely, but once again, Makaveli with that operator trying to take one of them down, but Robox, he was so good with the Vandal. Venka pushing fast forward. Trying to jump from Haven, no one's gonna expect that, and no one was expecting him to jump, and Venka yet found 2 of the players. RVK gets another. And with that information being revealed, look at NZ, look at NZ, NZ, he was so good, found 3 of the players, shut down Team OG and Team Aura. Some crazy aim game is going out there, not just from Robox, but then Venka, and then RVK, and then NZ at the end.
That was just criminal from Venka to provide this kind of opening to his team. But NC from the angle of hell, the snappy aim on this guy. It is just out of the world.
Claw through them.
Good amount of damage dealt, but OG's economy was stable enough on the back of those 4 rounds. They could still buy in this one. And maybe buy in the next one as well with the half shields though. So
I have the spike.
Bulldog into the mix in the hands of DC.
Right here.
Makaveli yet again with the operator. Also got the dimensional drift available, while Venka still 1 away from his kill contract. Didn't he use 1 in round number 4?
Yeah.
I think yes, he did.
What?
Once again, the operator play is going to be there. Yeah. Venka getting all those elimination numbers. That's one of the reasons why he's also trying to farm his ultimate whenever he gets a chance. Once again, NZ versus Makaveli is going to be the pivot towards the C. That cross is going to be towards C, but Zenix as he peeks, Makaveli shuts him down. No chance whatsoever. No more second chances. Robox is going to use that kill contract. Undercut being used. The UDTP was there. Elimination was given, but elimination numbers not traded. Back and forth trades are in the favor of Aura once again. Finally,
Spike
Aura
planted.
is on that verge of getting their first round. but they have to deal with Makavali and Kohli. And we have seen Kohli, winning those aim duels. Flying shock darts are there from Prime's side. Once again, the revealer gives a lot of information. All the players are placed towards C long, and this can go wrong for this team. Prime is rushing towards the garage. Look at Prime.
Yeah, he's going to stick now. There's a lot of people
Last
watching all
player
multiple
standing.
angles. Azora will steal this one round away as well. Even though they lost the first one there. Since the first one to fall by the hands of Machiavelli, they pulled back really well. Robo on this ISO was just able to shut down all of them. And as I said, super snappy. RVK, the only guy who eventually found some success on the side. And this breaks the economy of OG. I'm pretty sure if they lose this one round as well, or rather the round after this one, maybe the 8th one, they're going to pull in for a timeout.
Scanning ahead.
Aura this time around a bit more slow approach. They've won the second round, and they do not want to lose this momentum. But DC, once again, they only have one heroic Vandal and Vanka with that kill contract. He is possibly going to use that. Yep. All 4 of the players of Team OG, they have that ultimate, those ultimates available, but so does Team Aura. They have 3 of those ultimates. But definitely Hunter's Fury, they can create a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and NC's gone away from this damage as well, so this is going to be explosive. And this is going to be fast.
Look at this. Once again, the ultimate being used, the Hunter's Fury is used to clear the side. The information was given, and Aura, they did
Spike
capitalize on that.
planted.
Spikes being planted. 4v5, the situation is definitely in the favor of Team Aura. But look at this, Renka is moving forward. The kill is there. NC with a flash. He's gonna flash one. He's gonna find one. He got traded instantly. But as these trades are going back and forth, it's still in the favor of Team Aura. Spike is staying defused. Prime, he repositioned himself. The stick was almost there, and the is his ultimate. He's gonna come out.
enemy
He's gonna take
remaining.
another player down.
RVK?
But RVK, how did he do that?
No one was watching him! And that's a thrifty round for OG! On the back of all the trades, while we were witnessing the defusal of the spike, RVK was doing the dirty work in the background. A man just obliterated everyone on Aura. You talk about waiting your teammates to find some good trades.
One enemy
RVK
remaining.
was like, sure, I'm gonna do that. And I remember his first fight was all the way in Garage where he found Gambo.
Prime.
Grambo Prime, yeah, that was Prime. Prime fell first, and that was the rifle which he recovered. Absolutely mind-blowing
this
stuff.
Yeah. There's some around there pushing towards garage. They know that there's another weak side from there. From where they can push. Possession. It was brilliant. He found one. The repositioning is there. Finds another. Robox. What was he doing, man?
Enemy remaining.
Venka, look at Venka.
Spike
The
down,
angle, the
C.
position. Found 2 of the players. And now that Cynics is the last man standing, DC uses his neural theft to steal out that information. Cynics, the last man standing, but still OG wants to deal with him as soon as possible. But as he found Makavali, he whipped a lot. But there's one player who did not whiff in the previous round, and that was RVK. RVK getting another round for his team once again.
Such a solid play from OG. And again, as important as it was for DC to stand his ground there when the garage push was present, it was RVK with the paranoia which assisted him. Because yes, Robo was pushing it all out, but he was blinded entirely. That was the assist from RVK. A picture perfect one which helped DC to control that side. And on the back of it now, Aura are the ones who have picked up a timeout. I was thinking maybe it's going to be OG, but again, on the back of that thrifty, and on this one, perfect play.
Enemy remaining. Spike down.
Get them out to quickly secure this round 2. Now the thing that is happening is that OG are playing very fast in terms of those flanks. Aura are not able to hold those flanks down. That's why even Venka was able to quickly get into the heads and get behind the members who were pushing all the way down in garage of Aura. So I think so they're going to change a few things, maybe turn down a few notches, play it a bit more slow as Robo. He's got his own kill contract, but so does Venka. DC Markavelli. Markavelli's up with his own dimensional drift as well. Kohli is the only guy who's actually struggling right now.
I mean, he is struggling, but in the first round, he did try to create some tension, you know. Kohli will give enough room to Kohli to, you know, just get himself together. But once again, Kohli with that Ultron is going to steal a lot of information. But Aura, they are playing with a bit more slow approach this time.
It's not like they're kind of giving away a lot of information though. They've also
Take flight.
got that stalemate over towards the A. Drone to push anyone who was probably playing aggressive. Kohli is still going to stay there. There's going to be a smoke out there. RBK in an off angle. Not one. Quickly catches NZ out there and sinks. Quick on that trigger to shut him down. It's all down to Markavelli. No operator this time around playing the Vandal. Oh my god, my man is just, his corpse is behind that. So I don't think so he's going to be able to get that.
I'll handle this.
Nice try though. Sinks position noted now.
Portal closed.
He's going to be running out there to save his own life. Garage
30
entirely
seconds
clear.
left.
Don't have the A-long control. Those who OG will have to be a bit more worried about it as the push is all the way over towards the C side along with the paranoia as well. To hold the fort down, Venka just ready. Sends out the undercut on the other side as DC
One enemy remaining.
quickly catches one and with the support of Markavelli and Venka obliterate Aura. The mid-round dimensional drift won them this entire round.
I mean, there's one thing that you were mentioning previously, that Venka, he's probably not getting enough of the time to practice or brush up his skills, but I don't think so. It doesn't seem like Venka is not practicing a lot, because his aim game is super crispy, and
One enemy
easy
remaining.
as he supports him, and Markavelli specifically, the way he's stepping up. All in all, Team OG, they are dominating this first half entirely. It's such crazy defense with such composition, such attack-heavy composition. It's commendable. But once again, Markavelli, he was about to, you know, show us some crazy eliminations. But once again, Kohli, he's inside. He's into that stacked up side with 4 players on the first. Kohli found 2 of the players. Kohli found another with that Phantom. And look at this, Kohli, crazy. Man, oh man, you were talking about him not performing, and now Kohli not shutting down the opponents, but there's one more thing that he's shutting down.
He is the freaking hunter, literally. How many times have you seen a jumping Sova out of the smoke with a shorty on your face?
Yup.
This is just chaos, this is madness, but it was still a save round for Aura. So maybe in this one we're going to see them pulling themselves back up. Robo has been having this kill contract for a while now, again a couple of points away. Another NC's dimensional drift, and they're going to full push down over towards the A side. Entirely empty, that's not the best place to use that.
Absolutely. Not using that kill contract on that information. That's, you can say,
Spike
not
planted.
very ideal. But once again, OG is playing for the retake. So, kill contract is out of that fight. But once again, Kohli with that ultimate, he finds one and now finds another player. Kohli is not stopping whatsoever. But NZ,
remaining.
Markavelli find NZ with our operator. Cambo, the last one standing, no hope for him as he got shut down by Venka. But man, oh man, once again, Kohli is giving his team those 2 crucial frags. That was enough.
Last round in the half.
What a round from OG now. They're just playing the retake simulator. They're giving away the space on site and then just quickly flooding in before letting Aura set up for their post plant. It's just rinse and repeat that's been happening. OG not giving up on site so easily and then quickly stealing away. That's been a big, big problem. NZ's got the damage to it. And apart from that, nothing that useful. Quickly run in, figured out where the operator by Machiavelli is. Gotta be careful with that one. Oh, spotted all the players now. He spotted 4 of them. I think that's going to be calling in a for rotation over towards the A side. As Sinks quickly
Absolutely.
takes the space towards B, but has been shut down by RVK. What a quick anticipation.
Absolutely. Look at Gambo. Look at his position. Although NZ got a lot of damage as he was going towards that A side, but once again the side control is there. He will go for another retake. But DC, his position is going to be really impressive. But as OG Machiavelli, he found Gambo. Robux is going to get shut down as well. Once again, both trades are there. NZ's the last man standing, left behind. Machiavelli deals with him so easily. No room for Team Aura to win any of those rounds. 9-3 is not the third line that Team OG was looking for. And now, once again, score is
Switching sides.
10-2 with some crazy number of rounds on OG's favor.
Fun fact, those 2 rounds were a couple of middle rounds that Aura gained. Not the pistol. That was a lot of the pistol though. But there's something that all the people out there can gain. And that is the best time for you to grab out this Omen laptop. You've got an exchange benefits of up to 21,000 rupees and HyperX wireless headset of just rupees 500, whose actual value is over 11,000. And also a cool amount of cashback of 10,000. Why do you want to miss out on all of that? You've got the offer valid till 31st March, so make sure you quickly scan that QR code and get all those details. And I'll have to tell you, Aladdin, that Omen laptops have been so good in terms of that performance with the RTX of 40 series, if I'm not wrong, 4060, Intel i7 14th gen. Ha, that's the delight. You make sure you don't miss out on that one as well.
I would love to get my hands on that one
Right here.
alongside those headphones. In just $499, you will get a headset that is it's priced around 11,000. These are some crazy discounts by Omen out there. But there's one more thing that's crazy, and that is Team OG. Once again, their approach is to slowly and steadily get the information, clear all the angles, push towards A side, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Renzi, as he is playing on Haven, he's gonna jump. He's definitely gonna jump. Is he gonna be able to do what Vanka tried to do? No, certainly not. But Robert said he found one. OG Vanka, not outrated. Kohli with that pistol. He is a different beast, as you were mentioning. Once again, Kohli starting the round for his team and making sure that he finishes as well.
And with that pistol round, even the hopes of making a comeback of Aura has fallen into the hands of OG as they move up to 11. There's no other option apart from just force buying into this one. You cannot save. That's why we're seeing the entire team going for the Stingers by now. Not even a full utility with half shields as well. Sends out the recon all the way towards A lobby, but catches none. Not a good amount of information out there. Where the Jiggle quickly has figured out where the couple of players are. Victor's already down on his Vandal though, and a couple of Bulldogs in the hands as well. They quickly moved in on the side.
Absolutely, but OG, the players are gonna get taken down because the Spectres were there. DC, he has a close in his hand. The fight was shifted slowly and steadily. Unfortunately, Team OG they were not expecting that Team Aura is gonna bring this one. The entire plan of Aura was to wait until the opponents get close, and that's what the Spectre play was. That's when the Spectre play was gonna come in, and that's how they did it. Brilliantly by Team Aura, but can they carry it forward? That's another big question. They will certainly win the 4th round. Yeah, they will certainly win the next one. But after that, when it will come to the rifles, I mean, this gamble, it worked out for them, as Team OG was not expecting. But when they will expect, will you still be able to deliver?
You can't really do anything when you've got 5 people with the running stingers in their hands right now. OG
Spike drop.
getting all the way towards the garage as Kohli catches first one. That too with a ghost headshot. This is nasty. Campo is not gonna go unchecked as well. Venka gets another one.
Cage trigger.
You said that they might not win this round. I say otherwise.
Absolutely, and as
Spike
Makavali
planted.
found Cynics, the odds are in their favor. Once again, they have a Spectre and a Bulldog to play with, and another Bulldog and a kill contract. So many things. So many things.
Shot done.
Prime with a Guardian,
player
that's gonna be
standing.
anything. But Cody, he found Prime. Now, Roblox is the last one standing from 2 different angles. He was pushed, and unfortunate he was that he could not do anything in a thrifty
point.
round conversion for Team OG. We are looking for a 2-0. With this performance, OG will disrespect Team Aura on the next map as well.
A timeout now, but maybe it's a bit too late. Very late. They've still got the money to go for the full buy, but the main question is, do they have the mental resilience to go forward? 9 consecutive rounds, 9 chances for OG to close this one out. If I'm not wrong, out of all, and 14 million realities, they will close this out. Can this be that one? Everyone's just all smiling there. OG are happy. They know they're having fun. They know that they'll be able to win this one. Venka's got a skill contract available as well. We know how Crispy has been looking. 20 in 17. This guy is just playing a different Valorant right now.
Absolutely, alongside RVK, and now Kohli is also stepping up. But once again, a bit more slow approached. Because they know that the opponent's we found the head of RVK. That spam, he did collect some bullets, but that was not enough to shut down the fake, Yoru fake being used. Which raises a lot of information. Once again, the side control is going to be there. OG, they take the whole side. They're always taking the whole side with just one Yoru fake. Even when they were playing the for the retake. Once again, Gambo with that fake team. Makavali, he bought it. The spike's being planted. All 5 of the players are still alive from Aura. 4v5 situation it is. Uji has to convert this one. But Roberts, he shuts down Makavali.
One
3-5.
enemy
It is
remaining.
Gambo. He shut down 2 of the players. RVK is the last man left behind. With that spam, he found 1. And he was just good for 1. NZ shuts him down, and Aura wins the 4th round.
Breathing for now, but for how long is the big question. OG, as you mentioned, on the back of just a few utilities, were able to take the entire side. I wouldn't say that I minded though, because Aura are playing for the retake, and their retake, at least in the previous one, was looking crispy, and on the back of it, even Robo has got his own kill contract up now.
Last player
I was
standing.
again, players not given enough time to set up for the post plant. But the flood retake by Aura, but again it seems that we're going to start with a similar opening. Spike still on the ground, so it's not going to be a fast hit, it's just going to be a very pacey orb fade.
Once again, RVK versus NZ, but RVK deals with NZ as soon as he can.
Who's next?
I mean, you can't say the top fragger of their team is now down. Aura, they are gonna lose their confidence. But Makavali getting that leap of faith, using that ultimate, trying to clear all those avenues, taking seat control for his team.
Spike planted.
There's the
Dropbox
kill
with that
contract.
ultimate, the kill contract being used, but RVK, man oh man, he did make a mistake. He got punished instantly, but Vanka, the trails are also there. Once again, if you look towards the minus 1, it's in the favor of Team OG. But Hunter's Fury being used by Kohli, it's gonna give a lot of information and a lot of damage. But Venka, he's in the side.
Look
But
at DC.
unfortunately, he got shut down.
Look at
Last
DC.
player standing.
Revealing
Robo
area.
just hurt me and he was like, sure. Looks at him. Now it's all down for the defuse.
enemy
First it's
remaining.
on. Stuck. It's being stuck. And it's going to be
Oh,
stuck
no.
all the way. Kohli tried his best and will not even see the man's demise. He got both of them out there, but Aura, it's still... There's still something left in their tank. They've still got a few more things remaining.
One enemy remaining.
Looks like the retake of Aura is also working perfectly for them. But it was just the first half in which they struggled. But once again, now the situation has shifted. They're trying to turn the tables. But one mistake will be enough for Team OG to capitalize and win this one. One mistake. Team Aura and OG will clutch the entire map. This time around, a bit more slow pace. Push towards the mid side. They want to clear all the avenues, they want to clear all the angles. The position of NZ is so good. And look at this, the Hunter is really being listed by Prime, I was about to mention. It's gonna damage 3 of the players.
RVK as well quickly catches one. Swansea has been falling time and time again, but why is RVK here? Why is no one watching him? Why does no one know that he's behind these people?
You can surprise.
No, this is nasty. This is a god tier timing by the guy.
I'm surprised that they didn't try to be look at RVK, look at RVK, what's going on? RVK is surprised, that's what I was about to mention.
Last
They
player
were not trying to
standing.
use the position of RVK. If they did that, once again, Vanguard was only good for one. Senix trying to take that round for his team, but unfortunately was got shut down by RVK. RVK with the 3K clutches this map for his team, and once again, as we were predicting, as I predicted, that OG is just gonna run it down, and that's what they did.
My question is, who the heck is calling for the team when Hoax is not playing?
Whoever is doing that, he is justifying his rule.
I agree. Because it just seemed absolute demolition. Aura, yeah, did show some breathing signs for a couple of rounds, but overall, OG just having a big idea of what they really want to do in this entire map. Had the full control on the defensive halves as well. Aura struggling on that attack. And then we've already seen the defense stats of OG, man. They've played, what now, 36 rounds? And last time we checked, they won over 71% of those rounds. So my math is not that good, but I'm pretty sure that that number is going to reach even further high because they won 10 out of their 12 rounds on defense this time.
Absolutely. The defense was impeccable from their side. In every other round, the retake was so on point. And okay, in the starting few rounds, we did saw Kohli struggling, but after that, once he was able to get himself together, those reveals was on point. Those reveals were on point, and after that, that ultimate, that Hunter Fury that he used 2 times, he did took 2 of the players once, and 1 of the player in the previous ultimate. So you can say that all in all, every player tried to make an impact. But let's not forget that Venka and RVK, they were just enough. Venka specifically taking all those risks. In multiple rounds, we saw him jumping in all those 5 players and still managing to get those inputs, still managing to get 2 of the players.
I mean, you've been talking about those moments. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are imagining them already. So let's have a quick look at the highlights of the previous game. It all started with a big domination play of OG all the way outside of C long,
enemy remaining.
which slowly
Last player
transitioned
standing.
into just some nasty retakes. Gambo showed some signs early on. We thought maybe he's just
One
on
enemy
a
remaining.
different kind of drug right now, wanting to just take them all down. Maybe
Player standing.
turning down Super Saiyan out here, but eventually it was shut down by the likes of Venka, by the likes of RVK.
Last player standing.
Markavelli has
One
blown it for
enemy remaining.
multiple times too, and RVK,
Enemy remaining.
this guy was just unstoppable.
Absolutely, he was unstoppable. Or in some round, DC was trying to hold it on for his team, but he was just giving all that support his teammate needed. Although, on their opponent's side, Indy was one of those players who surprised me, or you can say who played up to the expectations. But none of the other players of Team Aura stepped up. Dropbox, not Gambo, not Cynics this time. But RVK, man oh man, in some crucial rounds, he was just too good and holy in this one. Imagine if he had clutched this one. But as he missed in the previous round, RVK in another, he placed himself so beautifully that the opponents had no idea what Team OG was doing.
To be honest, I didn't want to imagine what would have happened had Kohli clutched that round, because then we would not have had the moment of RVK just sneaking behind everyone onto the B side. Because I'll have to say, you know, looking at the statistics, those two thrifties are eventually what broke the back of Aura. There was one round where OG, they were just not supposed to win, and if I'm not wrong, that was round number 7. And then after that, it was another thrifty after they lost another round. MVP is going to be RVK for the previous one, and it's all thanks to that one last round as well. The man has got 40. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because RVK got multiple kills in that last round. He just overtook Venka.
I mean, yeah, he certainly did, but look at the kill death assist. 3.4 KDA. Man, oh man, what's more than that? What's more than a 3.4?
First kills on an Omen when you're playing a single smoke for your team. 4 first kills.
Oh my God.
4 first kills. It's illegal. You are not supposed to do that once you're playing an Omen and a single smoker for your team. 4 first kills is... Nah, not happening. He's also got 13 assists, by the way. And not all of them are smokes. A lot of them are the paranoias too.
Absolutely brilliant. RVK shutting down their opponents. But on the other side, Roblox was 15 and 16. Not a very, poor stats, not very poor stats, not very poor numbers. But if you look towards, slowly steadily go down and look towards the player of Team Aura, Gambo on 715. That's not something that we were expecting from him. Cynics with 715 and a Prime with 516. These are the main reasons or main numbers why this team struggled. But it's okay, it's alright. You still have one more map. You still have one more chance. You can take that leap of faith. This was not your map. This was your opponent's map. And in fact, this was your map. This was not your opponent's map. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That's
a big mistake, because on the map of Split, OG will just run it down.
We have seen how strong OG has been on the map of Split already. On the map of Haven as well, they were not shying away from those fights, and you did mention about the fact how they almost took the map away from VLT as well on this one when the scoreline was 11-13. So if it's so close, you know that both the teams were going just neck to neck. And this time around, even Hooks was not playing in the lineup. Kohli joined in and he was looking so fresh, like right out of the beautiful farm, man. My man was just so ready with his aim game. Was not stopping at all. But we're going to see if this train of OG continue in the next one, or will Aura force the game number 3 or map of Vine, ladies and gentlemen. But all of that after this short break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
This is the moment we waited for.
looking at the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a Lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. तरुण में जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick. I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been abolished traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना. तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees. Put your pistol. Put your back down on your knees. I am the. Put your back down on your knees. Put your pistol. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the Raja.
The focus unmatched by OG has put them one step closer to the finish line for this one series against Aura. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You're watching the OMEN VALORANT Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1. I'm going to be your host and caster Sahishnu. Alongside me, we've got Shadow now back on track, and I know what the first few words out of her mouth are going to be, so I'm not even going to give her the mic right now, but rather just take the discussion all directly to the second map of the series. That's going to be Split. Shadow, how are you doing?
I'm doing really great, and did I not tell you it's going to be a 2-0 in the favor of OG, and seems like my predictions are actually coming true this time. And coming back to the next map, which is going to be a map pick of the players of OG, so I'm sure they're going to really dominate on their own map pick, because if this is how they perform on the opponent's map pick, you can only imagine what's going to happen on the map of Split now.
You know, I don't entirely consider this map as Aura's map itself, because it's also OG who have always played on this one, right? Those three-sided maps, they're one of the most staple maps of every single one. If there's anything there, you know, you could consider this as the national map of South Asia, both Lotus and the Haven, by the number of times how we've seen them. It's something that always goes along. You know that one of these two maps is always going to be in this veto itself. But the second one is something that I wouldn't say surprises me. I was expecting OG to pick Split on their chance of picking. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised as to how Aura let this one go, while considering the fact that OG have showcased this map multiple times and they have performed super well on this.
No, they have. They certainly have. But if you remember, Aura, they have played Haven 5 times in BCSA 2025, including the qualifiers also. So it's not like Aura haven't played on the map of Haven. In fact, OG is the one who has played only twice on the map of Haven. This was the 3rd time. And even their win rate is also not that great, because if you remember what happened against the Plus Velocity Gaming, it was a 13-11 in the favor of VLT. But for a second I thought it's going to be the map pick of Lotus for OG, because they have been doing really great, especially against the players of Reckoning, and Aura, they are really struggling on the map of Lotus. But even Split is also not that great for the players of Aura.
But they've got to pull something out of the box, right? They've got to pull the rabbit out of the hat and maybe surprise all of us out there. That's the only way for them to eventually force the series to go for the 3rd map, and that's going to be the map of Mind, which we technically haven't seen from either one of these teams. We've been talking about that a lot, Shadow. But again, I think so Split will eventually go for OG themselves. They're going to be starting on defense. And we know Split has been super strong for the defenders. You just need to take control of that mid avenue. And apart from that, it's just going to be a smooth sailing for all of you. But since we're already on this topic, we know the agent composition that OG like to play. It's always those double smokes, double duelists. It always surprises everyone out here. And I think that maybe we're going to see the same thing again.
And why not? Viper is one of those staple picks on the map of Split. Even Astra, with those Astra stars, is a very viable agent, especially on the map of Split. And that's the reason that OG is going for the same composition once again. But Aura this time, they're going for a Teho pick, a double initiator comp now. And a double initiator versus double controller.
Yeah.
Looking at the composition, Scared, I have a feeling that OG has a better comp. What about you?
Yeah, I'll have to say, you know, OG's composition, it has been picked up both the times, and the win rate on the attack is pretty decent, I'll have to say, over 58.33. To be honest, if you're talking about the map of Split, having anything over 55 is really good. But it's Aura that, as you said, surprises me the most. Breach Teho combination works on almost every map. They've gone in for Raze as well, absolutely fine. An agent that's always picked up on this one as well. But it's those double smokes that are always the big problem to deal with. But there's another thing that now Aura will have to deal with, and that is the IGL back in action. Kohli will be taking a back seat as Hoax will be playing in for OG this time around, back on that fade. And we've seen how well DC Runes and RBK play. We know the timing of the lurk that RBK pulls out, and Sinks tries to do the same thing on his Cypher too, but he has been countered heavily. And on the map of Split, you've got to find those timings, otherwise it's not going to work out for your team. Some cute what's there as well. To be honest, you know, I kind of want these plushies. Just like how desperately Aura need this map win to force it for the map 3.
I really like the ways that how sometimes your X chromosomes becomes way dominant over the Y chromosome.
Those are cute plushies!
They indeed are. I never denied that.
Exactly. No one can. Either ways. Every boy is either the already half X chromosome.
I'm not saying anything. I said what I wanted to say. And
Neither am
coming
I.
back to the game, once again, OG, they have the mid control, but seems like the players of Aura do really want to have that control, but that smoke towards the mid is for not denying that control to the players of Aura. They have to respect the smoke, but I like the split which OG is having at this point.
Yeah,
One
3-2.
player all the way towards B, 3 players towards C. Instant rotations can be called off.
More of a 3-1-1 though, because the B site is technically weak. There's only one Astra Star there, which you're probably going to turn into a Nebula. So that's something you've got to be wary about. And now, again, taking control of the B main. Aura are walking all the way down in mid. That means they are going for a B split, and that is the weaker side. That's why rotation of Venka is also being called in, but it's been stopped midway.
Oh, the timing. RBK, he has to find the timing. The snake bite is already there. The fall
30
pending.
seconds
In
left.
exchange of that, the entirety of Aura is towards the B tower, where Venka is still hiding inside
Oh
the
my
cover.
God.
It's all about the timing, and
One
RBK and
enemy
DC gets the
remaining.
timing, and they get
Flawless.
all the trades. Seems like a flawless pistol round for the players of OG. No one was aware that where exactly the players of OG are.
What a bait and switch. Just lovely. The snake bite as well. Stopped the push for a while. That was enough to call in for the rotation of Venka. And no one explored towards the stairs. That was the big problem. OG worked out so well, not losing a single member. It's this coordination that this team was missing earlier on. But seems like now they are so on point. Already working with Bulldog. Couple of Spectres as well. Machiavelli. All the way back on the Outlaw. He was struggling on the Outlaw in the previous game, I'll have to say. Probably just getting 1 or 2 hits onto the body of the people. So he's been left alone though to control the ramp while the rest of the team stacks up over towards the B. RVK constantly is on watch in mid as well, where he's gonna see a lot of people.
No, you didn't. They have the weaponry advantage. This round should technically go in the favor of the players of OG. And look at the way NZ is. But couldn't do much. He had the surprise factor, but seems like Venka was just one step ahead in pulling that trigger off that pistol. And seems like
enemy
Hawks with the
remaining.
Bulldog is going
Spike
huge
down
with
mid.
a 3k towards the vent. And maybe a 4k or as well, but seems like that was completely denied because he was on to the pistol, but RVK will get the last one. Seems like it's only the flawless which has been denied to the players of OG. And entire eco conversion is also there. Even the bonus is also looking really great now.
Carrying forward 4 or rather 3 of the weaponries from the previous one, and also now investing into the Phantom. So yeah, I'll have to say looks possible, but only a couple of players with a regen shield and a half shield, so not a lot of value could be found by Machiavelli unless he sees Gambo or Sinks, which might be the case.
Oh, the timing is there. RVK, you can't play the same angle every single time and expect nothing Aura will do. This time Roblox was just prepared for RVK towards the mid. The numbers advantage being maintained by the players of Aura.
Yeah.
And even they have the entire mid control as well.
Now they've got so much utility which they can send either in the vents or also on the other side, just to try and take some more space away from OG. They've got some good timing right now. Venka, he's got the Phantom. He's got a big job to do.
Get out of here.
And he'll certainly do that. A 3k
Huh?
for
Spike
Venka.
down mid.
Suddenly the tables have turned.
One
Bonus
enemy
advantage,
remaining.
HP advantage, everything is there. A 4k also, and maybe onto an ace. Is it going to the first ace of the day? Maybe.
What did
Portal
this man
closed.
do? He had a big job, yes, I mentioned, and now they know where this last player is. This could be an ace.
30 seconds left.
Oh no, the ace has been denied. 2 players picked out. The paranoia goes in and completely blinded DC. Will shut down NC. A third round for the players of OG. But Venka going really huge in that particular round. The bonus has been converted. It could have been a more cleaner round for the players of OG. But nevertheless, the economy is not a problem for OG at all now.
Yeah, I mean, the point still remains. It's a bonus conversion. And
Yeah.
they only had 1 rifle to work with. And they lost the player in the starting. Venka, it's
enemy
not
remaining.
even like he was given some isolated peaks. It's just the fact that Sinks did not anticipate him on that angle. And then he isolated all those fights. Those constant jiggles, those constant movements. It's impeccable. You can have the best macro in the world, but if in case you lose it on the micros, then none of the macro matters.
Once again, RVK towards the B tower. The poison cloud is there. And Roblox was in fact looking in the right direction as well. The poison cloud did save RVK. Once again, the mid control. OG is trying to deny it to the players of Aura. But seems like they're going for the Kiraj control as well. Short line play is there. Guided salvo. On the back of it, the pivot is all the way towards B. And like you said, every single time if you notice, the defense towards B is not that strong. But we do have 2 players towards the B tower this time. The Prowler goes in the mid, gives the information that mid is completely clear. So maybe it's a B hit, and that is exactly where RBK is looking at this point.
Pulling them in.
Goes out, but again, it's the grab build that's been stopping all the players. So all of them now being caught in
30
B main.
seconds
This
left.
could be a massacre, Shadow.
Certainly can be. The Gravel, the Nebula, everything is stopping the entirety. RBK TZ gets the trade, gets everything in their favor.
Last
It was
player
only
standing.
pistols all across the board for the players of Aura. DC with a 3K, and Hawks with a shorty will land the final blow onto NZ. A easy round conversion for the players of Orangutan. And yes, I do agree, Aura, they're going to have economy in this particular round. But Venka, he has a showstopper.
Exactly what I was about to say, and Hooks as well is just 1 away from the nightfall. It's about time Aura calls another timeout. That's technically 3 in a row now if you count the previous map to Shadow. And this just becomes even more crucial for them, because they haven't had a good winning streak. 4-0 start in this map, 4-0 start in the map of Haven. And it just seems that OG are unstoppable right now.
It's their own map pick. What do you expect? I know it's a 50% overall win ratio in VCSA for OG, but seems like now they're completely prepared. But we have to give it to Aura also, because it's their first major tournament. This team came all the way from the qualifier, and it's not like the performance is way too shabby considering the fact it is the first major tournament which they are playing. So maybe next time, whenever we are going to see Aura, they'll be much stronger, because this VCS split 1 is just a learning experience for Aura.
It indeed is. Now that you've already mentioned it, so you know it to be honest, if you're Aura, it takes a lot of mental strength and resilience to pull yourself back from 230
Bring them
in
down.
a major tournament. If anything, this team is the one that struggles the most. But at the same time, you know, they're still at the 5th spot, so you can't really count them out.
Yeah.
Bomb buddy out.
And look at that. You can count Venka out for this one, for sure. But RVK will be the one to get the trade towards the wins. The trade game is really strong in this particular round for Aura. They're still maintaining the numbers advantage though. The showstopper is not going to be a problem, because Venka is already out of the window.
Can't use that yet.
Yes,
Consume
DC
it.
is still hiding inside his own nebula. But it's all about the timing, and the timing will be in the favor of Prime. The bot lane player did bring it off handy,
player
and this time
standing.
even the flash is not going to work, as Makavali has also been eliminated. It's only Hawks remaining, the last player, in a 1v4 situation. Seems like the first round for the players of Aura, and here it is. Gammo will land the last and the final blow. Seems like Aura have found a way to deal with the defense of OG.
Yeah, finally, they took that mid control first, went in for those trades back and forth. They realized that they've got to pick RBK. Venka as well was got into position. Timing even better on the back of it. And DC, I'll have to say, DC was giving me the flashbacks of what OG did to Reckoning on this map. But it's just the fact that the Nebula was faded away a bit early.
Find you.
Aura were diligent. They knew what might happen. So they just held their ground. And now, on the back of it, they're all starting outside of A. A bit of a widespread default defense setup for OG, yet again. DC playing all the way B, while the rest of the players are controlling mid. A couple of them were towards the A.
Bring them down.
Prowler was expired a few seconds earlier, so Makavali can't really move forward on that angle.
Still, maybe he can find the timing. A guided salvo is there. Makavali with the top raider finds Gambo, picks him off, and even Cynics as well. 2+ already down from the side of Aura. Showstopper, Nightfall, the ultimates are there. Even the Cosmic Divide is also there towards the side of DC, and suddenly I remember something that how DC doesn't really use that cosmic divide on the map of Split.
Oh my
So I'm
god.
not really going to count that ultimate at this point. So let's be honest. We didn't see one single time DC using
30
that
seconds
ultimate
left.
previously when OG played on the map of Split.
Here.
Holds it down to Machiavelli. Needs to find that skills just for a second. Sees if I'm not wrong, a couple of players already. So they know what's happening. 15 more seconds. Surely they're not going for any kind of rotation now. It's just going to be a safe call for Aura.
10 seconds left.
With 3 people, they're not going to push this one out. As they know there's also a Nightfall and the Showstopper on the other side. DC.
Time is also not
DC.
there.
DC.
Nah. Maybe one, he can.
Right?
Me.
Don't worry.
No.
Don't think it, eh?
3 weaponries and 2 ultimates saved.
Yeah, and it's also 1 point away from a Cosmic Divide, so... OG, I think so they're still gonna win this one. They're already winning the audience prediction though. 77% people think OG will win this one. And to be honest, you can't really deny. With their defense looking just unbreakable. And they're constantly rotating the operator around as well on the other side. But this one seems to be facing it.
Effective fast hit. Robux with that showstopper. Gets no value at all, but they do have the side control. And OG, they want to play on the retake for this one. Enka all the way towards the bench finds one. Maybe if the showstopper can find the second one, but seems like that's not the case as RVK gets NC. Yes, 4 HP is where Cynics is at this point. Seems like a lost cause because the Nightfall also being invested from the side of Fox gets a lot of information for the players of OG. On the back of it, DC also finds that 4
Last
HP
player
player.
standing.
And even Roblox as well. It's only Gambo, but not for very long. All the plays, all the duels are going in the favor of OG every single time. But the post-plan aura looked completely off.
Yeah, because every single time you execute on the A side, you need to take control of the heaven. If you don't take control of the ramps and heaven, that means it's going to be a big flood retake from 3 different avenues, and you need to cut down those avenues, which Aura was just not able to do. They had a very tunnel vision go towards the side, and they were eventually caught by that. Now going in for the same default for their first 3 rounds. Starting with 3 players in mid and a couple of players towards the extremities.
And once again, Machiavelli with the top is going to find NC. The timing is there towards RVK. One corner not being checked. The scope was really helping RVK.
Oh my
to go
God.
huge and bonkers with a 4K. A complete annihilation for the players of OG, or for the players of Aura towards the mid. RVK, this guy is impressing me so much today now.
This is just nasty. My guy is playing with their emotions. Aura not have made that one. He just waited for them for the entire time, and then DC just came in for support. Gambo distracted for just enough time for RVK to reset his aim. It's just the ideas. It's not even the ideas. It's the basic fundamentals that are struggling with. RVK is now just gonna hold on a passive angle. He's not even invested on his Viper's pit. I don't know for how many rounds has been hammered in his bag.
I've got eyes here.
Does he really need that ultimate? Look at the scoreline.
I mean, at least use it for the sake of it.
If you're winning every single duel and if you're doing 4Ks and 3Ks every single round, I don't think you really need that ultimate.
Oh, snapping.
1-for-1 trade, but the entirety of Aura is they are on the pistols. Come on, the chances of converting a thrifty are really slim in this one.
I know exactly where
and
you are.
no information has been passed on to the players of Aura at all.
Not the weapon though. Prowler catching on Singh, so will move on the side, but it's still a 1-for-1. There's
30
trades
seconds
happening
left.
all around the board as A side entirely empty. A good late lurk from NZ, who's got the operator in the hand now.
Timing is of utmost
Selection.
importance, And yes, NZ is going to miss that timing.
Going out.
It was so important for NZ to win that duel. To have that timing onto the players of OG. That could have been a win condition, but the chance is definitely there. And this time he's going to deliver onto Hawks. Numbers advantage still maintained by the players of Aura. The Rolling Thunder, Armageddon is there. But seems like DC is going to win that duel against NZ.
Armageddon available.
Well divided.
The Cosmic Divide though. What a timing. But it's again not enough. Big
player
combination.
standing.
Yeah, there's no time there. They go for the Rolling Thunder as well.
Oh god.
That's just so many utilities baited out. It's a thrifty conversion for Aura Shadow. But I don't know if they're going to be happy on the back of it. Armageddon, Rolling Thunder, both of them invested.
So much happened to deny the defuse. First the guided salvo, after that the ultimate, then the Rolling Thunder. Look at the amount of pressure which the players of Aura are feeling in the desperation to get one round in their favor. That was the second round. And yes, indeed a thrifty round, but a very costly round.
Oh
Again,
my
Makaveli gets Robux.
God!
You were the one who said Makaveli was not doing really great with the
Down
outros in
A.
this one.
One enemy remaining.
He's like he's doing really great this time because every single time this guy on the operator is getting the first kill. Just a flawless being denied to the players of OG and Aura once again losing their buy round. So that means once again a broken economy and this time no ultimate to help the players of Aura.
Exactly my point. They just invested so much into that one round, putting all of their eggs in the one basket. Now it's becoming even more difficult. Finally, RVK has decided, you know what, I've also got an X on my keyboard, might as well just press it.
All missiles away.
That's that. Takes control of the mid entirely. But alas, that's not where the members of Aura are right now. They're playing on the extremities. Lost control of the A entirely. Look. Wait, hey, yo, hello. What? How? That Prowler is on.
Concealment.
Probably crazy.
Pulling them in.
And DC this time getting 2, Venka getting 1 more. And guess who reminded RVK about that X on the keyboard? It was actually DC. The guy who is going huge in this particular round. Only 2 players remaining. Alone location has already been compromised. And like I said, the guy going huge in this particular round, DC with a 4K. He's like,
Last round before the
why let
switch.
RVK have all the fun? Even I need those clutch. I need those 4Ks, those A's. The entire team of OG is just feeling themselves. 14-3
you know.
is where Venka, 14-3 is where RVK is.
Everyone's is on 3 deaths. But look at the disparity in kill. Hooks and Makaveli are on 4 each. And then it's 12, 14, 14.
Because
This is
Makaveli is just
insane.
creating that opening frag, no? With that operator. And after that, the remaining job is being done by Venka and RVK.
Hey, yo, hello, man. It's fine. Look at the amount of time he's spending there. Still standing and goes in for the dimensional drift now to take some space away. But again, they've not got any avenue to work with. And Venka.
Oh,
Spike planted.
how did Venka lose that one? I mean, Roblox was not even aware. He was completely caught off guard and despite that winning that duel. So that means the third round is coming for the players of
enemy
Aura.
remaining.
On the mistake of OG, Aura is really capitalizing. This time, Neural Theft also being invested. It's a lot of appreciation and Roblox with a 4K. Roblox is like, even we can pull off those 4Ks.
Switching
Third
sides.
round for Aura, but a 9-3 swap. Do you
You're
think
going
that's
to
enough?
scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick up.
I don't know, man. It's like it's better than the previous map with by but just by one round. But you know, there's one thing that's better, and that too by miles as compared to other laptops, and that is the Omen exclusive laptops right now with Intel Core i7 processor, and that of the 14th gen. You know that's gonna be running super fast. And Shadow, you've got to be super fast in terms of buying this one, because you've got exchange benefits of up to 21,000 rupees, and you can also get HyperX wireless headsets that's worth 11,000 in only just 500 rupees. So what are you waiting for? This offer is only valid till 31st March, but you know what? You should technically wait. That's all, that offer is for the audience out there.
And you know what? Who is as super fast as those Omen gaming laptops? It's OG.
Probably.
Trying to do a 2-0. They are in a hurry. They definitely are. This pistol is the only last hope for the players of Aura, and seems like once again Markavli, be it the operator or a classic or a ghost or whatever the weapon is, this guy always gets the first kill. Somehow. Once again, Venka having that mid control, the pain shell goes in towards a B tower to create some more space. The map control is there with the plus of OG.
With the full control of Fritz, so now we're going to just flush all the way. It's going to be so difficult for Singh. But guess what? Difficulty is what he likes to deal with.
Valiant effort though from his side. Was able to get 2.
Look at
And 2 is what remains from the side of Aura. Venka going for the plant, a 2v3 retake. The HP of Venka is not really that great, but RVK! A double swing, and seems like was not even a swing. That was a slow walk from both the players of Aura. But whatever it was, Venka dealt with it so perfectly. And the 10th one for the players of OG.
Seems even more lost now. Vandal, Bulldog, Guardian. Venka with a ghost. Changes it up, goes for a judge.
There.
Fast play, something we might see.
Could be possible. Those blast packs can definitely come handy for Venka in this particular round. For now, they have the entire garage control. But it's a triple stacked up side, but seems like that judge right in the face of NC will pick him off. Even Premi goes down. It's only one Gambo who gets one. That is it. The entirety of Aura has been dismantled by the players of Orangutan, and the apes are really ruling on the map of split. 11-3 in the favor of OG.
And they carry most of the weapons to the next round. The only one that they have not is their main rifle. Another time out of the last one for Aura to eventually pull themselves back. It is just slowly and steadily falling out of the hand, Shadow, just like how Sun slips away. OG on the other side, they're just happy, they're just having fun. And as you said, Hoax is also back. Nah, no way Markaveli is just playing with that plushie, you know. What? It's fine.
Oh no, once again.
Just gonna say it's fine.
You and your love for those soft toys.
It's the plushies.
Yeah, I do understand how you're trying to bring the similarities between you and the pro players, but hey, just having a soft toy is not going to make you a pro in Valor.
At least I'll be happy. Not really argue with that, but maybe there's some kind of argument put up in place where Aura win this one. Setup being changed over towards the A side this time around. He is ready to play on the back of his strip though, all the way from screens. Just 60, but yeah, there's one caught, but no one's in the line of fire for him though, so he'll have to just hold it down.
Spike planted.
It's a full-fledged retake though, couple of avenues to work with. Oh, heaven control taken by OG, so this could be the big opening for Aura. everyone's playing on side.
Grenade!
They certainly are. And the retake seems a little difficult, and after those trades which Venka is having with that judge, twice that judge is performing really well. Gambo is going to shut the aggression of Venka down, but will that be enough? Because RBK also finds a trade onto Robux. Everything is working in the favor of Orangutan. It's only DC remaining, the last player from the side of Orangutan. But time is a big problem. He wins the duel, but there is not enough time left to go for the defuse. The 12th one for the OG. Not just a match point, but the series point is where OG is now.
You've got the Astra, you've got the insurance. And this time, OG takes a timeout. And I'm pretty sure Hacker just wants to play with the brains of everyone else. Oh my god, DC! Nah, my man, no way he just did that. No way he just did that.
One enemy remaining.
And he continued that for the entire time.
He is just trolling the players of Aura at this point.
Yeah, why is Venka wearing shades in a dark room?
You need to ask Venka.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do that if this team... If I see him somewhere, I'm probably gonna do that.
You can just directly DM him.
Of course, I'm getting known. Alright.
Ouch.
You know, one thing that we can't really ignore is the fact that now he's got his showstopper up and they've got a full buy. While Aura, they've got a broken one, the judge in the hand along with Spectre and a Bulldog to play around. Guardian, all 5 people, all different weaponries, no ultimate up close to play around with. This is just a full out brawl. If they win this, maybe they've got an opportunity and they are aggressively playing over towards the A side. 3 people. While the rest of the members of OG, they're slowly working around towards the mid. Picking up the space, and I've also inserted RBK all the way in vents who can create many problems. Oh, this is a full-fledged B push. And RBK for the late lurk to cut off the rotations. This round is done, Shadow. OG are probably winning this one.
But wait a second, they are not directly going for a B hit. That was just a fake. Once again, they are playing with a good goal now. And seems like Gambo this time was expecting RBK and was just ready for him. The timing was also there in the favor of Gambo, but he's down to 47 HP now.
Satchel out, satchel out.
Showstopper from Venka will not get anything. The judge in the hands of Prime.
B.
One will get 3. Not just 1, but 3. And did you say it's the last round?
You see
Seems
what
like
I did there?
Aura is completely denying that. A 4th one, and in fact a flawless one maybe, is coming for the players of Aura now.
Yeah,
30 seconds
Can he
left.
clutch this one? Can he get a name?
Sleep.
First one goes, dodges the flash, but no one
Where are
goes for the peek. Jumps out, sees another one, repositions, but it does not matter as Sinks will get this man down on his knees. Good round for Aura though, but 8 more chances for OG to close this one out. Let's count it 7 itself because they're all the way down to just pistols. But there's this thing, Shadow. These pistols have been looking
Player standing.
pretty deadly whenever it's OG on them. We have seen them convert 2 of these already, and now they want to try and do the next one too. Stinger in the hands of Markaveli. He had a judge, so I thought maybe he's gonna go in for full pass.
Here's the thing, if Aura
Dimensional
gets
drift
this
judge
one
play.
round, sorry to cut you off, but if Aura really gets this one round, they'll have 2 ultimates, 2 major ultimates in their hands to go for the 6th one as well. So this is going to be a really important one for the players of Aura now.
Just have to wait and see though. Dealing with the tripwire and will get the attention of the players there. RVK. Smokes, my man! Almost catches Scambo. Down to just 40.
My ultimate is ready.
What's up, Markaveli?
Wasn't really expecting Prime 1.
Robo? Why is he here?
Knife?
Nah, he's not gonna knife him. He just wants to see where are the rest of the players.
Spike planted.
Yeah,
One enemy remaining.
and he gets both of them.
Good patience, good diligence, and on the back of it, now he's also pretty close to his showstopper, 3 away. While the rest of the players are now going to go shopping, picking up those weaponries, and finding the best person to go for the defuse. That's one on board for Aura. How much more can they do? How much more they've got in their bag? As OG, when will they start to tremble is the question. As they themselves have got a couple of big ultimates for this one and slowly building up on the third one as well. Could be massive, Shadow. If in case Aura win this round, I think so that's when OG will start to feel this comeback.
Yeah.
But again, Aura needs to win this one, where everyone from OG are starting all the way towards B and mid. So they're gonna try and aggress there, but that's where Aura is. It might be very brawly.
Here.
Maybe playing with the retake might go in the favor of the players of Aura because they've got two major ultimates on the retake. So that could be a possibility. They just need to avoid those initial duels. And if they are taking them, they have to convert them in their favor. A 1v1 trade from the side of OG and Aura. A 4v4 situation, an easy plant, definitely for the players of Orangutan.
Spike
A
planted.
4v4 retake where Rolling Thunder is out of the equation. This is what I was talking about, that Aura, they really need to avoid the initial comeback. Nightfall being invested, neural theft also being invested. Seems like OG, they're putting everything, whatever they have in this round, to make it the last one for the map.
They've got a couple of picks here. DC
One
answers
enemy
back
remaining.
on one. Robo as well, the last man remaining. It's a 1v2 for him. Now outside of the smoke, tries to jump in only to end up in the crosshairs of RVK. As he ends the misery of Aura, he ends their struggle, and OG continue on their winning streak.
Well, certainly Orangutan, a 2-0 against the players of Aura. I would say no one expected that because a lot of people were expecting such a scoreline, but such a dominating performance from the side of OG is definitely going to boost their confidence for their upcoming matches. But Aura, they need to find a way to get a victory in their hands because, yes, I do understand they are under tremendous pressure at this point, but let's be honest, they have qualified from the qualifiers. And they came from the Premier as well. It's not like they don't have the skills. All they need is just a confidence and one good victory in their hands. After that, maybe Aura will start feeling themselves back again in the game.
Hopefully, but you know, the opportunity that they had today is eventually, I wouldn't say lost, but rather it's something for them to learn back again from their own mistakes too. On the map of Haven, on this map of Split as well. It was a map pick of OG, so of course it was expected that they would be able to close this one out. Plus, looking at how strong this lineup is. Now with the addition of Kohli as well, who eventually showed his face on the previous map, I think so this one lineup looks even better because it does not matter if Venka is getting his boats on, if Hoax is having his own job as well. It just seems that the coordination of this team for now is working. Even RVK showcased some great class, stepping up on those smokes. Omen in the first one, Viper in this one, and I think so he might be able to steal away the MVP for this one as well.
Could be possible. The possibility is definitely going to be there. RVK, DC, even DC was also stepping up huge in few of the rounds as he was able to convert those 4Ks in his favor. Makavali once again was getting those opening frags. Maybe he was not the top fragger, but he was getting those important frags converted in the favor of OG every single time, especially with that operator. And even in the pistol round also, he was the one to get the first kill in the favor of OG. Venka again as a race was really fantastic, but from the side of Aura also few individual good plays were definitely there. I remember one of the player converting a 4K from the side of Aura as well.
Yeah, that was Robo, and you know, we might as well want to have a look at that again. So let's quickly watch the highlights of the previous one, ladies and gentlemen. As it all started with a flawless pistol round conversion for OG, and they did have the exact similar storyline of how the previous one did too. First 4 rounds for them, and that's when we saw eventually Aura make a bit of comeback. Some nasty shots, some nasty flicks of Machiavelli too. And some moments like these where RVK broke the back of Aura.
He's certainly did in more than one round, I have to say.
One enemy remaining.
Back to back in 2 rounds from the same B tower, he was able to get a lot of value for the team. The entire team of OG was really feeling confident, but are they going to feel equally confident when they are facing much stronger teams in the upcoming weeks, like the Press of Lightning or Revenant or maybe Velocity? That's the main question, because against Aura, OG was really strong, but they need to feel equally strong against the top teams on the leaderboard.
I agree. And there's only a couple of more teams remaining on top, which they will eventually take down. In terms of the first kills, the OG 13, Nora only 5. Coinciding with the amount of rounds that they've won for the post-plant conversions, 3 out of 3. It's a 100% post-plant conversion for Aura, but that's where the problem is. They did not get the site a lot of times. OG on their defense were just unstoppable. And for their own side, they were able to convert 4 out of those 5 thrifties. Yes, this time it was 1. For Aura, they were able to quickly get that one, and I think so that it did give them a mental boost, but not for a long time. That's why we always say that OG is just so strong when it comes to that endurance, and this guy, who better than Venka to showcase that? 332 for that ACS, 214 damage per round with 4 first kills. Shadow, this guy was absolutely cracking those heads.
He certainly was, be it the showstopper or the rifles, whatever the weapon was, this guy was definitely getting the perfect value for the team. 214 damage per round, 4 first kills, like you said. Perfect stats being showcased by Venka, and he has been doing those things from a very long time. It's not like Venka was anywhere underperforming. He has been performing really great since the start of the VCS at 2025 Split 1. So yes, he's definitely a key performer in the entire lineup of Orangutan, but from the side of Aura, I think NC was also doing a lot of work. A 10-13, 181 ACS, but 0 first kills.
A lot of struggle there. So is the case with Gambo. Robo, only one who had kills in the double digits apart from NZ. NZ was the man who was actually showing up a lot in both of those maps. But on the other side though, RVK, Venka, again, this destructive duo keeping their name up on top in the OG's leaderboard. Machiavelli though, 6 out of 10. Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. But a lot of struggles over towards the later stages. Hooks 8 and 9. He was not getting a lot of action, but all he wanted to do was to get a few assists, which DC Rules is having the maximum number of 10 in his own pocket with 15 and 7. Phenomenal approach by all 3 of these players. I think so. Machiavelli is the only one who's still a bit on that struggling end, right, in terms of finding that success. But it's not just him. I'll also have to focus and point out that Machiavelli sets up Venka in quite a few scenarios. Sometimes he's the one who reveals out. He's the one who's that utility duelist. Not something that I was thinking to say that, but he provides that utility with those gate crashes, goes into those treacherous grounds, and then sets a path up for the team for success. That's why he might not be the flashiest one, but is still always consistent in terms of the impact he provides in those rounds. And that's why we see some flashy plays by Venka, flashy plays by RVK, who's doing a phenomenal job on that trade. But Shadow, that's about it for this one. What are your expectations for the next one? That's between S8UL and Asterisk.
First, I'm going to ask your prediction. After that, I'm going to give my own prediction. Here you go. Answer. S8UL versus Asterisk. What do you think?
Sometimes I stop all of my cells from moving in my body, that it seems that my camera feed got stuck.
That joke is not going to work. You have to give a prediction. My prediction is completely ready. I gave the prediction for the first one, that is going to be a 2-0 in the favor of OG. Now it's your turn. He's too scared. His name is scared for a reason. He's too scared to face his own demons. But I think it's going to be a 2-0 in the favor of S8UL.
Alright, fair enough. Now that you mention it, I think so. I'm gonna go with your prediction itself. S8UL might close this one out. Asterisk, yeah, it seems that this is a team that has it's one of the most struggling team in the entire VCSA. It's a big learning curve for them. And on the other side though, for S8UL, I still have to say There have been a few hiccups for that team, but overall, on the maps that they like to play, like the Abyss, even the map of Haven, this team looks solid. So I also expect the same thing. The SATUL might close that series out 2-0, but it also depends a lot on that map veto itself. Yeah, I know I kind of said the same thing about this one, you know, but I can't really be the devil's advocate for the next one until and unless Asterisk prove me wrong.
The chances of that happening are really slim, and I won't say that SA2L is really strong at the map of Abyss. Let's be honest, VLT was not just prepared on that particular map. Let's be honest, the IGL himself said that they have not been practicing the map of Abyss, and that's the reason that SA2L was able to close that map in their favor. So that doesn't make SA2L very strong on that map. Now I really want to see SA2L pick that particular map.
I'm pretty sure Asterisk are not going to allow that to happen, because if I'm not wrong, it's Asterisk themselves who constantly ban out the map of Abyss, or
Yes.
sometimes it's just their opponents who eventually ban that out, right? I'm also getting a stat check onto that as well, but most of the time, we've seen it left sometimes for the map 3, so they don't actively pick that one, but it also comes down to the fact where, let's be honest, man, SATUL against VLT. Yes, I do understand your argument of saying that it's VLT who did not prepare for that one, but you can't really take those gun skills away from someone, and they just obliterated them.
I
Even if you've not
disagree
prepared
with
a
you.
map, hey, it was 13-2, Shadow, 13-2.
I understand, but about the fact what you said about the skills, gun skills, I think every single team, every single player who is in VCSA 2025 Split 1, they all have the skills, they all have the gun skills. It's all about the map preparation which matters the most, but we have got an interview lined up on the Hindi desk, so let's directly head over to the interview for now.
आज गेम मिला है वेंका लव द स्पेक्स मैन बहुत सही लग रहे हैं मैं थोड़ा टेक्निकल सवाल से शुरू करूंगा ये पहले गेम के अंदर कोहली क्यों आए थे क्या होक्स हाफ डे पे थे
नहीं होक्स सो रहा था एक्चुअली
मतलब ये बढ़िया है सो रहा था तो इसलिए थोड़ा सैक्रिफाइस क्या पता था क्या और आपको बहुत आसानी से हराओगे
नहीं ऐसा like I'm a nice guy so I wouldn't say that
no please you are not a nice guy
वो okay anyways ना होक्स हो रहा था हमने बहुत ट्राई करा उसको कॉल करने का वो नहीं आया I was actually surprised how well Kohli played I'm proud of him he's my ex teammate of course so he stepped up for us
That's great. Any preparation, anything special for the next game या ऐसे होक्स हो रहे होंगे तो फिर कोहली देखेंगे?
नहीं होक्स hopefully नहीं सोएगा next game के लिए because IGL role take मेरे बस का नहीं है एक मैप हो गया बस और IGL नहीं होगा
अच्छा सो सेकेंडरी IGL वेंका और ओके ये बढ़िया इन्फॉर्मेशन
क्योंकि यही फॉलो अप था मेरे लिए कि उस लाइक कोहली जब आए थे तो IGL कौन कर रहा था उस मैच के अंदर बट आप IGL बीइंग ऑन अ ड्यूलिस्ट वो कैसे वर्क करता है
इवन व्हेन होक्स इज प्लेइंग लाइक मैं थोड़ा मिड राउंड हेल्प करता हूँ होक्स को एज अ ड्यूलिस्ट लाइक ऑब्वियसली माका हमारा फर्स्ट एंट्री है तो मैं गेम को बेटर देख पाता तो होक्स की मैं भी हेल्प कर देता हूँ कभी मैच के बीच में एंड व्हेन होक्स इज इन देयर आई ट्राई टू टेक दैट रोल
आज कुछ ऐसा था कि जल्दी गेम खत्म करना है जल्दी होक्स को वापस जॉब पे जाना है या आपको वापस पढ़ाई करनी है ये तो पता नहीं क्या किया है ये तो रन ओवर किया है और को
हाँ मतलब ऐसा कुछ प्री प्लान नहीं था राउंड बाय राउंड खेला राउंड जैसे निकलते रहे अच्छा मैच था अच्छा खेले हम लोग वो लोग भी मतलब अच्छे हैं उनका ब्राइट फ्यूचर है फॉर श्योर
ये वाला वेंका नहीं पसंद मुझे जो डिप्लोमैटिक आंसर्स देता है
बट हे आल्सो एक और चीज मैं बस ये पूछना चाहूंगा लोटस बैन के पीछे क्या रीजन था लाइक लोटस आपका काफी अच्छा रहा है बट आज बैन करना उसको
पता नहीं होक्स ये मैंने नहीं बोला है होक्स ने बोला था कि उनको सिर्फ एक मैप खेलना आता है लोटस तो हमने वो बैन कर दिया
ये वेंका चाहिए था ना पूरे इंटरव्यू में
होक्स ने बोला है मैंने नहीं बोला मेरे को तो लगता है उनको और मैप्स आते हैं होक्स ने बोला था उनको लोटस आता है सिर्फ
वाह that's great वेंका अच्छा थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग इन हैड अ रियली लवली चैट और भी एमवीपीज लीजिए ताकि और इंटरव्यूज मिले थैंक यू सो मच बाय बाय गुड लक फॉर द फ्यूचर गेम्स
थैंक यू
Hoax's words, not his. It's Hoax's words. So he's still a nice guy. He's still a Mr. Nice guy. But yeah, even I wanted to know the answer to the question. Who was IGLing in the first one? And Venka going for those mid-round calls, right? And it resonates with what I mentioned too, that Machiavelli is the first entry, he provides the opening, everyone else follows up after that. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you do not forget to follow, because this is just the first series. We've still got one more remaining between SATUL and Asterisk after this short break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down. One enemy remaining.
You know I'ma live by the team, I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off for some leisure. Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek ek mare fir ek wale gare. Sare mere bantar bawe, registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sale de man bahane wala tana mat jab hum aa jaye samne. Aur kare tere wale nare meri team mere piche kya karega tu chabe. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back. In my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन खुशी में ना कमी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं we work hard and we play hard चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back, and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back, you can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. All we do is attack.
Team Ace.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot.
welcome into OMEN VCSA 2025 Split 1. My name is Shara, and joining me on the desk for the next matchup is going to be the magician, Aladdin himself. And Aladdin, what are your predictions for the next matchup, SHUL versus Asterisk?
Well, SHUL versus Asterisk, once again, as you were asking a very, you can say, very interesting question. SHUL and Asterisk, if you look towards their previous matches, Asterisk, they struggled a lot, not just in terms of those communications, but side by side. If you look towards their, gun skills, they were struggling on that part as well. But SHUL, they did surprise us, although their start of the first week was not very impressive. But as the time progressed, their performance also stepped up. So I can safely say that SHUL, they will possibly dominate in front of Team Asterisk Academy. So let's see how well Team Asterisk is gonna perform. But SHUL, I'm predicting that they will dominate.
Well, everyone is predicting that SHUL is going to dominate, because if you look at the recent performance, like you said, definitely the improvement is there from the side of Asterisk. We have got the players of Near, Wave, Yash, Icarus and Simple. And in fact, if you talk about the players of Asterisk also, Aladdin, I think Yash and Icarus, they have also been stepping up really, and Wave as a controller, as a Omen, has also been doing really great work.
Well, if you look towards this matchup, it's more importantly Miz versus Yash, two of those duelists who will definitely try to justify their roles. Which one is going to be the better one? We'll have to figure and find out. As you were talking about this, both players are stepping up big time. The continuity has to be there, because these players, once they are, once the pressure is on them, the performance somehow decreases. And that's something that should not be there. But on the other side, if you look towards the highlights of the previous game, not just Yash and Icarus, but also Simple was stepping up with them.
Of course, Simple was also stepping up, but looking at the entire performance of Asterisk, the entire team has been struggling. They don't have even a single victory in their favor. If you remember the matchup which happened against the players of Aura on the map of Haven, it was a 2-13 defeat. On the map of Lotus also, it was a 6-13 defeat. So yes, or Asterisk, they haven't really been feeling themselves, even against the players of Aura, Revenant, Global Esports Academy, or even OG. But on the other side, the players of SHUL Esports, they look slightly better than the players of Asterisk in terms of the performance in VCSA 2025. And we have got Helef, King Kappa, Techno, Mills, and Disease. And in fact, Aladdin, Disease recently have started stepping up big time.
Absolutely, but Miz are doing all those heavy liftings in the previous matchup when they were playing against, I think, Team Global Esports Academy. Yes, when they were playing against Global Esports Academy, Miz was that player who was 48 into 17. Some crazy numbers out there, along with Helen. Both the players, the combination was making sure that Global Esports Academy, they lose all their matchups. But once again, as we talk about Disease, he tried to stay positive at least. That's what people were not doing, unfortunately. But one thing that I want to highlight here is the number of assists this player got, and the way he was using all that util, those fault lines, those flashes, everything was so on point. Let me highlight the score of his previous match against Global Esports Academy. Disease was on 13, 12 and 31 with 31 assists. This guy made sure that his team wins that matchup. So once again, I think that's the kind of same performance that a team SHUL is looking for.
Yeah, they only have one victory in their backpack against the players of Global Esports Academy, and that in fact was a very dominating one, especially on the map of Lotus. It was a 13-1 win for the players of SHUL Esports, and like you said, Miz was really stepping up as a Yoru. Even Disease as an initiator was also doing all the work which was required from their side. But the main problem is, can the players of SHUL replicate the same performance against the players of Asterisk or not? Because comparatively, this is an easy matchup for the players of SHUL Esports and Asterisk as well.
I think it is an easy match for SHUL, because previously Team Asterisk, they struggled against Aura. It was a 2-0 win from Aura's side. And on the map of Haven, Aura won with a 13-2 score line. And on the map of Lotus, it was 13-6. So the way Team Aura dominated Asterisk, and even I think Asterisk did not even win a single map against any of those teams. So that's one of another reason you can say that's one of the reason why I believe Asterisk is gonna lose this one. But to be very honest, they have good players. They have Yash, Simple, Icarus, and Nair. If both of if all these players they somehow start this day with a bit of momentum and a confidence, then they can definitely punish their opponents.
And as you were talking about the map picks, what sort of map picks are you expecting from the side of SATWL Esports? Because let's be honest, on the map of Lotus also, they were struggling against Revenant, Reckoning and Velocity Gaming. Even Haven is not a strong map. So what sort of map picks are you expecting from the side of SATWL Esports?
Well, as you're talking about the map pick, that's some interesting discussion that you just bring out. Lotus is one of those maps that this team likes to play. I think Team Asterisk, they are also comfortable on this map, but SATWL most probably they will pick Lotus once again. Previously, when they picked Lotus against Revenant Esports, the consequences were very you can say problematic for them. It was a 6-13 scoreline. Revenant Esports, they dominated the map pick of SATWL, so probably they will try to come up with a different strategy. And one more thing that I want to highlight, it was more of a composition mistake that team SATWL made on that map.
Yeah, the composition is also going to be really important, but like you said, the map of Lotus is something which both these teams have been picking off in split 1, but Asterisk have got 0% win rate on the map of Lotus. They played against Aura, Revenant, Global Esports Academy, even the players of OG as well, and every single time they had to face a defeat. Yes, the scoreline was pretty close on that particular map, so maybe the chance of picking Lotus is going to be pretty high from the side of Asterisk and SATWL Esports. But we also have got an interview lined up on the Hindi desk, so let's just directly go to the interview.
अरे MVP का वो बाद में हो रहा है टेक्नो, आप अभी से आ गए हैं. बाय द वे, हाउ आर यू गाइस, कैसे हैं आप लोग?
बढ़िया बढ़िया ब्रो. Nice seeing you, Techno.
चालू करिए.
Good. I'm good. Long time back. Yeah, man.
Well, see, first question for you. Asterisk, क्या ये ऐसा लग रहा है कि सीजन में एक भी विन नहीं आ पाएगी, क्योंकि अभी तक परफॉर्मेंस तो ऐसा ही गया है?
I mean, हाँ, जैसे performance गया है, we have nothing to lose, so at this point we're just trying to regain some of our composure and honor and play our best game and not go off feeling like खेल ही नहीं पाए, तो just वही है. And बाकी आप
Any special prep for today?
We always like to prep, but at the end of the day, like we said, it's just a matter of getting a chance to play a proper game for the players as individuals, right? And going from there, yeah.
All right, well, thank you so much. But my next question, Techno, I know I owe you some money. I'll come on the stream. You got good number of first bloods yesterday. आज अगर हल्का सा यूरो और फिर से हो जाए, तो टूर्नामेंट के अंदर मजा आएगा. दिख सकता है?
वो तो 0.0 never happening.
चलो मिस को बोल देना. Let miss play that role. काफी अच्छा खेलते हैं. Yeah. Phoenix, any questions?
भाई मेरा तो यही सवाल रहेगा सीए से कि आपने जिस तरीके से स्टार्ट करा था पहले दिन के अंदर, वी हैड एन इंटरव्यू एंड आपने बोला था यस आई ट्रस्ट द बॉयज, जो प्लानिंग है वो बहुत अच्छी भी दिख रही है एंड रियली लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड कि वो परफॉर्मेंस आएगा. अभी के लिए आपका इन जनरल क्या मोटिव रहने वाला है और टीम का क्या मोटिव है, क्योंकि मानिए ना मानिए द रियलिटी इज प्रमोशन डेलीगेशन थोड़ा ज्यादा पास आ चुका है एस्टेरिक्स के लिए.
Yeah, very likely. Motive वही है जो exactly उन्हें भी बताया था कि just want to be able to go out having played our game, it's a bit embarrassing in certain situations how we are, and I don't mean like for any one particular person or anything, just for us as individuals and competitors. So just as competitors, we want to be able to show our best and go to the next split with that in mind.
I'm happy with that answer and really hope कि भाई split 2 के अंदर ये team और थोड़ा सा revamp करके आए. And that's my final question. I really want to see Techno and his team वो थोड़ा सा और ज़्यादा crazy plays दिखाए. योरू तो मना हो चुका है, तो I hope कि आज फिर से वो MVP title लेके जाए. But hey, Asterisk, really want you guys to bounce back at least अगर पहला मैच मिलता है. Thanks a lot guys for coming in and joining in, and best of luck for the matchup.
Thank you. Cheers. Good luck.
Well, they both look very confident for the upcoming matchup, and yes, he was 100% agreeing to the fact that the team was struggling, they were not able to perform, but maybe today can be the game changer day for the entire team of Asterisk.
Absolutely, and that's what they want to do. They want to leave an impression before they leave this tournament, and they do realize that they're making a lot of mistakes, not just individually but as a team. This team is struggling, So they will work on it. Obviously, when you accept, at first when you accept your mistake, and then you realize that what are your mistakes, then you can definitely work on them in any day and come up with a different plan, come up with a different strategy, come up with a different team, and that's something that Asterisk is gonna do. But for now, it's Asterisk versus Team SATUL. SATUL, they were looking a bit more confident. But let's move forward and talk about the map veto. Which maps are gonna be picked and which maps are gonna be banned? What is going to be that map composition is in front of us. First map is a surprising map. SATUL is gonna bring Abyss to surprise their opponents. And Asterisk, they picked Lotus as we were predicting.
I am actually on cloud 9 now. As SATUL, they have picked the map of Abyss. Because Scared was pretty confident that no matter what, SATUL, they are not going for this particular map pick. And maybe Asterisk will go for a ban on the map of Abyss, but that didn't really happen. So yes, things are looking pretty interesting because SATUL, they won against the players of Velocity Gaming and they're expecting a win against the players of Asterisk also. If that happens, I know someone who is going to have a big laugh on his face, and that is going to be Scared yet.
Absolutely, but as we're moving forward, the Asian competition is there, and SATUL, there's nothing you can say controversial about the Asian competition. But Asterisk playing with the Reina on this map, I am so confused. Bringing in that Reina from Asterisk side, this is a big gamble.
I remember, Aladdin, that when the map was introduced, so many people used to pick Reina or maybe Jet.
I still play Reina. I still play Reina on this map, but that's classic. That's not competitive.
Yeah, I agree. But maybe Asterisk, they are not really prepared for this particular map, and they are just sticking with the classic composition so that maybe sometimes, you never know, these classic compositions might work in your favor. It's all about the timing. You need to find the timing on those dismiss, clear, and the splashes. If that really happens, maybe there is still some hope for the players of Asterisk because it's one of the off maps.
You know what? I always say this, that Reina is an agent who cannot provide any assist to his teammates with her utilities. So you can say it's more of a selfish agent. But now that Team Asterisk is bringing it on the table, let's see what can they pull off with this one.
Scanning ahead.
Now, once again, round number 1. A heavy start on towards the mid side. But the Pincher is going to push them forward, push them backward in fact. Once again, one of the players placed on towards that B side to take all that information. Helif, he has to be careful. 3 of the players are going to peek him. Helif. He saw his death and that drone. And once again, his teammates are coming from the backside to recover that loss. But Simple, he says no more. He shuts down another player. Miss got shut down. Pretty good start from Asterisk side.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes even the classic composition might work in your favor. Seems like this pistol is at least working in the favor of the players of Asterisk. As Zikris gets one, here gets one more. Techno is going to answer back. But just good for no. Wait a second. He gets 2. He has a spike. And maybe can go for the plant. But the timing is going to be there in the favor of Simple. As with the 3K, he's going to seal the deal for the players of Asterisk in this pistol round.
Absolutely.
A good pistol conversion indeed.
Simple with the 3K. Reina in that classic.
I got enough time to go into the
Reina
Astro
in that first round, in that pistol round, it's always deadly. If you remember, Georgie was swinging in the same agent. And in those pistol rounds, he was better than everybody else. He was going for those 3Ks and 4Ks back to back. Once again, moving on towards the round for Team Asterisk. Josh with that outlaw, he looks very deadly, very dangerous. But this Nebula, it forces him backwards. SATUL going for a wrap around. One of their players is placed towards B. Take all that information. Spike is still outside A.
There.
Kappa is trying to move and scale up all the way towards the mid, like you said. But the entire team is trying to get an information towards the B.
That was a
The
fake.
players of SA12 do realize they don't have the weaponry, so the only chance of converting this round is if they create few question marks in the mind of Asterisk. And seems like that is exactly what they are trying to do. As now the entire team is trying to scale up towards the mid now.
There.
Yes, all the players are going towards the mid. King Kappa, look at it. And Yash with that outlaw. He unfortunately missed everybody. But look at this. Look at that QTL dump. LF with his classic. He found one. But simple. As he traded him, instantly King Kappa shuts him down. And now they have that weaponry. But they have to eliminate Wave first. Wave with the paranoia. Blinds two of the players. Blinds everybody out there. But look at King Kappa. Once again, he picks Wave. And now the situation is down to a 1v1. Icarus has an outlaw, and on the other side, King Kappa with that guard, with that bulldog, he's gonna make sure that he shuts down Icarus. But once again, both the players, they have that weaponry. But if Team SA12 converts this one, this is going to be a hell of a round. 50 in that second round, but King Kappa, he misses all his shots, but he still has guided salvo available.
All missiles away.
He's going to use that guided salvo, but
my
Icarus with the Sheriff is going to shut King Kappa, and there is enough time to go for the defuse. King Kappa, the minute he was trying to use that guided salvo, Icarus used that time to reposition himself and came so very close to King Kappa, and Kappa was not anticipating that at all. And even Icarus was not using that Guardian. In fact, that was the Sheriff in his hands in the close range. A good presence of mind from the side of Icarus, but a good eco round for SA12. Good efforts at least from their side. Because now the bonus is not looking that great for Asterisk, as they have got only a single Guardian in their hands.
Absolutely lost all their 4 weapons, and now they're standing with one of those Guardians. But on the other side, 5 Vandals are there in the hands of Team SA12. But a bit more aggressive approach by Team Asterisk. Trying to use that one-way smoke, but simple as he peeks. But King Kappa shuts down 1 and 2. He did not count on the fingers, but counted on the players of Team Asterisk. But once again, the win advantage is now in the favor of Team SA12. Here, as he peeks mid, he was supposed to get shut down by Helef, but Helef whiffed so bad that Near, he found him. And now King Kappa with that drone. It's gonna take a lot of information. Has got tagged, SA12, they have that side control, and Asterisk cannot do anything now.
Spike planted.
Gonna wait for those exit frags. That's the only option that they have. SA12, do not lose your weapons. Loadout advantage has to be there because Asterisk, they will be playing on a full buy in the next one.
Of course, and in this particular round, Asterisk had nothing to work around with. It was just a single Guardian. So this round was bound to go in the favor of the players of SA12. It was just the eco damage which Asterisk wanted to do, and they're still doing. As Icarus gets 1, Disease finds Near. Disease is down to 5 HP now. There's still a possibility to drop one more weapon for the players of SA12. And yes, Icarus is going to do that exactly same thing. Only 2 weaponries being carried forward by the players of SA12. And now, do they have enough crest to go for the full buy? That's the main question. And seems like yes they do. Yes they do. They even have got the Armageddon towards King Kappa. And once again, a buy round coming for the players of Asterisk now.
I mean, you can say that this buy is not one of those ideals buy, but Helef, as 2 of the players are on the light shield, this outlaw can be very deadly. But he has to, pinpoint the location of both these players. Once again, SA12 pushing towards mid. The flash was there on time, but none of the player was flashed. As Team Asterisk, they're not bothering about mid at all. Nobody's placed on that avenue. Everybody's playing
Revealing area
inside. They want to make sure that sides are secured, and then they can focus on mid.
Drone going out.
Well, there's another thing about them is that they try to lurk on towards mid multiple times, but they do not push from there. Once again, information being traded.
Enemy tag.
To push towards A, but once again, Neo with that Ultron, it's gonna give a lot of information.
Certainly is going to give a lot of information, but SATL, they're not taking any sort of risk at this point. If you notice, they're just trying to play by default, trying to get the information. The paranoia towards the mid is also going to pass some information to the players of Asterisk, but the way Asterisk are left completely B site open, and Simple is playing all the way towards the tower, towards the back of the site. All they need is just to find that correct timing and maybe smoke. First wave of util on the back of it. Miz also gets Yash and Simple. Both the side tankers have been dealt with. Should be an easy round for the players of SATL, because for the retake,
Spike planted.
the Cosmic Divide is also there for Chris. There's still some hope, as they are also trying to equalize the numbers. Gets Miz, he just needs one more to go for an equalizer on the numbers. The aftershock is definitely there, and Wave gets King Kappa as well. A 3v3 scenario now, and here they tap on the defuse, and Wave gets disease as well. This round should probably go in the favor of Asterisk, and even the Cosmic Divide has also been invested in the back of it. Wave is getting every single trade converted. A 4k for Wave, and a third round for the players of Asterisk.
Man, oh man, Asterisk with a crazy numbers game. A 4k from Asterisk Wave. What a performance by this lad. I was not expecting this at all. SATL, they're losing the round that they were not supposed to. They had that side control. Miz, how beautifully he gave that entry. And not just Miz, King Kappa and Disease, with the mix and match of their utilities. The way they used that fault line and guided salvos on it, that was absolutely brilliant. Missed, followed it, and found two of the players. And even after that, in a 3v5 situation, SATL, that was the throw on their side. But once again, Asterisk bringing on that outlaw. They did realize that team SATL, they did not have a very good buy. That's the reason why they're punishing them. Outlaw was good for one, and now once again the minute advantage is in the favor of Asterisk.
Yeah, should be a 4th one for the players of Asterisk. It's only the Hero Vandal in the hands of King Kappa that can bring some value to the players of SATL and maybe some hope. But now once again going for a B hit. SATL, these B hits are not really working for the players of SATL. If you notice, a slow walk up, trying to scale up from the main. Simple with the Empress is already there. The Hunter's Fury is also there towards the side of Asterisk. Two major ultimates that can be utilized in this particular round. The smokes are there, the recon goes in, but gets no information. And the minute Simple used the Empress, the trades went in the favor of SATL. The timing was there. A 3v3 situation. But the players of Asterisk for the retake, all they have is just the Hunter's Fury and from the shadows now.
Absolutely, but SATL, the brilliant side control, how beautifully they push this side. But Asterisk, they're trying to use that Hunter's Fury, but they don't have any information.
Nowhere to run!
Got wasted, but hell of, he has that Hunter Fury still available. The fake tap on the spike gives a lot of information. King Kappa has his Armageddon available. You cannot go out from this.
Of course, he has got the ultimate.
Yeah. Near as his position was revealed, he got shut down. Wave, he still tried to pick a lot of players, but in the end, he got shut down by the spike. Asterisk, they did a lot of damage, but SATL, as they invested two of their ultimates, they got the second down for themselves.
It was a costly round indeed.
Yeah.
But important one also for SATL. Now they have got enough credits to go for a full buy and maybe go for an equalizer, because now the players of Asterisk, they don't have enough credits to go for a full buy. Hydration is also really important for Helif. Indeed. But near with the outlaw did land few crispy shots.
One enemy remaining.
It was all about the timing, Aladdin, if you notice, because the minute Simple was using the Empress, that is when the players of SATL striked. And that did get the value also.
I mean, brilliant performance from both the same side, but SATL, the capitalization was there, although it was not one of their strongest buy round. In fact, they had only one Vandal, they had only one Heroic Vandal, and that was enough. The way they controlled the side, that was really intense. And on the other side, I think the utility usage by SA2L, it's so good that once again, when there was Simple in the side and he was in Empress, you know, that Reina in his ultimate, it's absolutely crazy. But as it was as she was stunned by disease, she could not do anything. So once again, SA2L, in terms of utilities, in terms of that, you know, set place, they are dominating Asterisk. But Asterisk, they have the, you know, the numbers advantage as they have 3 rounds in their favor. Once again, a save round for Team Asterisk with just 1 heroic Guardian. But will this Guardian be enough? A lot of responsibilities on Simple's shoulders.
Yeah, the pressure is going to be there. If that Guardian gets any value, that's the only hope Asterisk has to convert a thrifty round for themselves. Because it's only the pistols all across the board. But if you remember the way Wave did pull off that thrifty round with the pistol in his hand. Paranoia is there. Guided salvo is also being exchanged. And the trades are going in the favor of SA2L as Kappa gets Wave, Miss gets near. Seems like nothing is really working as Chris is just still holding on to his grounds. Waiting for the smoke too. But wait a second, Miss with a 3k. And Yash.
Yep.
With a hope and a dream to convert a ace, maybe the round, and seems like that's not gonna happen as Kappa gets one more. And an equalizer, in fact a flawless round for the players of SA2L now.
Yep. A flawless victory for Team SA2L. And seems like they are just gonna get started now from this onwards. One of those important rounds for Team Asterisk, because previously that bonus conversion was definitely good from their side. Not bonus conversion, but after that bonus round, as they already dropped a lot of weapons. Whenever they had that weapon advantage, that loaded advantage, they did challenge SA2L. But now that both the teams, they have the same number, have the same loadout value, can they do something different? But trades are going back and forth as King Kappa got picked in the mid. And once again, the player was traded right after that. Yash and Miz, both the players are down. Both the duelists are down. But Simple, he is still alive.
Spike dropped.
The duelist advantage in the favor of Team Asterisk.
Deploying drone.
All the players are stacking towards A side. A bit more responsibility in Techno. But Techno gave his information. Once again, the fault lines being used to the perfection. SA2L. The push was stalled for some time, but now they're planting.
Right here.
Yeah, they're going for the plant. But still a 4v4 retake, a possible retake for the players of Asterisk, as they've got too many issues to work around with. They've got the flashes. And King Kappa, seems like nothing is going to stop King Kappa. The Cosmic Divide is also there from the side of SA2L. Even the Rolling Thunder is there. Wave gets one, Disease gets one more. King Kappa with a 3k, and Simple, the last man. And even his position has also been compromised now. A 1v3 for the retake.
Yep.
Seems like the better option is just to go for the save. And looks like he's making that decision. Trying to go for the save. And the 4th round going in the favor of the players of SA2L. A good round conversion from SA2L indeed, because one single ultimate, that Cosmic Divide, did help the players of SA2L to isolate those fights, and King Kappa going huge with the 3k. Seems like SA2L, they have found their momentum now.
One Cosmic Divide was enough to shut down the entire team. They did not give them any room to play. They did not allow them to do those, you know, crazy moves. And look at this. Asterisk. Once again on the struggling side, and SA2L, the momentum is there. And now that they have the Rolling Thunder available, they can shift the pressure once again as Asterisk. They do not have that loadout value. Most probably they will buy some Vandals with light shields.
This timeout is really important for the players of Asterisk, because the way they started on this map by getting the pistol and the entire eco round in their favor, for a second it looked like they're going to give a very tough competition to the players of SA2L. And indeed, the entirety of Asterisk and the supporters of Asterisk do want to see a map when coming in their favor. So any sort of mistake is something they need to avoid at any cost. The good thing is they are in the defense and they've got 3 rounds in the defense already. But for now, all they have is just a hero rifle in their hands. That too in the hands of
Scanning
Simple.
ahead.
Nothing else to work around with. The recon towards the mid gets no
Yeah.
information. That means the mid is clear, and the way the players of Asterisk are scaling up on mid, going for a very aggressive stance. Maybe trying for a flank play, but this time the entirety of SH is going all the way towards A. Escapa finds Simple. Yash and Nier gets 2 of their own. A good trade game for the players of Asterisk. Miz is also going to answer back. 1 weaponry being collected by the player Wave. Now Asterisk, they do stand a solid chance to convert this one in their favor.
Absolutely, Yash has that showstopper available with the Vandal in his hands, and Wave, that ultimate, he's not gonna allow Team SATUL. But Yash, the repositioning is impeccable. Look at this, how beautifully he plays himself. And Ikras, as he pushed forward, all in all, both these players were enough to shut down the entirety of Team SATUL. They were not ready. SATUL was not ready for this. That from the shadows was on time. And Yash, with that rotation alongside Ikras, no room for Team SATUL to rotate. No room for them to even get those duels, because they get surprised by Yash.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Shikra is getting those perfect values. A 20 conversion coming for the players of Asterisk. Indeed, an important round. Seems like the timeout didn't really work in their favor. This time, SHUL going for an aggressive push towards the A, because that is where the defense is every single time weaker. But this time seems like the players of Asterisk are prepared. The Stealthtron goes in, but gets no information. Even Miz is ready for the blade stroke. But wait a second, is it going to be a fall death? And yes, it is going to be a fall death for Chris.
Spike down A.
But not for Miz. King Kappa LF gets the trades in the favor. The showstopper is there for Yash, and he's the last man standing. Every single trade went in the favor of SATUL, but Ikris, that was such a big mistake.
One enemy remaining. Spike
Absolutely,
down
but
A.
Yash did not make any mistake. He took down the player who had the spike. It's a 1v1 situation. Showstopper was used to the perfection, but Yash has no clue. Now he certainly does. 1v1, Techno versus Yash. Yash he has to get the better of Techno, and he certainly does. A clutch round from his side. What a brilliant use of Showstopper, and even before that he got 1 pick. A 3 from him. Yash is definitely doing all that heavy lifting in this round. But SATUL, man oh man, that was your round. How did you throw that?
Well, too many questions are there to ask, but we also have few questions for the viewers watching. All you have to do is just scan the QR code to answer the question. The question of the day is, which team is currently playing the VCSA 25 tournament? And before I could complete the question, a producer decides to change the graphic, but you can definitely answer the question and maybe get a chance to win those VP points. But the Hunter's Spirit is also there from the side of Nier, and he gets a little bit of the attack towards King Kappa. Nothing more than that.
Once again, all the players are stacking towards A side. But here SATUL, because Yash is there. But once again, SATUL, the problem is not towards them, but now they are creating some trouble for Team West. Victor the players down, Miz taking that 1v1 in the mid. Yash is also taking that 1v1, but he has to be careful. This is not a 1v1, it's a 1v4 because both players are standing in front of you. But Ikras, he found one. LF turning the situation into a 2v4, still not good enough. SATUL, if you give them aim battles out there, they will make sure that they dominate. You cannot win those aim duels with Team SATUL because every single player is so crispy with that.
One enemy remaining.
Once again, Yash, as he was rushing and jumping and trying to make some moves, he also got eliminated. Ikras will only be left behind to save this Vandal because Team Asterisk, to be honest, I've heard their economy is not that good at all. Yash only has 100 kids available. We'll get some bonus after this round, but it will still not be enough to, go for a full buy.
Yeah. And that's the reason that Icarus is going for a save. Indeed, it was a 1v4 situation. Even Icarus also did realize that converting a 1v4 is not going to be easy, especially when you're on the defensive side. A good decision, but equalizer has been established by the players of SHL. These rounds are going back and forth. That also showcases that both these teams do really struggle on this map. And even I was also having a conversation with Scared about this, where he was saying that SHL is way too strong on the map of Abyss, and I was the one who said no, they are not that strong. It was just the fact that VLT was really struggling and unprepared, and seems like I was the correct one, because now Asterisk, they're giving a fair competition to the players of SHL. But now they don't have enough crits. Again, a hero rifle in the hands of Icarus. That's the only weaponry towards the side of Asterisk. Otherwise, it's all pistols. And the timing is also there towards Miz. Wave gets one with the Sheriff. Every single time, Wave is able to get one with the Sheriff. He's really good with those Sheriffs.
Sneaky play, sneaky moves by Yash. By Wave, in fact. And he got one of the players. But once again, Techno is running and trying to save himself. Simple and near, trying to push on Helif. What the players, they don't have any crazy weapons out there, but near, he was good with Sheriff. He found one. And what is going on? Yash and Simple turn two players out of the game, and once again, as Techno moves and picks one, he gets shredded instantly. How did Team Asterisk win this round?
Main question is, where was this Asterisk the entire time?
Last round in the half.
This is the second thrifty round which Asterisk was able to convert. Where were they? But seems like whatever was broken has been fixed for the players of Asterisk, at least on this particular map. Once again, they have got a full buy, and so do the players of SHL. But Kappa is also having his own ultimate. Helif is having Hunter's Fury, the Cosmic Divide, and Empress is also there towards the side of Asterisk. Indeed an important round. Whether it is going to be a 7-5 or a 6-6 swap, let's find out.
They want to go for an equalizer because they have some capabilities to make that possible as well. Once again, Miz trying to look for that opening, will not get anything. The flash was there, unfortunately, get tagged by his own missiles, his own teammates' missiles. King Kappa
Spike planted
with that guided salvo, but three of the players are flanking. Reina on that Empress looks a bit more deadly. The anticipation has to be there. Ridiculous, he got found by Miz. Techno, you have to be careful. Helif was not. Simple got shut him down. But Techno, one player down, but he has to push forward. But Wave was good enough for him. But as Nair found disease, the man advantage is still not there. Trades are going back and forth. King Kappa still has that Armageddon available. Still has the guided salvo. Delays the fuse.
Last player
and now
standing.
there's no time as Miz pushes forward, eliminates the last player. SATUL goes for an equalizer.
Well, those guided salvos and the special delivery did buy enough time for the players of SATUL to go for the sixth one, and equalizer coming in. A good first half indeed from both the sides.
Yep, a good first half. 6-6 is the score line. That's what Team SATUL was looking for.
But you know what,
Asterisk.
Aladdin, there is something more which is equally good. And that is the OMEN gaming laptop, OMEN 16 gaming laptop, because they have got 16-core, 14-gen Intel Core, i7-14650HX, and they are available on a very great offer, but the offer is valid only till the 31st of March. So you, the audience, can definitely grab your hands because they are really fast. Equally fast as Philip, as he gets Yash, and Wave gets a trade. The trade game is there, but everything is going in the favor of SATUL now.
Yes, they have that minute advantage. Asterisk, Icarus and Waves are the only players available. But Icarus, he is trying to wrap around the information. Is the Techno left the side to be controlled by this player? But why is Icarus not pushing the spawn? Why is Icarus holding this area? You have that time. You can go fast forward. You can surprise your opponents. But that's not the case with Icarus. Now he realizes. Still not lead. Both the players are going for a flank. In Techno's position.
Spike
That's
planted.
the golden position. The realization has to be there, otherwise the punishment will be dire. Asterisk, if they want to win this round, they have to shut down Techno as soon as they can.
(3v2) for the
Last
retake. The
player
numbers
standing.
advantage no longer there, as Wave is the only player remaining from the side of Asterisk. Still a doable round, but time is a concern for the players of SATL at this point. Wave, all he has to do is just buy a few more seconds, but Miz is sticking for the defuse. The Nebula is there to support him and is going for the ninja defuse, and finally Waves do something miraculous as he pulls off an ace, pushes the Nebula. An ace for Wave. This guy had it coming. The way he has been performing since the very first pistol round. Wave, my man. He has definitely earned some few great fans today by this move.
Absolutely. I mean, I was not expecting it at all. Both the players got shut down, and man, oh man, what did Techno do? What did Techno do? He was not even looking where Wave is. He was shooting, but the bullets were not connecting. I'm pretty sure Team SATL, they're not happy with their performance. But once again, the interest is on towards the mid. Asterisk want to create some openings here, but 4 of the players are stacking A. Expecting that Team Asterisk will push towards A, but as the spike is still outside A and mid, I think Team Asterisk is gonna push in that trap, right in that trap, because Wave is gonna take that spike. And SATL, they're ready for it. They are ready for a push on towards A side.
Oh, they certainly are. But they don't have enough economy. They're just ready with that neutral, and Miz gets one, gets traded off. Kappa also gets one, but a good reveal though. A good recon from the side of
Shadows traveling.
Helif.
Yep.
Wait a second. The Nebula is also there. Asterisk. Despite having the weaponry, nothing is really working. Whiffing a lot of shots simple. But Icarus and Wave, they're going to handle the situation as they get 2 of their own. Techno is the last man standing in a 1v2 situation, but what was that simple? You defeat too many shots.
Remaining.
But Techno able to isolate those fights, catches an off-guard Wave.
Delivered a weapon. Wave delivered a weapon. Icarus. Now this is a 1v1. Techno has to get all the angles, and Techno spotted him, but unfortunate he was. Icarus, he got the better of him. But Techno, man oh man, everything was in your favor. Right on your face. Wave delivered you a Vandal, and you were still unable to justify. Once again, the approach was brilliant by SATL. They were holding down all the angles, all those avenues. The crossfire was there. Helif was so good with that Sheriff. He found 2 of the players. But once again, the weapon advantage was in the favor of SATL, and that's the reason why they were able to, shut down that advantage given to SATL. But once again, creating some tensions towards mid. Helif is still there, taking all that information. Asterisk, after this revealer, they're forced to fall back. Not going in for some aggressive approaches, trying to create those openings, create those question marks. That's the entire plan of Team Asterisk.
Yeah, and seems like the plan is also working in their favor as Wave finds King Kappa. Picks him off instantly. Now the defense towards the A is weak. And Icarus, after winning this duel against Miz, gets more advantage for the team. 1v1 trades are there, but now we will get the spike down pretty easily towards the
Spike
team.
planted.
A 2v4 retake for the players of SA12. Seems like the 9th round is also coming for the players of Asterisk. They're literally owning the attacking half. The way they played the pistol and the entire eco, looking pretty confident in the attacking half. No major ultimate towards the side of SA12 also. Even the Rolling Thunder is way too many points away. And this lead which Asterisk is having might cost SA12 entire map loss.
Absolutely. What a step up. What a step up by Wave. If you remember when they were playing against a Revenant Esports, Wave was the only player who was underperforming, and now he is the only player who is trying to deal with SA12 entirely. 18-9 is the score line from Wave. I mean, if your controller steps up like this, there is something that needs to be changed, and definitely that's the rules. But SA12 forced to take a timeout. They need to come up with a plan, they need to come up with a strategy. Nothing is working out for them. And on the other side, both the duelists, they're trying to lift the teams from the, from the bottom of the table. Look at both the duelists of Team Asterisk. One is on the 6th elimination number and the other is on the 7th elimination number. But all the heavy lifting is being done by either sentinels or controllers. That's not the case with SA12. This team is suffering entirely.
Yeah, in the second half they are struggling. The defensive half is not really working in the favor of SA12 at this point, but Asterisk, yes, I agree that Wave is really performing well, but I won't say he is the solo one performing from the team. Even Nier is also doing a decent job. Icarus is also 12-9. Yash, I agree, is quite underperforming from the side of Asterisk, but if Wave is performing like that, Nier is getting those frags, I don't think anything needs to be fixed from the side of Asterisk at this point. Once again, Miz, the abrupt play towards the mid. A good reveal though. A good recon, but Yash also gets hit left and Nier finds Miz. Whatever the plan was of SA12, seems like that has been demolished. Just a single weaponry towards Techno is all they have to work around with. Other than that, it was only pistols all across the board.
Absolutely, Miz got unlucky. But that's not the case with Asterisk. They did not get unlucky for a single second. They got two of the players down and now they're pushing fast forward. But SA12, this approach is not gonna work out. Nier is still there. Nier has to win this duel, but no, Techno shuts him down. A vandal for his teammate. A vandal for Disease. But King Kappa still playing on that Sheriff. Map control is not there, the weaponry is not there, the utility is not there. Everything is against SA12, but Techno and his position. As he found Icarus, the fall that is gonna be there. Once again, 3v3 situation, simple, he peeked, Techno shut him down.
Grenade!
Wave, look at Wave's position, look at where Wave is. He's gonna surprise. He did surprise. He beat back, but Disease spots him, and Yash evens the situation once again. Yash with that repositioning, but Disease was just better than him, and he certainly has that time. No, he does not.
Yeah, there was no time. Just by a microsecond. And Asterisk onto the 10th round. Back-to-back 4 rounds have been converted by the players of Asterisk. Seems like this map of Abyss is going in the favor of Asterisk. And this is a map pick for the players of SA12. They should have been performing really good. And they struggling on their own map pick speaks volumes.
Let's flush them out.
Finally, the big gun, the operator investment is coming from the side of Miz, but let's see what value he can get, because Icarus is also having his own cosmic divide.
I mean, SATUL, they don't even have that composition and still they're trying to... sorry, Asterisk, they don't even have that composition, still they're trying to win it. And they're, you know, it's working out for them. Once again, I want to point this out that playing on that Reina and this map, you cannot support your teammates. You cannot provide any of those utilities. But SATUL, even after having a very util heavy composition, they're not winning those duels.
Enemy mark.
Pass that operator.
Party's over.
Round 1. Yash got shut down, and this gives an information to Asterisk that you cannot push mid. They will definitely fall back. But as they fall back towards a side, King Kappa will be there. But Chris
I need blocking vision.
still found him in mid and shuts him down.
With pulling them in.
Still a 4v4 situation, a doable situation for both these teams. It can go either ways.
30
But
seconds
Asterisk
left.
still trying to execute the
What
A
is
side, which
Asterisk
is
doing?
double stacked up.
Why is Forever!
Maybe trying to create some fake, but finally the Cosmic Divide investment is also there. Few questionable decisions are definitely there from the side of Asterisk, but the time is also thinking they have to go for the plant. But King Kappa is completely going to deny that, along with Disease and Helev. Entirety of Asterisk has been shut, and the 7th round goes in the favor of SATUL.
I think Asterisk, they're now on that point where they were playing with a bit more overconfidence, leaving one of your player behind, and it's okay, it's alright, it's a 4v4 situation. You can push and take advantage because it's working out for you. You have that aim game going. You can still not leave one of your player behind on a different side and play on a disadvantage. But moving on towards the 18th round, this time around, all the players are are taking entrust towards A side. They're entrusted to push A, and they have the A side control. The plant is going to be there in a few seconds. I say to you, they want to play for a retake.
Right there.
Of course, they want to play on the retake.
Spike planted.
They have a weaponry advantage. Should be an 8th one for the players of SATUL. But Asterisk, they have already converted 2 thrifty rounds. Maybe they can try to convert the 3rd one as well.
There.
Got few utils to work around with for the post plant, and the timing is also there with that Bucky and Sheriff in the hands of Yash and Simple. Even Wave is also not that far behind as he gets one. Those guided salvos not really helping King Kappa at this point, and the entirety has been shot as Simple with a 3k. And one more thrifty round for the players of Asterisk. My main question is, where was this team Asterisk the entire VCSA 2025?
I have no clue. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Simple stepping up once again. 3k from his side. This is not the first round. Simple started the game with a 3k, and now on that 18th round, he did the same thing, repeating the same script with the same results. And the 3rd thrifty round. This is the most number of thrifty rounds in one game by the team. Asterisk this time around going all in. Showstopper is still just did not find anyone, clearing all that avenues.
Yeah, the
SATUL,
showstopper
they
gets no
don't have the
value.
buy. Yeah, but Miz, he found one with the candle.
He certainly did get one. But Wave is going to answer back. The paranoia was dodged, but despite that, Neo and Simple get few more in their favor. Still a doable situation for SATUL, but the Hunter's Fury is going to deny the defuse. Right nick of time, and the value is also there with the Hunter's Fury. Even Yash finds Kappa. The 12th one for the players of Asterisk. And now Asterisk onto the match point, onto the map point. Maybe this is the first map win which Asterisk is about to get in their favor.
I mean, winning one map is not something that Asterisk was unable to do, but winning it like this, dominating entirely, in terms of like
missiles
abilities as well, and those ultimates. Everything is working out for them. But once again, Asterisk trying to take that control. They did try to push A, but now they're falling back.
Take flight.
Create a lot of question marks in every other round. Try to explore all those avenues, all those angles. But Icarus, the information is given to Techno. An Astra pull is there. You have to be really careful. You yourself are an Astra and you cannot fall for this.
I'm all out.
Yes, well, they have to be careful because Astra is going all in once again.
They certainly are. The fault line is also there. The entire side control has been given up by the Perfect. Near going for the plant
No way
and
you did this.
miss.
No way you did this. No way.
Whatever Miz was trying to pull off, seems like one step ahead. Icarus was shuts him down. The guided salvo is there, and Kappa gets two. One through his guided salvo.
Absolutely. King Kappa got the
Last player
third one.
standing.
King Kappa got the fourth one. Is this going to be an ace? This ace says no more. Icarus got shut down. King Kappa is not happy. For all the other players of Team SATUL, they're happy because they got another round in their favor. SATUL, you have to make a comeback now. It's an 8-0 score line. You cannot make any mistake. But talking about this round, King Kappa, he delivered the entire round to his team. It was impossible without him, not just with his weapon, but with guided salvo. Everything used to the perfection. Asterisk, seems like the aggressive approach is not working for them.
Yeah. Maybe this time they can try changing the pace, but now Disease has got his Rolling Thunder for the retake. This time Miz once again going for the aggression, and that aggression has been punished as Kappa has been removed from the server for this particular round.
Disease has that Rolling Thunder. He can create a lot of trouble for you. Do not plant unless you deal with Disease. Asterisk once again, as they always do this, they try to push towards A. If it's not working, they will wrap around and go towards the B side. If it's not working, they will go back to A. And once again, if it's not working, they will show a pivot towards the B side. Now that the tension is being created on the mid,
Last
Asterisk
player
on two of the
standing.
players. Both these openings are enough. Miz is the last one standing. Now they have that information. 1v4 it is. Asterisk on that verge of winning this round, on that verge of winning this map. Miz
30
has
seconds
to pull
left.
that miracle off. But can he do that?
Spike planted.
That's the biggest question.
Maybe he can, because Wave is down to 8 HP. But he has to defuse as well. So he needs to calculate the time. For now, time is not a concern unless and until he's able to isolate those fights. Oh, he gets one. Maybe can get the second as well, because Wave, like I said, is very low in HP.
Attackers
And
win.
that won't be allowed. Seems like Asterisk, they have got the first map victory on the map of Abyss. I really want to see the face of my fellow co-caster scared yet as well, because he was so confident. I really wish I can have him on desk with me now.
You will have him on desk after this match. He will be back to cast the second one.
That guy has been
Seems like-
jinxing everyone, Aladdin.
Absolutely. He is jinxing everybody because SATUL versus Asterisk, it was an easy 2-0 in terms of, you know, if you talk about the history, if you talk about on paper performance. SATUL was dominating, and losing from Asterisk, that's something that nobody was anticipating. But probably, Bhavna, you were anticipating, you were expecting, and they did meet your expectations.
I did tell Scared the way he was having that smoke on his face when I said maybe SATUL won't pick the map of Abyss, but seems like he really jinxed the players of SATUL for this particular map. And Asterisk, they're definitely going to be pretty happy because they've got the first map victory and also a little hope because the next map can also go either ways because that is a map pick of the players of Asterisk. And it's not like SHL has been doing really great on the map of Lotus. They were struggling and the players of Asterisk were also struggling. So whoever has fixed the mistakes will maybe get a chance to win on the map of Lotus, and maybe Asterisk can do a 2-0 against the side of SHL.
I mean, it was not about who plays better, it was about who plays less worst, least worst, and that's what happened in the previous game. But let's just appreciate Team Asterisk, the way they dominated in those thrifty rounds, 3 thrifty conversions from their side.
Yeah.
That's something brilliant in terms of aim game, or you can say just dominating entirely, relying on your aim. That's something that Team Asterisk was able to do that. And Team SCTUL, I don't think so that they were prepared for this. They were not prepared for such a humiliating loss.
I won't say humiliating because the first half was going back and forth. It was only the second half where the players of SHL were really struggling. And let's have a look at the team performance as well. SHL, they've got the almost double the first kills which Asterisk had. 7 for Asterisk, 14 for the players of SHL. The post plant was not a problem at all for both these teams. It was only the defensive side where SHL was really struggling. But the thrifties were also there, 2 from the side of Asterisk and 1 from the side of SHL.
Yep, 2 thrifties by Asterisk, 1 by SATUL. And in both those thrifties, Simple was the only player who was stepping up alongside Wave. And Wave with that ace and the MVP, he was supposed to be that player, the most valuable player of the previous match, with 2.1 kill death assist, 255 ACS. Wave stepped up big time, more than any of the players out there. But let's move forward and see the players' performance. What went wrong with all the other players? If you look towards that, SATUL King Kappa, he was on 25-13. He was doing good. Miz was doing good on Jit with 21-16. Techno was doing fine with 14-16. But Helif and Disease, 9-17, 8-14. Can't say that these are not the numbers that any of those winning teams can look for.
I don't see major problem here, Aladdin, because if you look at the assist which Disease is having, 11 assists, Helif is having 8 assists. So they were really stepping the play for King Kappa and Miz to go and take those frontal fights, get those kills in their favor. They have got the assists. They were doing a majority of the utility usage which helped King Kappa and Miz to go for those frags. I don't see any major problem which SATUL was having. It was only the defense, and let's just be honest, Asterisk was really good in the attacking half. That's the reason they got a map win of the map of Abyss. But Lotus is going to be an entirely different story because both these teams do struggle on the map of Lotus.
Absolutely, and that's a map pick of Team Asterisk. So Team SATUL, they have to watch out. But as we were looking at the stats, both the players who were not performing previously, they have to step up big time. But Team Asterisk, we've never seen them playing with the momentum and a confidence. Can they go for some humiliating defeat? Can they go for, 13-5, 13-4 scoreline? If they manage to pull this off, we can say that Asterisk, they can defeat other teams as well. They can defeat probably Orangutan and probably, Revenant Esports. But for now, we'll move towards the break. The second game will start right after that.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Let him move love, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3, get room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Cut through C100 deep and move. Get lifted, body leap, get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my eye. Running fist fire, ain't scared, no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I promise, so if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBA, fill up in the air. I be hitting minute more when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy, so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. Let him move love, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3, get room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Cut through C100 deep and move. Get lifted, body need be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Great bad flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, but relay on this light. We gon' see where they take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 用无自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道，你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, let's go. Let him move love, but I can't come. Pedal on a pedal with an O3, get room, boom, up 400.
Welcome back everyone to Omen VCS 2025. My name is Shadow and joining me on the desk is going to be the guy who made sure that SA12 doesn't win on the map of Abyss because he has been jinxing their teams from the very first day. Scared yet? Are you not scared of the teams?
Why should I be scared? I mean, you know, as much as one team might get jinxed on the back of that, but there's another team that's basically happy. You know, that happy. That one. But honestly, you know, all jokes apart, I'm gonna agree with you over the fact that it was a very well played map by Asterisk. I was not expecting that to happen, and I'm pretty sure everyone who watched SA12 versus VLT, none of them thought this could actually happen. But every single time, the way how they worked around the map, the way how they got their lurk timings in on time, and just the way how they were just pushing all the avenues of the map, they were not scared to take those fights, and that is the strength of a team who's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, Asterix were definitely playing all their cards right, but I was the one who did mention that SA12 is not really strong on the map of Abyss. Before the map veto came on board, you have to start agreeing with me, but never mind, I don't have any hope left for that. But what are your predictions for the next one, the map of Lotus?
Don't ask me that question again. You're just gonna have an opportunity to pull my leg one more time. No.
Already did ask you.
Alright, I'm just gonna say according to the record. Alright,
Yeah.
SAQL have only won the map of Lotus once, and that too against Global Esports Academy. Apart from that, against every other team, they have, I don't know, I mean, even struggled to take anything more than 10 rounds as well. If I'm not wrong, it was just once where they got anything over 10 rounds, and again, that was the time when they faced Global Esports Academy. Even after that, against Revenant Esports, it was a 13-6 scoreline, so I think so they are on the struggling end, right? But then there's the dilemma that Asterisk, when they faced against Global Esports Academy won with a 13-11 scoreline or something along the similar lines. It was a 13-10. So if you look at it in general, yeah, Asterisk have still yet to prove themselves on this big stage, still yet to take a map. And if you're talking about the map of Lotus, they've played it the most, and I think so this is where they would look the strongest. They picked up the map of Abyss, though, so that's the first one they've ever picked in the entire VCS Split 1. So I think so maybe they can close it 2-0 out.
I do understand what you did try to do that, that entire algebra that if A is greater than B, B is less than C, then obviously A is greater than C. I know what you did by keeping Global Esports Academy in the mid of Asterisk and SA12 Esports, but I do agree with you, the chances of this entire series happening at 2-0 are very high. Because let's be honest, when Asterisk played against the players of Revenant Esports, that was also a very close scoreline. It's not like they're looking way too shabby on the map of Lotus. It's not a weak map, and it is their own map pick as well. So I'm sure Asterisk are prepared for the map of Lotus. So the chances of a 2-0 happening are really high, unless and until SA12 have got few cards up their sleeves.
Yeah, I'm also expecting the same thing now. This is the best time for all their members to step up, you know. But since we've been talking about this already, let's have a look at the map veto itself right now. Because if in case this second map is stolen by SA12, then we're going to move on to Fracture, which I believe is yet to be shown by Asterisk. We haven't really seen this team. We showcase a lot of that on that one. If I'm not wrong, I believe SA12 as well. They've shown Fracture once when they matched up against Revenant Esports. But that's again if the story goes there, as SA12 will start on their defensive side. But here's a fun fact about Lotus Shadow. Techno plays on Omen on that one, and he always struggles. He is one of the key pillars for this team, and he's the one who stumbles on this one. So I don't personally feel that this is the strongest map for this lineup, but we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to just wait and see, because Asterisk are really motivated to get the first victory in their favor. So this map of Lotus is going to be really important, and sometimes that single motivation is more than enough to land you a victory. But looking at the agent selection also, the Breach Teho composition from the side of Asterisk, I'm a big fan of that. After that VCT Masters Bangkok, this composition has become one of my favorite. But it is famous, but it is my favorite. Yeah, especially after the what G2 did.
How so?
And SA12, even they are having that same Breach Teho composition, but I've got a Euro in the mix. I'm sure Fritz is going to be pretty happy. This should be the favorite composition for Fritz.
Probably is though, but hey, there we go again. On this map of Lotus, could potentially be a 2-0 for Asterisk if in case. Right now, they're super ready to take them down. As Asterisk simple and yes, quickly answer back, but it's a barrage of utility on the other side. They'll have stepped things up down to a 1v2, make it a 1v1 as Yash still has got something left to prove, but now it's King Kappa on this Viper on a hunt for this race.
The weaponry advantage is there towards the side of Asterisk, but the HP advantage is with King Kappa. Of course, the Ghost can give a lot of value to you. Even the pain shields are there. So, little bit of the utility is there, but more than that, I think the main thing is about the awareness, the information, the timing. So many things do play a role. Should be an easy plan for Yash. But look at the complete wraparound which Kappa is having. Coming all the way from the sea mount. The Poison Cloud is definitely there to delay him. But can Yash find the timing and get the pistol on board? Once again, the Poison Cloud should delay him a bit more. But Yash has no idea. None at all.
Grenade!
The pain shell goes in and seems like now he's aware about the position of King Kappa. Both the plus are very low HP, but this time the Classic is going to win. But the blast pack, the primitive blast pack from the side of Yash will get Kappa. A round which came in the favor of SA12, but was denied by a dead player. Oh my god, the timing of that blast pack.
And the only reason why King Kappa died because of that was because he was vulnerable in his own snake bite. This is the nastiest round that I've seen. A man just becomes a death reaper out here. So crazy, but again, SATL, they've got a similar trap set of 4 players setting up here as soon as the barriers drop. There we go, another back and forth fight with the paranoia as well, but this time Asterisk are so well prepared for this one.
You certainly are. They have the weaponry advantage, should be an easy anti-eco. They lost onto Yash, 1 weaponry drop, but should be an easy one for them. But
Maybe.
Kappa still trying to do more eco damage to the side of and goes for the reload, simple. Such a crucial timing.
Could have been caught there, but doesn't change the fact that they're still gonna rotate over towards the A side. Not quite sure, but let's quickly ran over to the other one, but maybe the call was that they might go for a rotation. They held their ground out now. All are going to play from the tree, so it's all down to Miz, whose position is also noted by the Arcros.
Shut up.
And the timing is also there towards a miss. Fine, simple. 1 crispy headshot with a sheriff, with a pistol, sorry. And miss. Good for only 1 across with a 3K. That setup always works. And it did work in the favor of Asterisk. A 2-0. But now the bonus is not looking that comfortable for the plus of Asterisk, and seems like they'll have to go for the buy. But on the other side for SA12, they've got the rifles and only 2 plus on the half shield. Even the dimensional drift is just 1 point away now.
Yes, Miz was doing a fantabulous job in terms of getting those extra picks. The couple in the previous one and a death helped them move a bit more closer there. As I said, 1 point away, so they are starting all the way towards the A side. They're playing a bit more aggressive, and Asterisk, they understand that. So they're just taking the orb off. Wow. Easily just changing places, as with that. Now the showstopper is also ready, Shadow, and they might want to go in for a fast one.
That's exactly what they are doing, and the showstopper will catch Miss. Perfect value. And Helef gets 1, but the trade game is definitely there for the players of Asterisk, despite having a weaker buy. A 3v3 situation. Near is going for the plant. SA12. They do have few utils to work around with. But a 3-4 retake for them now. Techno trying to equalize the numbers, but down to 25 HP now. The HP advantage will be maintained by the plus of Asterisk. The guided salvo goes in. The concuss is there, and Near gets off guard in those guided salvos. Helef getting the perfect value. There should be a round for the plus of SA12, but the timing is something which they need to consider. As the paranoia hits perfectly, Wave gets 1. Wave with a 3K every single time. Wave is stepping up huge, and this time with a 4K will get the bonus conversion.
That's such a big round for Asterisk. Quickly understanding how SATL would want to play in that previous one. They did realize that Miz has got just 1 away from the dimensional drift, so they're gonna play for the AWP towards the A side. They rushed up over towards the B, got the showstopper online, and quickly just deleted Miz, who eventually TP'd on the C side. He was out in the blue, open in the world, and then sent back home. And that post-plant hold, absolutely perfect. Those 2 rifles carried forward helped them out so well. Another bunch of util dump over towards the rubble, but does not matter. Asterisk are not pushed back, and they've got the control for that part. But as the mount push out from the SA2L side, as the boundary clearance is gonna come, it's gonna get messy.
Oh no, Chris, this guy, you can rely on him every single time. Although the paranoia did hit the players of Asterisk, but the scale up was not there from the side of Techno because he was all by himself. And
1 down.
no longer there. It's only now Bonnie's and Philip with pistols. Chris with a 4K, and maybe an ace is coming for him. Ace is going to the front now, and seems like the ace has been denied. A simple will deal with disease, and the 4th one comes in the favor of Asterisk now.
4-0, super solid start, and SA2L, maybe it's time for them to push the brakes. Just as I say that. It's gonna be a crucial one, Shadow. Still have to work now to break this win streak. And how do you do that is the big question. Rubble control is being weird. Mount control, you're just being deleted there. But maybe they're gonna do it one more time. This one-way basically turned against him.
One enemy.
It was just so unfortunate for Techno. It was his one-way smoke. This is the big problem that we always witness. Right? This map is just not a playground for one of the big players of S8UL, but all the rest of the ones have to step up as well at this point. They've got to deny that space. They've got to move around. Maybe push out the B side. Maybe try to get an early flank in, or maybe go for a flood retake by giving up on the site early on. They're not fighting like a unit. They're being picked apart one after the other, and that's why this operator now is being added into the mix as well. But why is it over towards the B? Oh,
Whatever is the case, S8UL is really struggling.
This is actually going to be posted up aggressively on that angle. I really like this one, because the guided salvos always break that door.
And the utility usage from the side of Asterisk is actually really fantastic, especially here, like you said. But this time, Miz with the operator was just ready. Gets wave. In fact, one of the key players from the side of Asterisk has been picked off. This is really going to break the spine for the players of Asterisk in this particular round, because Wave is the guy who has been doing the majority of the heavy lifting every single round. So the pressure too comes onto Ikris, Simple, and especially Yash now.
Just get those satchels out of his eyes, man. Shot being taken, Miz not connecting that onto the perfect.
Spike planted.
There's the very early guided salvos as well to just hold down any kind of early push. You've got the Armageddon available. One side along with the dimensional drift. Ikris is so ready, but it's Yash who finds a 1v1.
Well, he certainly finds one, and Simple gets missed. That utility usage from the side of Ikris was on point. Those ultimates, everything just working in a favor of the players of Asterisk, but LF is not that easy to go down.
Last player
The Razor Wine
standing.
is there. Just going to buy some more time, but LF is back here. Kappa goes for the hard defusal. Ikris did shut him down, but LF will now go for the defuse, stepping up huge. Survived on 7 HP, and finally S8UL getting that first round in their favor. Even the operator has been saved by LF now.
The Thorns falling away at the very last second is gonna hurt Asterisk so much on. They almost got this one. Yes, just moving so far ahead, so far aggressive, catching that one. And Simple, my man,
One enemy remaining.
he disrespects Miz there.
One enemy remaining.
Chris as well, he just tries his best, but Helef super intelligent on that one and just waits a second so that it does not fall to the Arcros. Now it's gonna be an operator over towards the C side. Comes back from that angle, but guess what? It does
Spike
not
down,
care.
C.
Even the fault line was not that deep. This time Miz was just prepared for such sort of a play from the side of Asterisk, because they did pull off that same thing in the previous one, and this time Miz gets not just one but two with that operator. Seems like a second one is coming for the players of S8UL. Asterisk, you need to do something different every single round. If you're going to be monotonous, S8UL is just going to be prepared for you. This time Simple, yes, he gets one onto Helef with that aftershock.
Thorns activated.
But the main question is, will that be enough? Because now the entire map control is with the players of S8UL. A pivot is coming all the way towards C. The dark cover is there. On the back of it, maybe Asterisk is trying to plant the spike, but they need to be a bit cautious from the side of Disease. He has got his fault line, aftershock,
Shadow.
flash, everything.
Look at the early flank of King
30
Kappa.
seconds left.
He can actually bite the players of Asterisk Kingdom in the back.
He certainly can. It's all about the timing now. Simple is going for the
Spike
plant.
planted.
Like you said, King Kappa's position is not compromised at all. No one is aware about King Kappa. Wave is going to be the first person of contact. The poison cloud is there. And seems like maybe King Kappa is going to push that smoke. And yes, he's certainly going to. Gets the timing onto Wave. A great opening for the players of S8UL as Kappa gets one more. It's only Chris remaining in a 1v4 situation. One little flank from the side of Kappa. did reward him the entire round as he's taking for the defuse while his teammates deal with the last player. A second one for SHUL. All thanks to King Kappa.
I loved the idea of Asterisk to just push it all the way down to spawn, take that space away and maybe catch a pick or two. And they also invested the Rolling Thunder into that one. So they were so hell-bent on just winning that one. And I think so the idea was good. It wasn't the fault of the idea, but it's just the fact that King Kappa's early flank was not anticipated. The man just moved out of B main. Got wave for the first one, and then Techno as well, having the full control of Waterfall, doubled up with him. Eventually winning themselves the round. So Asterisk, they've got to be aware about these small mistakes. They've been rough around the edges right now, so not something we'd expect, like peeking into Miz. Yes, first one, understandable. Miz just stepped out of the range of the fault line and then re-peeked on the angle. So it's absolutely fine. He catches one, but then again, it was the second pick onto Raze that raises the question. When you know that there's an operator there, you still would not want to risk it, because why would... Normally, yes, you would always see the Yoru TPing all the way towards the other side, but in certain scenarios, they might not.
Seems like a comeback is coming from the side of SHUL, like you said. Things are working in their favor. 2 back-to-back rounds being converted, so that means a break in the momentum for the players of Asterisk. And sometimes a break in the momentum might cost you more than a couple of rounds. Once again, the double control is there from the side of Asterisk. This time, Chris, he needs to be a bit cautious. Gets the timing onto Kappa. The guidance salvos are there, but completely dodged by Chris, but Hellef will shut him down. He was
Such a
down
bunch
very
of
low
utility.
HP.
Yeah, I mean, there was so much utility used up over towards the B side that basically taken the entire space towards it.
Spike planted.
But Miz is also looking for a timing onto the plus of Asterisk, especially onto Wave. Plant has been made, and Wave with the judge finds Miz. Seems like the operator is not going to annoy the players of Asterisk for this one. Yash gets Techno. It's only 2 players remaining. A 2v4 retake for the players of SHUL seems like an impossible task, but wait a second. If Hellef is alive, it's still possible. Numbers being equalized. Something which SHUL also needs to consider. All Simple and Near are trying to do is not give any unnecessary peek, but wait a second. Near swings out and gets Hellef. It's only disease, and now there is no time left. So the decision has been made to go for the save, and the 5th round goes in the favor of the players of Team Asterisk. And Simple also goes down by the spike, by the way.
Lovely post-plant utility there. Near playing all the way back. Not quite along what his name says, so far back again, just trying to play for the survival. He knew that he can put those salvos out and an Armageddon as well. And just on the back of 1 round, Shadow, it's a very quick timeout. And this is the 2nd timeout though, so they don't have anything for the 2nd half.
Yeah.
SHUL are betting everything on this one, and I believe this could basically change the entire route of the game. Though I'll have to say, you know, here's one thing. I'm still going to put this point forward that I agree with the coach's call for this timeout. Just because of the fact that there was a very unconventional thing happening in this round where Miz, even though there was a smoke in front of him, just dropped down through ropes on the side with an operator in his hand. And there was no utility for his support, because both the other players were just walking through stairs. There was no flash, there was no fault line for him. He just casually dropped down on site. And it's not on the back of anyone's timing. It is just the fact that he dropped there. And then Disease, along with Hellef, were slowly covering up the distance from stairs that eventually led them to close out that gap. But seems like an explosive team hit now.
Yeah, the guided salvos. The fault line play gets the entire control of the B side. The dark cover is already there. The smokes are down. And Simple on the back of it gets Hellef. The timing was there, but Miz also finds the timing onto Yash. The Paranoia hits perfectly onto Miz. Forced to reposition now. The fake decoy was there. And Disease gets Icarus. A 3v3 situation for the players of Asterisk now. They also need to get the spike down or towards a B. but they don't have much post-plant utility to work around with. It's only the Shrouded Step. Now they have the Dark Cover as well, the Aftershock and the Flash. Just a single flash.
Spike planted.
Numbers advantage also with the plus of S2. They have to pick their battles very carefully. And seems like Techno is picking one with Near, and Simple also goes down. They gets one. Miz is sticking for the defuse. This should be around for the plus of SHUL. And Miz going for the Ninja defuse. Waves the last one, not for very long. And the third one goes in the favor of the players of SHUL. The timeout is really working in their favor. And Scared, for a second I thought you were about to say that you'll start agreeing with me, but never mind, at least you are agreeing with the coach of SHUL now.
Huh. Alright. Seems like now we're going to be pushing on to breaks on a different issue altogether. Gives us enough time to discuss about why would I agree to the coach of SHUL?
You just now said about the timeout that you do agree with the decision of the coach to go for the second one.
Enemy remaining.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, yeah, because again, it's just something that does not normally happen. It happens when there's some kind of miscommunication in the team, or I mean, someone is just not feeling it right. So you quickly have to brush it off before it snowballs into not just one player, but rather 2 or 3 players doing the same thing, and then the entire team just losing it all out, it all ending up in a chaos. That's why, I mean, it's a risky gamble, but I'd still say it's something that you can work with though. But on the other side, Asterisk now losing down that previous round, going in for a very fast B execute, but just not able to hold down their post plant. And this has been their struggle, right? All the 3 rounds that they've lost, it has been because they could not hold their plant down. I think so they find those entries, they do a pretty nice job at that, but it's again sometimes them not being able to take proper space, which makes them claustrophobic, and then SHUL just takes the avenue from multiple different angles. I think so the round 7 in which they pushed directly up to the spawn where Yash just jumped up with the double satchel and got one player down there. It's round like those which will catch SHUL off guard, and if the more Asterisk do that, the better it's gonna be for them in the post round.
I still have a feeling that Asterisk are going to close this one. Yes, I agree that SHUL, they've got at least 3 rounds in the defensive half, but there is no timeout left. On the other side, Asterisk, they've got both the timeouts left for them. Even if this half ends in an equalizer, Asterisk do stand a major advantage in the second half. Although this half ending in an equalizer, chances of that happening are also really less. Yash has got his showstopper, even though it's a scrappy buy, but the showstopper and the Bucky, they get a good value out of it. This can be a good round for the players of Team Asterisk, and seems like Yash really wants to use that Bucky. Already has the B control. Disease needs to be a bit careful. Try peek is something which they don't want to give Yash at all, especially the way he's getting the backline support of his teammates as well. The Aftershock goes in, but completely dodged by Yash. Showstopper investment has not come yet. Seems like history is sticking for the Bucky. And look at the amount of utility being invested. Finally, the Showstopper comes in, and Yash gets 2. Simple also gets 1. A major advantage to the side of Asterisk, as Icarus also gets 1 with his pistol. It's only down to Techno in a 1v3 situation for the retake now.
Yeah, run it down, try to save it. You'll not be allowed to do that. What a round by Asterisk, and what a round from Yash, just taking. He knew he was a dead meat there, but the Showstopper obliterates both the players outside of the connector. This was just a phenomenal display. My man literally just yeeted them out while he was being yeeted out.
Like you said, he knew what was about to come. So he had to take that risk, and that risk did pay off. He knew he had no only win condition. That was the Showstopper. Once again, the right salvo, the fourth line. The rubble control is there for the players of Asterisk. The first wave of util always gets them the rubble control. But they need to be a bit cautious from the side of Techno. But seems like Techno has been pushed back towards the stairs. Wave still having that entire A-top control. The side control with the players of Asterisk should be an easy plant for Near. The retake is a little problematic now
planted.
because it's only pistols all across the board. And the paranoia also hits perfectly onto Helef, and Yash do scale up on that.
Snake but a bit too delayed now, and they're all just clubbed up together. There's not a good amount of weapons. Classics, and it's a massacre. Turn it into a flawless round, Asterisk. Good lord. Yash already over halfway through for his another showstopper. 3 points away if they play for a knob and get a plant from him. He's going to be 1 away in the last round. Now that's something you've got to be worried about, but another operator now being brought into play. It did give them success the last time they pulled it out. A couple of rounds to play around. It was headed over towards... Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. It's going to be a 9-3. I think so. It's going to be a
7-5.
Yeah, I think it's 7. Not 7-5, 8-4.
Let's see. I still have a feeling it's going to be a 9-3.
You know what? I'm just not gonna argue the lady instinct now. I think so. It's 8. I'd go with a 9-3 as well.
I was just about to go with your prediction 8-4, but never mind. We'll let the players decide what's going to be the scoreline, because let's be honest, SA12, they have not a win condition, and that's the Rolling Thunder.
Oh yeah, it's just the fault line, but yes, I agree. They've got it ready on the other side. The 1 minute rubble reclear needs to be there, otherwise Asterisk would not be able to execute on another side. That's why going and trying to make that fight. And guess what? Techno now just needs to run away, my man. TP's out of that. As Disease was just picked off, so no Rolling Thunder for this one at least.
Yeah, but the operator is there towards Miss, gets the value onto Wave. Asterisk, they have been forced to pivot all the way towards the A side where we have got Techno. The dark cover is already there, which is denying the side control. The entire team is stuck towards the tree, and Yash, despite that, gets Techno through that little gap in the smoke. Miss operator looking in the right direction. Yes!
Planted.
Nice, Yash. Operator in the hands of Miss is a deadly weapon.
One enemy remaining.
One more and he can get the Revenant Brave. He's already stuck off. Sticking for the last. He's gonna stick the entire round and miss. Catches one more as well. Gets him and ace. This guy does not care if the round is on or over. An operator and a dream, and he fulfills this one for SA12. What a round from this maniac, Shadow.
You were right. It's going to be a 8-4 for sure. Or maybe a 7-5. You said Miss is a complete maniac, a complete beast with an operator.
This guy literally knifed a boom bot. We'll talk about that in a second though, as King Kappa quickly hits Yash out. And they want to hold their ground, though Nia quickly answering back on the other side. Techno needs to run out of there.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
The ultimate is there. Armageddon being utilized. Gets the side control. The entirety of SA12 has been pushed back to the CT. Near needs to be a bit cautious with that plant. The Razor Wine is there, and Chris finds Techno in that. What was that, Techno?
How the heck is Icarus finding these nasty lineups, man? That is so nerdy. I remember that this guy was standing on Mount and throwing Razorvine lineups onto the site, and he found something for the spawn.
This time he needs to upload a video how to play Wise on every single map.
How to attack on Wise, and look at this lurk timing. This is crazy.
Here.
Of course, the timing is out there, and the dimensional drift also from the side of Miz gets a lot of information. Rolling Thunder also being invested from the side of Asterisk. Wave and Nia gets 2, and Wave will get the last one. It's a A4 for the first time. Scared Yet is correct in his prediction. It is a 8-4 swap, and still a doable situation for the players of SA12. Let's be honest, because 8-4 in the attacking half is something you can still stage a comeback.
The question is, are their attacking rounds so very solid? That's the big question. But one thing that is pretty solid is definitely the OMEN laptop, ladies and gentlemen, which you would not want to miss. And it's got the Intel i7 processor, also with the 14th gen. And you've got a lot of benefits out there. Cashback of up to 10,000, exchange benefits of up to 21,000, and also a HyperX wireless headset, which is normally worth 11,000. You can get that only for 499, not even 500. Probably buy yourself a Glass. Why miss out on that opportunity, as the offer is standing only till March 31st. But
Drone going out.
it's another opportunity right now.
Well, too many people like it less. But a paranoia is something which the players of SHL don't like at all. It did hit them perfectly. And they have been forced to go for a hit where we have the entire setup of Icarus. Should be an easy plant. I don't see any problem with that. Because the players of Asterisk wants to play this on retake, but wait a second, I was wrong. Icarus was just ready with a classic in his hands, gets 2. And breaks the entire backbone of SHL by getting missed. LF is going to answer back. But it still might be enough, because still it's a 3v4 situation. And SHL, they have to plant as well.
There's a ton of utility as well to
30 seconds
slow
left.
them all down, a fault line for Simple. So this could be a big problem. I guess they're going to go in for a late round pivot, but guess what? Look at Wave, he's got the control of B main, so he's going to be big backstabbing.
Of course, the timing is there onto Wave as he gets one, goes for the reload.
10 seconds left.
In the second as well,
Last
but
player
here is going to
standing.
do the job, and Simple will seal the deal as the 9th one goes in the favor of Asterisk. Maybe it is a 2-0 happening for the players of Asterisk, because after this, the entire eco round is going to be there for Asterisk in a save round for SHL. That means a 10-4.
The question is, are they going to force buy into this one or not? Rather going to go for some scraps, because if they decide to do that, they will not have enough to buy in the next round. And that means this Outlaw is going to basically prove like an operator right now. A couple of ghosts into the mix. So Asterisk are very well preparing for their next one itself, and Heavy starting over to the double.
The OR point has already been collected by Helef.
Shadow.
But they
There's a
don't have
Marshall
the
in the hands of Wave. There's Marshall in the hands of Wave. No half shields on the other side. It's a one shot to the body.
It's all also about the timing. Wave, you need to be a bit cautious. Like I said, it's all about the timing. The timing is working in the favor of Helef as he gets one. Carp also gets one. The weaponries are of no use.
Spike
They're
planted.
falling like a pack of dominoes, but Simple is going to do some damage control by getting one. But will that be enough? The Outlaw is also there, but Simple gets one more. Simple with a 3k. Looking around for the players of Asterisk, but Disease says, no, wait a second, we still have hope. As Disease and Helef gets 2 more, now it's a 1v1 situation. And Yash will deal with the last player, and we go for the defuse. The 10th one for the players of Asterisk, but I have to say, SA12 did play really well in their eco round.
Super expensive for Asterisk, as you mentioned. Good amount of damage dealt onto the economy. So the plans for trying to convert the bonus round as well, yeah, they're going to be a little more difficult to handle. Wave again, just getting lost on an island, jumping around. Had no clue Helef had found a timing on the back of his own smoke. Eventually just taking that space. Yash though on the other side along with Simple. Holding that ground, taking those extra bit of lives, bringing the round back for Asterisk, and now it's going to be a heavy fight towards double.
All missiles away.
Of course, Asterisk, the bonus is not looking that great, but that guided salvo from the side of Nia do get missed. The utility usage of Asterisk is on point every single time. The paranoia is there. Techno gets one, and the trades are going in the favor of SHL. Should be a 5th one for SHL. Because it's only Outlaw in the hands of Yash, and since
one enemy remaining,
players are on full shield, I don't think that Outlaw is going to give any value, and never mind. He's already lost to the cause. It's only Icarus remaining. Gets one, but can he get 3 more?
The thing is, a couple of players are already bruised, so all he needs to worry about is Techno. Though Helif is going to try and play for his life, he's got the Armageddon available as well. Guided salvos too, but as soon as they say that, he's the first man to take the contact.
Time is also ticking. He has to stick for the half defuse at least. The tap, and aftershock is there. Maybe he can get disease. Could be possible. One weapon recovered, but that's not gonna help Chris. As disease will pick him off. A 5th one for the plus of SC12, but still they are 5 rounds deficit now.
Just have to wait and see now. It was just a nasty good round for
There.
Setiol, I'll have to say, but a good amount of eco damage done now. There's an Armageddon Steel Garden available. The opposite team. It's a very explosive start this time around with the paint shells as well as the big bunch of breach Deho utility. And on the other side, Icarus with the Guardian and the Steel Garden is now gonna try and hold his ground. Last time Helif just walked past through all that smoke, and this time it's Techno who's gonna do the same thing.
Thorns down. Thorns activated.
This is indeed going to be an important round for the plus fast strike, because if they lose this one, for the next one they won't have enough points. Utility usage from the side of disease does get one. Disease aftershock has been so fantastic. I have to say. The Kappa. Every single time this guy also gets the value. This time once again Asterisk on the verge of losing, but miss with a shorty. How does he do it every single time with a shorty? Gets 2, not just 1 but 2. It's only near left in a 1v3 retake, and seems like Miz is going to be the one to land the final blow. I am a big fan of Miz on Yoru. I have to say, be it the operator or the shorty, this guy know how to use it.
He's probably one of the best Euros in the entirety of South Asia, with the way how he's playing right now, at least in VCSA. He was looking a bit rough around the edges for the Rays. On Jet, he looks like he's enjoying it, but on Yoru, he's owning it. Regardless if the scoreline is a 6-10 and it's another save round for Asterisk, meaning it's probably going to be a 7-10, unless it's going to be a thrifty. Wave though, alright, isn't spotted. Still going to stand his own ground though. That's bold.
I blinded. Good hit.
No crits for Asterisk.
Enemy down.
And seems like no thrifty also coming.
Thorns
Kappa
activated.
gets the first kill onto Near. The Rolling Thunder is also there. Outlaw is there. Everything is perfectly lined up for the plus of SA12 to go for the 7th one.
Yep.
Cover going out.
Maybe a 8th one also after that, because the momentum is definitely rolling in the favor of the players of SA12 now. That ball is going to force the players of SA12 to go for a pivot. Maybe towards the C, because C is completely empty. Should be an easy plan towards the C for the players of SA12.
Very well be. They're just gonna hold it down for a while.
30
though.
seconds left.
Walk up all the way towards the seaside.
Flash out!
Again. Alright, disease, no one saw that, it's fine. Everyone did see that. It's gonna be a showstopper right on the face. Sends in the first one. Oh my goodness, how did Miz is alive? Why is he alive?
There.
It's just gonna
That's
be
Miz for you.
punching his desk right now. I would have done that.
Last player standing.
Dead.
Signal gets one, but round, nah, he won't get. SLF will shut him down with it. Outlaw, a 7th one also for the players of SA12. Once again, a chance for Asterisk to hit the 11th mark, but back-to-back 3 rounds have been converted. by the players of SA2L. So it's not going to be easy for Asterisk to break the momentum for SA2L in the attacking half. Maybe it's time they should call a timeout.
Yeah, I think so. I'd agree with you on that one. But here's the thing. There's only one timeout remaining. For another explosive start all the way towards the A. But it seems like SA2L are ready to reach the place in a second though. And the players are just gonna get caught like that. Techno is the first one to fall. There's a smoker out as Miz gives out all the information, sends out a flash, but he himself is getting caught in that. The rolling thunder went by is King Kappa behind all of them.
He's king. He's the king of Lotus at this point. At least in this particular round, the way he's playing. The Viper Spit is also there for the post plant. But seems like the 50% of the battle has already been won. And here comes the Viper Spit covering the entirety of 3 in the site as well. Part of the site. As long as the pit is there, the retake is going to be impossible for the players of Asterisk. And I'm sure they do realize that. Nothing as such to deal with the pit.
Shadows traveling.
Paranoia goes in, random shots inside the pit to catch something. But seems like it's time the players of Asterisk falls for a save. Yeah, they're doing exactly that, going for a save. And maybe we'll try in the next round. But a 10-8 coming in the favor of SA2L. Now they are only 2 rounds deficit. The comeback is happening from the side of SA2L now, Skate.
Yeah, because as you said, another round, another save, it's going to be for Asterisk. Normally we see this team play pretty decent on defense, but it's on the attack where they struggle a lot. This time around, apart from the pistol and the anti-eco, they haven't really got any rifle round. And it's going to be the last timeout though. As I said, it was probably Asterisk saving that one. They're going to be taking that timeout as well after this. Discussions need to be done, some decisions need to be made. They are giving up on that space, and in the times when they want to take that, they're just giving up some of the avenues where King Kappa is moving in for his lurks. He is constantly finding those angles. In the previous one, it was on the back of that dimensional drift when King Kappa just followed up on the back of it and got 3 players through the connector, and no one was just looking at him, and everything was being set for him, including the flashes. These are some of the small mistakes that Asterisk need to clear. But kudos to SA2L for slowly and steadily finding these timings, you know. They're adjusting to the defensive style of Asterisk, and now looking at the driver's seat finally. And it's more or less like a do or die for them.
Yeah, do or die situation. Let's see if they're going to convert this one in their favor or not. No major ultimate although towards the side of SA2L. But Asterisk, that were 2 major ultimates. Just on the basis of those 2 ultimates, Asterisk can convert the 11th round. And this time SA2L, they're going for a very slow approach as well. Trying to go for the trouble control. The back of the Viper wall. Should not be a problem. But look at the way Asterisk are trying to push the C mount. Although they are still holding on to the ground, but they can go for that lurk play. Those flank. It seems like
here's the
Techno
thing.
is still watching that.
Start of that drone of near clear the entire rubble. They also have the control of mount, so they know that this hit is anywhere around the B or over towards the mount. It's not towards the end. That's why they're sending that entire stack towards C as well, just because of the bunch of util that was used up. But SA2L are just taking it so very slow. I love it. They've still got 3 players all the way towards the B. This might actually be a B split.
It's possible. Could be possible, and the site is also pretty much empty.
Portal closed.
It's only simple. Seems like the players of Asterisk are going for a retake onto B. But wait a second, the ultimate, the Armageddon is there, and Simple gets missed. The plant has been denied. A great opening, and time is not there for the 11th one for the players of Asterisk now. But Helef is going for the plant once more. Near the Guardian goes in, gets the plant is there, but the trades are going in the favor of Asterisk. Asterisk going huge in this one. And Near will get the defusal as well. 11th one for the players of Asterisk now.
The patience and diligence from the man is just unreal. He holds it down, does not really lose his cool to jump in and maybe stop the planter from planting. He holds it. He first takes down King Kappa and then just plays for survival while his team wraps around from behind them. Lovely round from Asterisk. And on the back of it, they move to 11. Now economy is there for both of these teams. Not a major ultimate anywhere up close for S8QL, but rather 3 points away. Yash is from that showstopper. And they're still going to start all the way towards round 3 people. A couple of players towards the A. Just trying to deny that explosive rebel control.
All missiles away.
Salvos, one more time towards the A main, but this time the players of S8QL were just prepared for that. If you notice, every single time they're trying to scale up behind that Viper wall towards the A rubble, and then there's no contestation coming from the side of Asterisk. They have given up that rubble control. They're playing in the site, and that is actually working for them in most of the rounds. Stealth Drone once more. This time the Stealth Drone gets the information onto Near.
Oh, Jiggle Peak, Simple sees the players out there. Not want to risk it to take any fight. They're on the other side. Sending out that special delivery just to try and delay. But look at the amount of map space that is being taken over towards the mount. But at the same time, King Kappa just takes that space towards B. This could again be another attempt for a B split.
Of course it is. Through the lane, through the main, going for a B hit. But they need to be a bit cautious from the side of Yash. If Yash gets the timing on King Kappa, entire plan will fail. Techno is going for the plant. Techno and Helef, every single duel in their favor. A 2v4 situation, and now a 1v4 for the players of Asterisk for the retake. A 9th one for the players of SA2 now.
Yeah, Simple is going to try and, or Near rather, is going to try and maybe run for the save. 1950 in his bank account. Gonna get 1900 for the loss as well, so it's gonna be having enough for the next one. But still would want to keep those extra bit of creds in the bank account itself, or maybe just find an exit or so, as S8QL will eventually move to 9. In fact, this Shadow that we haven't yet seen any operator being used up till now.
Cover going out.
Because Mizzer is on the struggling side. That could be the reason.
Not from Miz though, but more from Asterisk. I don't wanted to see them pull it off.
Do they really need that operator? Yash has got his own showstopper.
No, but the thing is, look at the rounds. They are not winning any gun rounds. Half of it is because of the fact which you just mentioned in the previous round, that they were all playing on the site so far back. Even in the previous one though, when they tried to just flood retake over towards the B, it's just that the trades did not go in their favor. King Kappa, he's gonna be picked off, he's gonna be deleted. Though the support from Helef is there, so equalize the numbers.
The numbers have been equalized, the trays are going back and forth. Spike being retrieved. Once again, going for the plant towards the A side. 2v2 situation. One more time, I'm going to ask you, Scared, what's your prediction for the map of Lotus? Who you think is going to win? Asterisk or SA2L?
I'm just gonna keep my headphones and walk away from this one.
No, you have to answer. A quick answer. A quick answer. I'm sticking with Asterisk.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe Asterisk if they get a pick on Miz.
Fake last player standing.
But they get.
And just turn there. We need to turn around. It's Techno now. Down to this one, man. He's got 86 of HP. And he misses big time. What a capitalization of Simple. Keeps on running. Goes for the defuse. It's going to be Asterisk moving on to 12th. And just one round away from getting their first win in VCSA 2025 Split 1. This could be big. This could boost not just their position, but rather their confidence, which is more important. As you mentioned, Shadow, the showstopper was close, but now it's entirely up in this round. But they do not have the economy. It's a Guardian into the mix. Bit of a util missing, but it's still a mount pinch.
Yeah, and the mount control is there towards the side of Asterisk, but Miz is going to find Yash. The showstopper is not coming, at least for this particular round. The win condition, like you mentioned, is no longer there for the players of Asterisk.
Thorns are alive.
Look at King Kappa. Look at King Kappa running all the way down towards A Heaven. Asterisk, they do have an idea. They're going to re-clear the stairs, but the thing that King Kappa is towards the stairs and not towards the heaven, so they're just going to hold it down for a few more seconds.
Liv going for the plant. The aftershock is there from side of Disease to delay the retake. Steel Garden also being invested in. Papa on the back of it finds Icarus. The numbers advantage still maintained for the players of SA12. The post plant is looking really great for SA12. Should be a 10th one on the board because two players from the side of Asterisk are really low on the HP. So special delivery is there and Miz gets one. It's only two players and seems like the decision has been made to go for the save. Because the 2v4 retake is something which is highly impossible for the players of Asterisk at this point, with Simple being on 30 HP. A 10th one for SA12. There is still some hope and life in the players of SA12 left.
I'm pretty sure it's also going to be counted as 11th because a couple of players will not have enough to full by Yash and Near. Will struggle on those puns. So SA12, maybe they're making this comeback possible. It's been back and forth since round 19, so no one has been able to build a proper economy apart from SA12. It's been broken for Asterisk. Miz, who's been just outperforming everyone else, is 1 point away from his dimensional drift. Helif as well, 21 and 17, leading with example. Disease and Techno, 7-15, 8-18. Best numbers there, but still will just try to play for survival or at least support the team.
My ult's ready.
Like you said, Rolling Thunder is also 2 points away. The stealth drawn, this time all the way towards the seal. That double stack that side. King Kappa gets Yash. Such an important round for the players of Asterisk and Yash.
That showstopper! That showstopper is gone!
The win condition for Asterisk on this map is gone, Scared. Not just this round. Because with every single trade, SA12, they are staging a comeback. And that showstopper might cost Asterisk an entire map. This is the 11th one coming for SA12 now.
Shadow, a Rolling Thunder or an Armageddon? Which one would you prioritize? Because Asterisk are 1 away from both of them. This round is gone. It's done. It's dusted. Nothing's going to happen in this one apart from SA12 moving on to
30
11.
seconds left.
Now, would you prioritize an Armageddon or would you prioritize a Rolling Thunder?
And collect an AW point and get the
Spike
Rolling
planted.
Thunder and get a kill for Near and get the Armageddon as well. Why not
Again,
have
because-
both the ultimates? Why not have that extra edge to get the 13th one?
Yeah, because you would not want to risk that, specifically in a situation when SA12 are winning those early duels. And Miz also has got his dimensional drift. Last time he had that, SA12 had a big brain lurk time by King Kappa through B, and they were able to pinch the players who were playing towards the A side. So I think so Asterisk, they might want to try the same thing, and SA12 will be ready for that answer. Because the stars are aligning for an OT this for now. That's what I feel.
I do agree with you. It should be an OT. The way SA12 is staging a comeback, Asterisk, they're really struggling on the defensive side. Like you said, 2 major ultimates, but only one single
point
orb
away.
can be collected.
Oh, Shadow, look at that. They're all starting towards A. At least 3 of them. Wave is going to solo anchor towards C. Rather, maybe they're just gonna go for the double anchoring there, leaving B open with a shear and a razor vine. So maybe this is the answer that they've prepared. Kappa with the outlaw. There's 3 players with the half shields on the other side, Shadow.
Loki said the perfect weaponry in the hands of King Kappa. Only 2 players are suppressed. This information is there. Finally missed with the dimensional drift. Gets the information on to Near. He also needs to get the timing. The fourth lane is there. And finally with Shorty right on his face deals with Near. Even Simple
And there's
also
the rolling
goes down.
thunder.
Yeah.
Simple's down. No rolling thunder right now. It's gonna be an OT probably.
It certainly is. All thanks to Miz. And that dimensional drift.
Planted.
Asterisk should have anticipated such sort of a play from the side of Miz. They knew they have dimensional drift. And it's done.
Not ready
It's an
yet.
OT. Just gets 1. This is a 3K. Are we going to see an ace?
I doubt so, but
Not ready yet.
if anything, they'll have to do that. Yoru has got the full kit available.
Last player standing.
It's only wave he has done in the past. He has clutched the most important rounds in the past. He gets 1. Goes for a fake tap, but there is no time left. Gets 1 with a classic techno will shut him down. Good effort, valiant effort from the side of Wave, but
Switching
we
sides.
are up for a
Overtime.
long day as it is an overtime now, Scared.
Shadow, are we seeing a map 3? Is my
Maybe
big,
yes.
big question. And guess what? It's already a time where S8UL asked for another timeout.
And mind
I
you,
don't
Scared,
want-
S8UL played the entire second half with no timeout.
Exactly. The only time that they talked to their players was when Asterisk took a timeout. And I believe it was after round number 18.
Miz is a great asset for the entire team. The way this guy plays. Every time, be it a shorty and an operator. And he's 26 and 19 or 16, something like that. 26 kills. He's really doing the majority of the heavy lifting. I'm sure after this timeout, one more round should be in the favor of the players of S8UL now.
Maybe this is not just to give any kind of strategy to the team, but to get into the heads of Asterisk. We've known the coach of S8UL do these kinds of things before. Hellranger. For now. All Vandals apart from just a couple of Phantoms across the board. Something all the way towards Bound. And S8UL are ready to answer. So does not get a lot of information. I believe it's just talking Kappa.
Long push is there. The paranoia connects perfectly onto Miz. No value, no scale up coming behind that. The entirety of Asterix has been denied that C-mount control. Chris going for the trouble control, but look at the way how Helef is approaching. That Arc Rose did give the information away to the players of S8UL that maybe this time Chris is trying for the trouble control. But wait a second, it's actually a C crunch. It's all about the timing.
Pop flash ready.
All missiles away.
And the fourth lane is also there. S8UL, they have been pushed back towards the CT and the waterfall. The side control is there for the players of Asterisk. Here going for the plant as Wave gets 2 of his own. The trade is there for the side of Helef, but that won't be enough. Even King Kappa gets 1. But he's down to 23 HP. A 2v3 retake for the players of S8UL and no major win condition except for that fault line which has been used, but no scale up coming behind that. The aftershock is also there. The flash is there. Shock being utilized. It's all down to the utility of disease.
King
And
Kappa?
seems like King Kappa is going huge. With a 3K,
Diffusing?
going for the diffuse. He's sticking for confused. What on earth is Nia doing? Finally. But wait. The defusal was done. Oh my
He closed
god.
out
Remember,
the entire
no one
round
wants to
on
die of
23 HP. What a big blunder from Asterisk. No jump peak, no jiggle peak. And King Kappa, my man, what a hero for this team. It's not just one round where he stood up. He's always been present whenever his team needed his support. Every single time. You see this man, he's always there, stabbing Asterisk in their back, and this time, he was pulling the chariot.
How
And eventually
underconfident
shuts
he's
down the
feeling.
entire hopes.
I mean, how underconfident is he feeling? Scared that he had to rely on to those guided salvos rather than going for the jump peak or anything else in that situation. Anything could have worked. Near. This round is going to haunt him for a very long time.
chaos.
Is it well? Onto the map point now. And you wanted to see the operator investing from the side of Asterisk? It seems like Yash has got the operator in his hands.
Be all the way towards the rubble.
Thorns activated.
SATUL try and find that weaker side though, but glass cannon operator, oh my lord. He had a chance to find the opener. And Yash could not land.
All missiles away.
I really can't recover from what really happened in the previous round, but Helef finds Near this time. Miss gets
30
Yash.
seconds
The
left.
trades are going in the favor of SA2L. Asterisk, this is the map point for the players of SA2L.
planted.
If you lose this one, you lose the entire map of Lotus. It seems like we are heading for the map of Fracture because the numbers advantage is there for SA2L. And Helef and Biz are going to maintain that. Wave gets one, but still it's a 1v3 situation. The operator gets a value, but still the round goes in the favor of SA12. We are going for a decider. It is a very long day, scared indeed.
From an 8-4 down, SA2L pull their socks up and pull themselves back up in this map of Lotus, stealing it away from Asterisk and pushing us to a big decider of bind. What a step up from the lads. Miz, King Kappa, Helef, all of them just did not stop for a single second. Man, are you not entertained, Shadow?
I was thoroughly entertained and shocked as well. So many shocking and wow moments were also there, especially from the side of King Kappa. The wow moments were there. He was actually stealing the show, and Miz as well. Even though SA12 was struggling in the second half for a bit, but the individual heroics were always there from the side of SA12, and some shocking moments also from the side of Near.
I mean, there were a few things left and right, but it's absolutely fine. Happens sometimes. You know, we're going to just brush them all off. We're going to focus down on the good things. How SA2L eventually, I have to say, yes, we're on the struggling end, we're on the receiving end of their defense, but some good calls by Helef on the attacking side, playing around with the minds of the entire team of Asterisk. You know, if I'm not wrong, Wave is the one who gives in those calls. So he was constantly every single time just taking his own time. Was not really rushing up onto any one of those sides. He was systematically taking the map control and then was calling the shots. there were so many times when it was just Asterisk's player caught off guard. They were not ready for what was to come. And this is just the brilliant IGL ship of Helef. And I'd have to give it to his lads as well. Miz was just obliterating Asterisk.
He certainly was, and Miz was doing everything in his power to convert few rounds which should not have gone in the favor of SA12, be it those shorty shots or the operator shots or the sheriff as well. This guy was on a rampage every single time, along with Helef as well. Helef was also a really good Teho in the entire map, be it his guided salvos or special delivery or his ultimate. This man was actually getting few good kills. But from the side of Asterisk, I have to say, Wave, he stepped up big time.
Never give up attitude is what eventually was working, not just for one of them, but rather for both of them. That's why it was a constant back and forth. Though in the defense, yes, Asterisk, they had a big happy time leading the way, but there were a few rounds that SATL were also able to steal. But once it all turned out to be the second half, that's when SATL started to step up.
One enemy
Eventually pushing us all down towards that big OT. But this was a play over towards the mount bench, which they tried. They did not work out as well. So as I said, SATL were preparing some good counter strategies as well at the same time.
But they certainly were, especially after what really happened on the map of Abyss. It was really important for SA12 to redeem themselves on the map of Lotus. The first half was really back and forth. Second half is where they were struggling for a bit. But looking at the team performance, Asterisk, they do have extra few first kills, 14 to be specific. 12 first kills towards the side of SA12. The post plant is also looking great for both these teams. It was just a few rounds in their defense for SA12 where they were struggling. There was one thrifty also from the side of Asterisk, one clutch moments from both the sides.
Yeah, that thrifty as well was also one of the big reasons why Asterisk found themselves in the OT position. If anything, they had the best possible chance to even close it out. But yes, we'll move on to the next guy, the main man, the showman, the Japanese legend Yoru in the hands of Miz himself. With an ACS of 312, just outperforming not just his entire team, even the other side. He was all around the map though, but I really love the fact that Yash still has 6 first kills. So it showcases you the same thing, that he was going toe-to-toe against Miz, at least in terms of the first kills.
He certainly was. With the showstopper, every single time, if you remember one of the rounds where Yash was a hero, he was holding on to the B link and he swinged out at the perfect moment, got 2 with the showstopper, 1 with the weaponry. So yes, Yash was definitely getting those first kills, an extra advantage. But with that, even Wave also was doing a great job. Igris also with 20 in 18, 20 ACS. Helef also from the side of SA12. It was not like a shabby performance from either of these teams.
Yeah, if anything, it was one of the best performances that we have seen from, to be honest, either one of them. Yes, we've seen some better days for SA12, but it's absolutely fine. It's Asterisk who stepped up big time. Everyone was thinking that maybe it's going to be a 2-0 in favor of SA12. They still were able to steal the map of Abyss and push us to the overtime in this one. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen, the third map is going to be Fracture, and we want to know who wins this series, so you also make sure to stay tuned to find that out.
never fight about the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's the leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek mar fir gole gare. Sare mere banter bawe, registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sare de bahane wala tana mat jab hum aa jaye samne. Aur kar tere baare, mere meri team mere piche kya karega kuch ab. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back. In my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back. You can never take us down. And that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन खुशी होना कभी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं We work hard and we play hard चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt.
One enemy remaining.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No one expected this series to go so far forward, but it is going, and we could not be happier as we welcome you back again on the OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. This time I'm going to be your host and caster Sahishnu. Alongside me, we've got the great Aladdin back again for the extreme decider of Fracture. Aladdin, it was such a back and forth match, but S8UL showcasing their endurance is something that's not a new story, but we are super happy to see it happen again.
Absolutely. In the previous match, although Team SA2L, they were struggling a lot, but now they were telling us that why they, they love to play this map. Obviously, it was not the pick, but still, Lotus was one of their maps that they were, getting those numbers even up against their opponents previously in the previous matches as well. But SA2L, the way they shine in the previous match, it was definitely brighter than Asterisk. But Asterisk, they did make a little bit of, you can't say, those smaller mistakes were there, but definitely they will try to capitalize on the next map. This is going to be a best of 3. The decider map is going to be played on the map of definitely one of those maps that they love to play, Fracture. But the composition, that's another thing that I want to focus on. Although Team Asterisk, they love to experiment new things on these maps. Let's see what are they going to bring Arena once again or not.
Yeah, that's a big question, right? Maybe they can bring the Reynas, maybe they can try something entirely different, just because of the fact that we have not seen Asterisk play on this map at all. We have seen S8UL back when they played against Revenant Esports, and it was still a pretty decent run for them, I'd have to say, right? 4 rounds on the attack, but a few rounds on the defense as well. So I think so it might... We might have... I'd have to say, Asterisk have something to study, but we have got no clue what Asterisk themselves are cooking. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the agent select. Maybe we're going to see that Teho breach combination with Miz onto the Neon yet again from the side of S8UL. Maybe it's going to be entirely Yoru composition on the other side. But guess what? Asterisk and S8UL got the exact same composition apart from just a duelist. Neon in the hands of Miz and Raze is in the hands of Yash.
I think Team S8UL are going with the same composition that they used against Revenant Esports. They got 9 rounds, 4 in attacking, 5 in the defense. The only place where they struggled was definitely their defense, because Revenant Esports, they were better than them in terms of those defensive rounds. Those retakes were there. Although the composition was a bit same as Team Asterisk is playing. Team Revenant Esports, they were playing with a Raze, and Aziz was there on that Raze. So it's again very important, because you struggled against the same composition. Although in the previous matchup you did try to dominate, but once again the questions, a lot of questions are going to be there. Let's move towards the pistol rounds. That's gonna start in a few seconds. Once again, if you look towards our team Asterisk, they are going, going towards that A side, but not A main. I think they will try to take control of that dash.
Highly possible. This is the exact same opening that SATUL used themselves against Revenant Esports. And I don't know if they're prepared for it, but it seems like they're ready to fight Arcade though, where we will potentially see Wave show his face, so it's gonna get pretty messy out there. Ghosts in the hand, a couple of classics as well, as it gets spacey very quickly.
I mean, using that guided salvo without information was risky, but Team SATUL, they're ready to take all those risks out there. Once again, Wave, he tried to create some, inputs out there, try to damage a player, and he did do that. Helif now down to 56 HP. He's facing all those difficulties in breathing, but Helif, you have to be careful because all that pivot is going to push towards you. All that push is going to be there. You have to be really careful, and definitely he is careful. Falling back towards that side, wants to play for a retake. But Helif still swinging, trying to take those shots, falls back, and the fort line was almost there. Fortunately, he is out of that.
It's going to be a full-fledged retake all the way out from the main. Information being gained though from spawn. Gonna be ready for that fight, but Arcade control not yet taken. No one walking. Alright, it's Nia who's walking with the tunnel though. Does not see anyone. And now they're gonna be running in on the side.
Yep, King Kappa finds a crest. The timing is there. Soul Miz, he's defusing. He's taking. The smoke is there. Wave is taking those 1v1s, and he lost it. And once again, SATUL showcasing their gun skills. The wraparound was by Nair was definitely you can say the best moment, but unfortunately he could not utilize it.
I just have to see if in case Nair on the guided server was he having it on cooldown, or did he just decide to use it a bit more late? Because if that's the case, that's probably the same thing that happened in the previous map, which led it down to OT. But it's absolutely fine right now. A good round by SATUL, a good retake. I did like their idea, taking control of the arcade and then quickly transitioning it to take the south spawn control. They had a lot of avenue and a lot of places to quickly flood and retake. This time around, the timer stopped at 3 seconds. We know what that is. Right in the last map itself, though, it's fine. Happens. Pretty sure that it's going to be fixed very quickly, but gives us enough time to talk about what now SATUL are going to do. An Outlaw, Bulldog, and a Stinger as well in the hands of Techno. We've got a Spectre in the mix of a Ghost. 3 Sheriffs now being invested, along with a Ghost and a half shield. Not a lot of utility in the hands of Icarus as well. He's got 1500. I think so he should have enough to full buy the util and full shields in the next one. Otherwise, this Outlaw of Miss is going to be problematic.
There's one thing about Asterisk, simple specifically. He's trying to get all those orbs. Look at this, he's already on 3 with just 1 pack. Trying to form those ultimates. I mean, it's really important. There's one thing about this map is it has 4 orbs. So if you try to go for those farming out there, you can definitely create an edge for your team. But that technical cooldown is there for both the teams to re-strategize, rethink. But I think SATUL, they don't need to rethink. The first round was in their favor. The contrast is definitely going to be there. Are they going to push any avenue just like the last one or not? Because previously they tried to push towards B side. B bench was pushed just to take all that information. This time 3 players are placed on towards at A side, and Asterisk, they are showing their interest towards B. I mean, you were talking about that guided salvo not being used on the right time and the player was not even pushing. That mistake definitely costed them. So you have to be really careful. You have to be really careful. One slight mistake, one small mistake can cost you the whole map and possibly the series as well.
Highly possible. Again, when you've basically been pushed to OT and then demolished there, it's difficult to cross that mental barrier now, which Asterisk are trying to do, as I said, you will. I'll have to say, they're going to be pretty happy and pretty confident for this map because they did pick it up against Revenant Esports. So they know how to play on this one. They've got prepared. Yeah, they have prepared a few things out. King Kappa now sends out the second trip. Just trying to hold
That too-
down.
Yeah. That too plays so fast forward because King Kappa, he doesn't want to give any of that side control.
Yep. Right now,
Once again, players are regrouping towards that bench. King Kappa, where's that camera?
My camera
There
is
it is.
destroyed.
Information is traded. But two
I
players are
thought-
still on
Yeah.
towards that main side. Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a B split though, but the rest of the players are also rendezvousing with everyone over to the arcade. So they might want to hit B side, but that is technically a stack side because even Disease is ready with his fault line. So there's still technically 3 players out there, but they just want to pivot all the way over towards the A, and that's where Miz is with his Outlaw.
Yep. One small pixel and Miz will shut you down. And he did not place himself fast forward. He plays himself
30
on the
seconds
backside, but still, Yash, the anticipation was there. But once again, King Kappa with that 1v1 shuts down wave. Asterisk were expecting that maybe a rotation has been called, but no, King Kappa was still holding the side. But now Asterisk, they're pushing so fast. Pushing towards B tower. King Kappa repositioning himself down to the players. With that collateral. You can't say it was collateral.
Last player standing.
Yash, as he finds one player. In fact, he didn't find anybody. He got shut down instead. Techno was enough alongside Helif.
Bridge.
Without
I took
any
a
of
servo
those
from your
damages,
arms for my
any of those
trip
economy
towards
damages,
the angle.
Duel wins another round. Now that they have a Vandal, 2 Bulldogs, and that deadly weapon Outlaw, which is definitely going to be good for Near, not the other players, but can they convert this bonus round or not? On the other side, Yash, he can farm his
goes
ultimate.
here.
Showstopper can be, used in this round.
Couple of points away though, and this entire map is full of those orbs. They're gonna take the first one towards maybe. Two players out there, he's just 1 point away from a showstopper, and now they're gonna rush in all the way towards the site. Taking this control of the entire A main as well as the dish or the 3 smokes going in, covering out everything. They're gonna play for the post plant entirely.
Spike planted.
Two of the players are coming from the backside. Wave
found my
taking
wire.
control of the A halls. He has to be careful. Not 2, but 3 players are there.
Fire in the hole!
And Yash with that ultimate, but Miz, man, oh man, he shuts him down. The guided salvo was used. SATUL taking all those players down. And Disease, he got shut down by the utility of Simple. Near as he found one, he's still not going to be enough. LF moving forward, he got shut down. Simple and Icarus taking all the players down. And LF, he does not have the time. Simple peeks out. Icarus got shut down. Simple, he's low on HP. The timer is not there. The clock is ticking. Both the players are going to get down by the spike. But before that happens, LF just takes another player down. SATUL. The round, the round win is not in their favor, but definitely the economy is.
That's what I was about to say as well. Even though Asterisk won the round, they lost every single weaponry and they lost the showstopper. Again, Miz, the styles on so very good. Damara and Miz are super great whenever they play on this neon. And on the back of it, there's going to be a half shield, but Miz with the outlaw. They will eventually take everyone down. Just dodged out everything, but not the bullet from Helef, who was super ready. He knew where he's going to be landing it. Right into the crosshair.
Armageddon is still available. Near moving fast forward. The flash was there, right on target. But Helef did not capitalize on that. Near is pushing, and he can make a mistake. But once again, the information being traded by that drone. Icarus, you have to be careful. And King Kappa all the way from the backside. No anticipation is there. No information being given. There's no trap fire setup. for King Kappa, and he's waiting, but hello, he got shut down by Icarus. And King Kappa, now he has to make a move. 3 of the players are gonna be in front of him. He finds one, finds another, finds the third one. King Kappa. That's the reason why he has King in his name.
If they try something, I'll see it.
Still leads every single one. And King Kappa, this was the kind of play that he made in the previous map, which he's doing on this one as well. This is the reason why we are in this map 3. This series should have been over 2-0 long ago for Asterisk, but King Kappa and Helef, along with Miz, just said no. And Miz is ready to go even further with this Outlaw that has been on for 3 rounds now.
He does not care if you have a very heavy shield. King Kappa, as you mentioned, owning the entire team of Team Asterisk. Once again, Mez with an Outlaw. Careful, wave was there. Not anymore. Another player disappeared from the map, and Techno, as Yash was moving forward, shuts him down as well. On to the last player, Miz finds another, a 3K with that weaponry, and King Kappa stepping up with them. Miz and King Kappa, all in all, it was their round.
Keep taking this seriously.
All those
even
5
if they
eliminations, it was taken by both of the players.
And a timeout now on the back of this. Asterisk, the only round they won was the one in which they had the weaponry advantage, and they lost every single weaponry in that one too. So of course they're still on the struggling end, still suffering from that economical death. Haven't really recovered at all. And I don't see it getting any better anytime soon, because that Outlaw is still in play, Aladdin, and they're still on the half shields. And I'd have to say, this is just brilliant from SATUL. They understand those timings, they understand how that economy is working for them, so they're just keeping that.
Bit of pressure on Team Asterisk. That's not the kind of a start that they were looking for, because in previous both the games, Asterisk, they tried to put all that pressure on Team SATUL in the first few rounds, but this time around, things are not the same. Things are not looking the same. Once again, 3 players on towards the side, them moving towards Dash, but Mez comes with that ultimate, and Icarus still finds him. Yash gets another pick, LF takes a trade, but that Armageddon does not find any of that flare.
Go ahead, stand your ground.
Another ultimate being used without taking any of those players down.
I know
Versus
exactly
Neo. Wave steps in, helps his teammate, shuts down Helef. This round is far from over. King Kappa and Disease. Responsibility on their shoulders, but Simple, as he plays himself so beautifully. King Kappa was unable to find him, but there's one thing that Wave was able to find, and that was Disease. Disease had, in fact.
Fast round and a fast hit. This time the base change worked out well for Asterisk. Not something that people were expecting, but this is something that everyone was expecting. Which team is currently playing the VCSA 25 tournament without an organization backing them? Asterisk, Aura, Reckoning, or OG? Quickly scan that QR code to answer and stand a chance to get 5,000 Valorant points for the first place, 2,000 for the second place, and everyone wants to fight for the first one, and that's why these teams are as well standing here, ready to just take everyone out. And look at SATUL pushing out all the way towards the tunnel. They've taken so much control, but at the same time, Asterisk wasn't their way for any split.
King Kappa using all those brutals out there. His trap setup is placed so far behind.
Spike planted.
Once again, SATUL wrapping all the players around from 2 different sides. 3 players are moving towards that dish. Incendiary being used in that smoke. Trying to, you know, damage all those players, but Techno. You have to be careful. Wait. Behind that, there's a player standing. And Icarus chooses that ultimate on himself. And not just on him. He finds Icarus too. Oh, Icarus was found by...
Yeah. So he fell by the guided salvos, but he used it to delay the push from Dish. And Disease as well, though, but his own utility is shutting everyone down. The sticking the defuse, he's got nothing to stop. And Wave will move, but he will eventually not cross the dam named Disease. As it's SATUL. Getting another round, stealing it away and not letting Asterisk build up on that one round.
Once again, King Kappa getting those crucial frags, those crucial numbers, owning the entire map, and not just the map, but the team of Team Asterisk as well. Pick 2 of the players down. His setup was placed to play for a post plant. That's why it was, you know, all those trapwires were placed so fast forward. Once again, Miz with that operator trying to create some opening. Trying to slow down the push. Asterisk, no anticipation whatsoever. The drone is going to be used, and now they know. Now they know. Miz is suppressed, but King Kappa, the man with the golden hand, he's still standing. He does not care about the fault line. He's still gonna wait. On Miz, but King Kappa gets traded. Takes a trade, uses the ultimate, takes a lot of information, finds another player. Not good for the third one. Cave shuts him down, but once again the win advantage and the weapon advantage is with Team SATUL.
Yeah, though, he's going to run away now using the guided salvos. And spawn control has been taken, but I have to say Asterisk have got the control though off the side. Not a lot of utilities to play around apart from an instant diary, while on the other side they're going to push it forward. Full util on Disease.
They're trying to kill all the angles, once again pushing forward, but Wave shuts down Disease. Icarus, he got the instant diary, but Wave finds one, finds second, finds the third one with an ace.
A thrill. We know more than we did before. Let's use that.
What a play from this guy! It all started with a Sheriff when he took down King Kappa on site first. And then turned around to slap every other person. And on the back of it has now got the neural theft online and a very quick timeout from SATUL. Stop them and not allow them to build any kind of momentum.
Every now and then one of the teams takes the timeout and then turn the tables entirely, but King Kappa, when he found 2 of the players, the situation was in favor, but the weapon he dropped, although the main advantage was with them, but still Wave was so good with that Vandal, not just with Sheriff, but after that he found 4 of the players with Vandal. That was brilliant by him. SATUL, you have to recover from this first and then plan for the next one. 5-3 is the score line. It's still not over. But Miz once again with that operator. I think Miz should give up on this.
I don't think so, to be honest. I think so. He's been finding some good value. Not the previous one, but the round prior to that. Still gonna hold it down though, while it's all the way moving from the B main. Gonna take the space over towards the tree.
That was outlaw.
Dish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look at that, look at that. The entire dish and the northern spawn taken down by Miz. So that basically moves the map all the way in half. Because even King Kappa has pushed out over the A main. So he's got all the information he needs, and they can basically pinpoint the location where Asterisk are going to be.
That's a risky move. Information was there. No chance whatsoever given. Asterisk finds close the player. Techno. The reload costed him. Icarus finds Techno. Once again the win advantage. Asterisk, they have it. Pushing from two different sides. And team SATUL, they have no counter for it. He is the only man behind. Left behind with the Phantom. Trying to save with 11 HP. Barely breathing. As he moves forward, he finds Simple and a bit of whiff from his side. But Simple, he did not miss. The operator was there, but they did not care.
What a rhyming, by the way.
Yeah.
He's got the Rolling Thunder available now, but SATUL made a big blunder out there. Timing messed up, and even Miz losing out onto that duel. Rather, it was Asterisk though, just outdoing themselves in the previous one. Good round, good calls. On the back of it,
Launching smoke.
got a showstopper. He's been very quiet for this entire one. Maybe now he can build up on the back of it. As Wave catches another one. He's got the full control of Arcade, and Yash follows up again.
This is supposed to be Asterisk's round because they have that, not just in terms of abilities, but in terms of loadout, everything. SATUL was unable to stop that push even when they had Vandals, and now that they're back in pistols, I don't think so they will stop. They will try to look for some exit frags. As King Kappa, he's gonna try to do that, but there's a trap fire to reveal his information. And Techno, the enemies already know about Techno, and they will not let him try to make any of those moves. King Kappa, where are you, my man?
Techno's not got anything to do with them now. And King Kappa is probably gonna try and wrap around, maybe
Exit
catch
frags.
one. Okay, Icarus was eventually surprised by that, but that's gonna be the round. Asterisk equalizing the number 5-5. Now on the back of it now have got a decent economy for the rest of the half, or rather the last two rounds, which will happen. Showstopper built up near 3 away from the Armageddon. So it's going to be a big favorism of ult for SATUL. They've got the Rolling Thunder up, 1 away from their own Armageddon too. It's all the setup that's going to matter. Over towards the B side, King Kappa. Out of trap fire, close on side. Both of them are actually on the side, so it's going to play all the way from the spawn. Eventually to give up all that space. Asterisk probably got the idea. They're going to push it all the way down. And King Kappa, he's going to be now on his knees. And so will Miz, as Helep is the only man who finds some success. But who cares about that one? As the control still lands for Asterisk, but not for a long duration though, as Techno with that Brimmy buff. Which is 1, but guess what? Simple on the other side. Still super ready. Catches another one. Yash will find a timing. No way. Do not mess this one up. Techno, he's just gonna run away from there. But he's eventually already messed this up.
Jeez, he has that ultimate available, but he has to find Simple first. He did that brilliantly, but 2v2 situation. Icarus versus Disease. The Rolling Thunder being used, and Techno steps out. Did not miss, but Techno has to win this 1v1. But Yash, he was better than him in this 1v1. Once again, the spike is not being diffused. Yash is gonna play with the town, but no, he does not care. Peeks out, takes another player down, shuts down the entire team of SATUL.
Phenomenal play from Asterisk. I was about to say that if by that mistake in any manner Asterisk lose the round, then it's going to be a big problem for his confidence. But he was able to quickly bring himself back, and now it's going to be a full-fledged fight over towards the A side. We had seen a similar setup, but this time around SATUL are ready for a quick trap.
Once again, a bit more aggressive approach this time from SATUL. Asterisk still holding on, and with that Armageddon, they're gonna push forward. They find one, but Yash, he is in that Armageddon, and he gets eliminated.
A ton.
He got eliminated.
Yeah, a ton of util. It was a ton of util sent up along with the aftershock on his way. Now they're slowly scaling up over towards the A main. It is still a stack side. 3 players holding it down. Make it just 1 now.
Both players they lost their 1v1.
Last player standing.
It's more of a mistake in terms of, you can't say, aim game.
Spike planted.
Team SATUL is losing in that aim department, and once again, look at Wave. The angle was so crispy. King Kappa did not find any answer.
Switching sides.
One of my cameras is broken.
Switching the side with
Oh, wait. Okay.
2 rounds in their favor. 2 rounds more than SATUL. 7-5 to score 9. And once again, SATUL, now their attack will be tested to the limits.
When it was an 8-4, we saw SATUL pull themselves back on another attacking favored round. That was Lotus. But now it's another one where you've got so many avenues to hit a site. Another attack favored round. And again, SATUL are on attack in the second half.
Go, go, go.
Not the kind of performance we were expecting from Team SATUL, but on the other bench, lots and lots of utility being traded, but Yash, he does not care. Even if he's stunned, he still found 2 players. SATUL, King Kappa coming to the backside, takes 1 player down, but Techno, he was good for 2. 2v3 is what we're looking for. But Yash, once again, going for that wrap around. Techno is also there, but the timing.
He needs to stay alive. That's the only thing. I don't think so he'll be
One
able to do
enemy
that.
remaining.
Plant. There's gonna be
planted.
25 HP.
25 HP. Yep.
Yeah, he does not anticipate both of them from long.
He can anticipate 1, but not 2.
He's not even catching even a single one. They just it's a ring around the rosy. Shot on the back of the skull. Disease. His arms are good, but maybe not the brain. Eventually,
I can play by the book.
getting shot out there. That's again one of the dialogues of Breach, by the way. My arms are good. I'd have to say, you know, back when the week 1 started, Disease was struggling so much in terms of putting up some numbers. But since the moment SATUL have put him on the Breach and more of this initiator role, the amount of utility he's been providing for his team and the way how he's been clutching quite a lot of rounds, it has impressed me a lot. So he's been improving on a very solid scale. And if this continues, he's going to become one of the big pillars of SATUL. Just like how Techno is, just like how Miz is. Even King Kappa is stepping up big time. Helif as well. Not just in front of calls, but rather even in terms of fragging. He's pulling up big numbers.
But Miz on that Neon, he's unable to justify with his role. Not in just this game, but if you look towards the previous games, sometimes he's there, takes all those elimination numbers, eliminates everyone, but on the very next map, he struggles a lot. The consistency is not there. Pushing fast forward, pushing towards A side. Yash was there, holding onto that angle. He's too good.
Brute forcing their
No
way.
value.
Yeah, it just did not help in that brute force. Asterisk were also pretty ready about that. They did understand that fact, and now it's going to be a rescale on the back of that. Drone, so
Once again, that flash was so timed so perfectly, but Aziz and King Kappa, they were looking for the close range fights, and that's exactly what they got. And winning those duels is going to provide them some weapons as well. SATUL, yep.
hold on. Hold on. They've got a Vandal in their hands now, and that's a big drop. Wave is playing on a Bucky, so it all comes down to just a Guardian and a Bulldog. And this could be a big problem, but here's the thing. The setup on B has not been tested. We might possibly see one, but this is also the big problem. Wave is playing on a Bucky
30 seconds left.
for an arcade push. It's not an arcade push, it's a tree push.
It's not just a setup. Wave himself is holding the angle. Wave! How did Helif catch him? The anticipation. It was definitely on point. And look at this. The timing is in the favor. But do they have any idea that both the players are just, you know,
this could be a
moving
big brain
towards
play.
bench?
Yeah, this could be a very big brain play because I think so Disease is still watching that angle, so should now hear all the foots. Yep, they've got an idea what's gonna happen. They've got the fault line ready as well.
Oh, with that possession, found both of the players and eliminated them. Recovering all those weapons. Once again, SA Fuel, they have that weapon advantage, they have that loadout advantage. And Asterisk, they will not be able to buy anything now. Stingers, possibly. But let's talk about the start of this round where two of the players were pushing Yash. Yash was the main reason why they lost the previous round. I mean, they did pick the first one, but after that, giving up on that Vandal was you know, a disadvantage.
Big problem though. Their attempt of re-clearing that space again was where they eventually fell. SAQL. The close range is where they could have struck, and the close range is what they got. Now holding it all the way down to spawn. They've got absolutely no control. Only a camera that's taking it from arcade as well as not.
Go, go, go!
Has that showstopper available. Liz has to shut him down as soon as he can. The random fire is being used. But Yash is still pushing forward, slowly and steadily. He cannot take any long range fight. He has that Bucky in his hands. Fuel. Moving towards the side. Whole control is gonna be there. Icarus speaks with the classic. Got shut down instantly. There's a Fuel. Out of side control. Look at this. Look at this. A little bit of leap of faith. And that's not enough. You jump inside 5 of players. What will you expect if you jump inside 5 of those players? You will definitely get shut down. But Wave, you want to take that exit frag. Economy damage is what he's looking for.
Maybe now just to fall down to the spike. I think the Disease can eventually go for a hunt, maybe or maybe Techno. Nah, it's absolutely fine. They're gonna keep this at pace. They're gonna play the bonus for the next one. You Diligence again. Get out of here.
This is no problem.
He's gonna go down with the spike and Asterisk. Score line is getting close. The number advantage in terms of round.
You compromise your position.
Slowly and steadily getting close and by SA Duel. Let's see, is there going to be any change in the approach of SA Duel? I think the answer is yes. Because all 5 of the players, they're either moving towards Dash or one of them is gonna go towards bench. But not placing any of those players on the main side, it can backfire. Gosh.
I'm out of here.
You know, we've seen many variations of this one from SAQL itself. Back when they were playing against the X-Pac. But there we go. The showstopper. Man, right over the top of everyone. And here still catches miss. So the answer is there in the form of Disease and Helif on the other side. It's getting bloody. But it's spiked down into the hands of Sensation.
Oh my god. How did he manage to do that? Some random fires through the smoke. A spam was enough. But now that Helif is down to 25% HP, I think situation looks more intense for them. They have to find a way, not just to enter side, but to plant as well. And all that setup, that camera, it's still there. The role of Wave is really important now. Because that information is something that they're gonna play on.
It's about timing. They're moving in through the tunnels. And Asterisk, they've got no clue about it. Disease is gonna get the ultimate on the back of this plant, so
30 seconds left.
this could be big. Icarus. He's here. There are a couple of trips on site, yes, that is true, but again, Icarus is gonna get all the information now. It's got an incendiary and stim beacon play around. The plant is gonna come. Oh no, and nothing to stop. Spam almost catching, but Disease, he needed to win the fight, but could not, and now it's all down to a 1v2 with 25 HP. 20 more seconds to go for the guided salvo play, and it's LF now with a dream.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
He has the drone available.
What? Hey,
oh my
hello?
god. Oh my god. What are you doing?
Here.
That's the biggest fumble, biggest blunder by his side. You have that drone available. You're not gonna use it. And the player is right in front of you. What's more than, I mean, that's the only thing that he wished for, and unfortunately he could not capitalize on that.
Spike planted.
One
enemy remaining.
That could have been the funniest conundrum that we've seen in a while, though, as Wave turns around and shuts down Helifan's dream. But alright, King Kappa, an outlaw in the attacking side, as Yash quickly takes the space over towards the A halls. It's gonna be an arcade push. Rather, you could say, be split from two different directions.
Here.
SATUL just holding it all down. Maybe want to play for the long game. Techno has got the orbital strike up. Disease has got the rolling thunder up. Something for them to look forward to.
I think Kappa is still lurking, trying to clear the close A side, probably. Disease with that rolling thunder. I think they're going to bait this rolling thunder. Nobody's inside, so this ultimate is not gonna give them any advantage.
Let it go.
Same is the case with Asterisk.
Out of charges.
That Amazon is not gonna give any advantage but miss. He finds Wave. The side is cleared. And now they're moving towards that plant. Asterisk using those guided salvo with the mix of Breach Lotus and Techno has his ultimate available, but back and forth trades are going. Yash, he also got shut down. SATUL, they have all that advantage, but as Near got shut down, Dimple is the last man standing. No hope for him as well.
Get ready.
Taking their time into going for this execute is what helped SATUL win the round. Asterisk were left wondering where the players are. Not having a lot of information out there, and also missed finding a timing to jump in. The elbow over on top. In the arcade. Lovely play. And Asterisk quickly called for another timeout. I believe it's their last timeout now. This time around. No one's going to be having anything left after this. A big bunch of ultimates still up for SATUL. Just one away from the Armageddon. The only thing they used in the previous one was a Rolling Thunder, Neural Theft available, Orbital Strike, Overdrive as well. And we've seen how many times Miz likes to go aggressive. He just goes, never stops. So Asterisk don't really have to find a way to deal with these executes, but also need to keep in mind that these ult cycle could be a big problem.
The way Team SATUL, they're being very careful with their ultimates. I mean, Techno, multiple times, he tried to use that orbital strike, but as he realized, there's no need to use that.
That goes there.
He did not press that button, but I think no, he was a bit more pressured at that time.
Drone is down.
Desperation was the only reason why he used that ultimate. Information was not there. So you can say that he wasted his ult. But once again, now that Asterisk is forced to save, what's going to be the plan of Team SATUL? And Asterisk, they are, not just for today, they're famous to win those thrifty rounds.
I mean, for now, Maybe they're not going to have an opportunity. Guess what? How near still catches miss, but not more than that. It's going to be the neural theft though, and it's a full flank heavy play. All the 4 players moving through the spawn, the southern spawn.
Someone needs to tell Miz that before running, before using high gear, you have to make sure that your weapon is out. Otherwise, you will not get it once you stop running. 2 times he made the same mistake. Twice. No, after that.
Well, yeah, I mean, it sold it down. I mean, for now, it's going to be Yash trying to find an opportunity. Oh my goodness. Oh man, it's absolutely fine, don't worry. We just got all of that
player
on camera.
standing.
Come on.
Hold on to just one guy. Simple. It's not going to be simple for him at all as the instant diary also lands on his grave and his dead body. It's going to be 9 each. I said Huel. They're just calling for the cards that round in the previous one went up all the way from Dish. Asterisk took control of that part of the map only in the pistol round. Haven't really gone exploring through that part again.
I need to blow something up.
Always been playing this flank heavy push towards the B tree every single time. They're going to do the same thing even now.
Absolutely, once again, towards the B side, trying to take that control fast forward. Moving fast forward, but no information given. Nothing whatsoever. Asterisk placing all those brutals. Specifically Wave with the trap wires, but Simple has that ultimate available. A rolling thunder can be that important factor, but Techno timing. He has that side control. Clearing out. And Disease getting those Yotas, but look at Wave. As he walked outside the smoke, Disease was there, but once again Yash. He made a mistake, but the capitalization was not there. LF and Yash, a 1v1 is there. LF shuts him down. 2v5.
Last player
that we're
standing.
looking for. Guarded salvo being used on Techno. Not Techno, but Icarus. There is only man left behind. Yep.
Yeah, Nair is gonna run as far away as possible from that spike. He's going to try and save this weapon. Unless Hera finds him. Slowly moving in. Just does not know that the man is in tower. Miz as well running in the same place, trying to follow. And that guy is. It's gonna be another round for S8UL, and they finally get in lead. Back again on this map of Fracture. No timeouts left for either one.
The worst
all
part
gonna
is,
yeah.
Yep, I'm so sorry. The worst part is no timeouts left and no loadout value left for Team Asterisk. That's the main problem.
True.
It's gonna hurt them so much.
Right here.
Go, go, go!
Again, more aggressive approach by S8UL. They have to be careful. Asterisk have that rolling thunder available, and Yash with that phantom can be proved as that heroic phantom. Tripwires not there. Just waiting behind that smoke. But Team S8UL, they will try to create a lot of question marks. They're not gonna push any of those avenues.
They're just holding it down now, waiting for anyone from Asterisk to come out exploring. And it's fair enough. They've seen Asterisk push 2 straight rounds directly outside of tree. So this time they decided to just hold their ground. And I love the approach from them. And Asterisk decide to explore the avenues of Dash and Arcade in the round where there's just a lurking play. And they just run right up in front of them as Wave catches 2, but will finally be shut down as well as it breaches open the B side.
30 seconds left.
Absolutely, team advantage is still there. In fact, no advantage whatsoever. 3v3 is the situation. Yash, he has that phantom still. And he's behind that smoke. The rolling thunder is gonna give him a lot of information. Behind that rolling thunder was those missiles. But S8UL missed. as the situation was a 1v1v2, makes it a 1v1. Those dashes were there, but near with that pistol, he was good enough. Shuts down Miz and wins the round for his team.
An alt heavy round, not just from one side, but rather from both. And it falls in the hands of Asterisk, an important one otherwise. This could have very well been an 11th one. Again, Wave going big with two players. Something that eventually caught them off guard. And then this big bursty combination of the rolling thunder into the guided salvo. Armageddon was also used up in the previous one. And then those classics right onto the skull. Miz unfortunately getting caught in that overdrive. He's been struggling on this Neon for now at least as he moves forward though, but this time Yash wanted to be a bit more aggressive as well and welcomed with a bullet to the skull. As the rest of the S8UL quickly takes those ropes and move all the way towards the north. Control of the dish as Miz waits for the exploration. Shuts down near. And they've got all the avenues available. While for some reason Asterisk just called to end up at B.
Spike drop.
I mean, they will try to pray for a retake, but they were probably expecting that Team S8UL will try to go for another rotation. But that's not the case with S8UL. They had that side control. I mean, it would have been very stupid if they do that. He's stepping up big time. Techno shuts him down. Gets traded instantly. 3v2 is what we're looking for. Simple. Did not find any of those flares. But once again, guided salvo. Laying the plant.
Last player standing.
Taking that 1v1. Hellas comes from the backside. Simple gets dealt with. The round is secured by S8UL.
And with that, the move on 11 break the economy of Asterisk one more time. Can't really catch a break though, and on the back of this, by the way, Aladdin, they don't even have any kind of loss bonus. No major ultimates to work with apart from an orbital strike, but that's something even Techno has. And for some reason, the Brimmy buff is not working for either of these teams. Armageddon 1 point away. Rolling Thunder on the other side, where Disease 1 point away as well. It seems like another pacey one over towards B. Three taken up, shortcut sent out. Miz wants to scale up as well as he quickly sees one on the back. Relay board in the faces, into the guided salvos. It's just a barrage of util. Apart from the kitchen sink, a flash on the face as it's only King Kappa catching one, or rather none. It was just Techno on the other side to finally shut down and end the misery of Wave, who was trying to run and survive Icarus. Overall will strike in this one, my man. He's gonna be moving all the way back as Techno will just play for survival.
Absolutely, but Nair still has the Armageddon available. He is definitely not gonna use that. As two of the players are shut down. Simple, the last man standing, trying to make sure he gives a lot of that loadout damage. Once again, the flash point is going to be on point, and Disease shuts down. Who is better reach? Disease says no more. Simple.
Match point.
Got eliminated.
The only thing that would want at this point is a spoiler. Asterisk 10, S8UL 12, absolute cinema of a game right now. 3 ultimates available. And a Guardian in the hands of Yash, who will swap it up for a Vandal and the half shield. Icarus takes up Guardian. Man says that you're doing a lot for the team. Make sure you've got the best weapon. Explosive one start right now with the showstopper as everyone just leaves all that ground. It's only Disease standing there. And it's going to be staying alive. Keeping the space for the team as the rest of the space of map has been taken by S8UL.
Cage trigger. They have that rolling thunder available in Disease. His angle needs to be checked. King Kappa, as he found one. Asterisk, do they have any idea? Do they have any idea? No, they do not. But Disease is good for one. Going back and forth, wrapping around that box. But Miz, he comes to help and secures another pick for his teammates.
Spike planted.
Near as he jumped.
Yeah, he jumped over the tripwire. I don't think so they've got any information about him.
Last player standing.
Techno, he found him and shuts him down. And as King Kappa made the last move, SATUL, they're not gonna make any mistakes out there. And King Kappa once again securing the round for his team. That's the reason why he has King in his team, owning the entire map and his opponents. SATUL winning this series.
2-1. And boy, would you have it any other way. Back and forth over till the last round, even till the last minute. It was just perfect play from both of these teams. It is so down bad. Enjoyed this one. And I'll be very honest though, it was, yes, back and forth up to some extent. And then SATUL again on their attacking side have been so very solid, so consistent. And we did talk about it as well, Aladdin, that if things move on the map of Fracture, then SATUL will have advantage because they have played this one and they know how to call on attack.
I mean, there's one thing that I want to talk about more than anything, and that is Miz losing all those duos and still going all in, still taking all that risk. It works out for him in one round, it does not work in the other, and he still goes all in, and that's one of the reasons why they won the last one.
He was just
Second last.
going, yeah, he was going all gung-ho, man. That's the strength of a duelist who has no fear. It's fine, there's been a delay in a few flashes, or rather the team in the follow-up has been a bit late. It's fine, happens. 1 round, 2 round, brush it off, move on to the next one. And that's what SATUL was doing. Again, this team has been on point with all of those back and forth plays, with those calls. The trust in this team is the strength that I believe SATUL has got. And again, on the map of Fracture, we could see that in the attacking rounds, when as soon as they hear something on one part of the map, they quickly adapt to it and move towards the other part. How many times did we see them go control the dish and then leave the entire north part open, move all the way down south? We've been talking a lot about this already. Let's have a quick look at the history and the highlights of the previous map as it all started again in the pistol round. It was, as we say, back and forth,
One enemy remaining.
going left and right, but eventually it was SATUL who found a bit of footing in the early game.
One enemy remaining.
Absolutely, round after round, King Kappa and all his other teammates, not just him, but Disease and Techno, they were stepping up. Disease, as you mentioned. SATUL, in terms of aim game, they were very crispy. They did lose their 1v1s in the previous game, and that's one of the reasons why they lost it. The coordination, the energy worked perfectly. Let's not forget that the challenge was still there. Asterisk, they did test all of those, gun skills and everything. Team SATUL. But at the end of the day, it's Team SATUL winning this best of 3 with a 2-1 scoreline. But how can we forget the brilliant play of Wave? He was so crispy, not just with the Vandals, but with Sheriffs as well.
One enemy remaining.
It eventually just went down, right? Who's gonna get those last few rounds? Who's gonna get those last few picks? Who utilizes their ultimate well? And it was SATUL. 13 first bloods for them, 10 for Asterisk, equating to the number of rounds they've got. But it's the post plants that matter the most. 11 times SATUL got the site. That's the strength of this team on attack. While they were able to convert 8 of them. Out of the 23 rounds that we played, 12 were in the defense when SATUL were playing their own defense, right? And then we moved on to the next one. So, again, 11 rounds there. They've got the site almost every single time. Thrifties and a clutch, yes, going for Asterisk, 1-1. But overall, it was SATUL who had most wins in those gun rounds. Let's look at the MVP of the previous one. That's going to be Hell F. My man just calling the shots for his team and also pulling the shots in his weapon. 3 first kills on a Teho with a KDA of 2 and a damage per round of 149. It's fine, you don't need a lot from that man as long as he stays alive and provides that utility.
I mean, he was 16-12 on that breach with 11 assists. So, I mean, all in all, you can say that not just in terms of utility, but the aim game was also there from Helif. Once again, making sure that Teho gives a lot of support to his teammates, using all those guided salvos on time, not making that mistake that he did in the previous round, previous game in fact. But as we move forward towards the player stats, you can see King Kappa stepping up big time. 19-14 is the scoreline.
Make big plays, as you mentioned. 19 to 13, 19 to 15, and then King Kappa 19 on 14. 3 players have got 19 frags. One of them touching the 21. Seems like that's the untouched number out there. But again, everyone on the other side though, Yash, Simple, Nia, Ikris, all of them on the struggling end. But a big step up though, have to say. Even Miz 16 and 15, 101 with 5 assists for themselves on the Neon. Yeah, alright. Techno with 16 assists of his own. 15, 13 and 16. That's a big time play. Disease as well, 16, 12 and 11. Clearly shows you how he was always there to set things up for his team. And at the same time, after providing the utility, he was there to try and, go in for the trades itself. So a very solid play from the entire S8QL. And it all started when they were down 4 and 8 on the map of Lotus. Imagine the comeback story. And with this, by the way, they've also maintained their spot in the top 6. If I'm not wrong, they've already overtaken one more team. Maybe it was Global Esports Academy. We'll have the overall standings as well in a while. So I think so. We are going to see them in the top 6 though. But do you think Orangutan have actually crossed Reckoning?
I do not think so. I don't think so. But for now, I want you to focus on something. On that first half, in that attacking half from Asterisk side, Miz was definitely performing, but Yash, he was dominating with 8-9 scoreline. And on that defense side, the way Yash struggled, it went down to 6-11. Only 6 eliminations and 11 deaths on that defense. That can be the main reason why this team struggled. But as you move forward, Orangutan, they've dethroned Reckoning Esports.
Yeah, as I said. And also with a round differential of 10, map difference of 1, this team is flying with nice colors out there. Revenant Esports still maintaining their second spot. VLT untouched on the first one. They only have one more game, or rather one more match remaining. The VCSA split 1. While if we talk about the rest of the teams, S8QL on 5th, Aura on 6th. Aura have only played 4 till now. The round difference is -34, map difference -4. So you would really want to see this team step up in their next game itself. But again, the next few matches they're all against the Goliaths, since we have always been talking about that. And it's still going to be the same case. I believe, if I'm not wrong, Aura and Global Esports will be going up against each other tomorrow, while Reckoning will be taking on Revenant Esports. So the big names out there, and those are going to be the games. And I want to ask your prediction. Reckoning and Revenant Esports, who do you have winning in the next one?
Reckoning Esports versus Revenant Esports. I think team Revenant Esports, there's a lot of pressure on them, but on the other side, they have to prove a lot. The way they struggled against Velocity Gaming, that's not something that we were predicting. But as you were talking about this, Reckoning versus Revenant is going to be there. Aura versus Global Esports is going to be there. So for the first matchup, I can say that Revenant Esports, they will possibly win this one with a 2-0.
For the second one though, Aura and Global Esports, that's going to be the main match of survival. If Global Esports win it against Aura, they will move up in the top 6. If Aura win against Global Esports Academy, then they will maintain their spot at the 6th place. It's all going down to that one spot now. I'm pretty sure that they're not going to be taking any kind of positions away from S8QL. They're basically solidified in that top 6. All they're going to try to do is now fight for some more prize pool in a better position, while also gathering those extra bit of points that you receive based on the positionings after the end of split 1, because split 1, split 2, split 3, once all of that ends, that's when you will be probably qualifying for the Ascension playoffs based on the number of points that you get from all of these 3 splits combined. So these positions are gonna matter a lot. That's why I was emphasizing a bit more on OG stealing away the spot of Reckoning Esports, who started off the season pretty strong, but now are looking very shaky. But at the same time, Aura, Global Esports, all is definitely going to be there. And I'm gonna say I'm kind of on the same page with you, but I think so Revenant Esports will be able to quickly steal, or rather win out that one match as well. But Aladdin, thank you so much for tuning in with us. Shadow as well was here, ladies and gentlemen, and a huge shout out and a huge thanks to the entire audience. It was another great and successful day at Omen Valorant Challenger South Asia Split 1 2025. We're going to be catching you guys tomorrow with those games. Make sure you don't go anywhere and hop in tomorrow.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.